Rivers United targeting 3 points in the game. The game will go down at 2 p.m. Let's bring you up to speed with the starting 11 of Rivers United. Sunday, Rotimi would man the goalposts for the pride of Rivers State. Let's say that Nweke Ifeanyi will be there. Dumbia Zumana is listed. Aliasu Sanu is also there. Festus Austin is the skipper. Ayobami Sekunowo is listed. Obumate Frederick is also there. Bolaji Shaki is listed in the starting 11. We also have, of course, Odume Bujon, Atuloma Emeka, and Ayo Saka. Ayo Saka, of course, scored that goal against Club Africain when they lost 3-1 in their first game of this group phase. The substitutes include Akonde Abiodun, Unzube, and Azemba. Ojobo Maxson, Honorede Oda is also on the bench. Samoa God Bless on the bench. Obu Emmanuel, and last but not the least on the bench is Olalekan Gabriel. The coach, of course, you just heard his voice. His name is Stanley Eguma. Kickoff is at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is the time for kickoff. We wish them the very best. And Hassan Muhammad Hagi remains the referee as we, of course, look at kickoff 2 p.m. inside the Philip Omondi Stadium in Kampala, Uganda. So, you have it. The starting 11, the coach has said they want to come back with at least 1 point, but 3 points will be better. Sexy Joe.
Well, definitely, I feel say chance there for Rivers United, and I think I'll agree with Coach Stanley Eguma. But also, it depends on the kind strategy and game plan. Where we say then carry go visit KCCF because KCCA because if they not carry better game plan go. And I be say wahala day, you understand me? And of course, for the Rivers United group, it's a very, very much open group as far as yes, exactly. So it's an open group now. Who won't fall in hand now? Now be the cocoa for here now. Anybody, any team will fall in hand now. I be say wahala day. But for Rivers United, they still have an opportunity as far as this group they concerned because as we take talk, Faith Union Sport Club African, Rivers United FC, and of course KCCF, they did the same. Point. So it's an open group as far as this group A, Marcon and Group A, they concern. You understand? So it is not left for Stanley Eguma and boys to know how they go take follow this KCCF people and of course make sure say they pack at least
why are you calling them KCCF?
KCCF. Then they call them Kampala City Council FC.
Okay. Let's of course tell you that elsewhere in Africa, starting from 3:30, CF Munana of Gabon will play in the CAF Confederations Cup. They will take on Horoya, a club side from Guinea. Smuha will play later on tonight, 10 p.m. in the CAF Confederations Cup. The Egyptians will welcome Sudanese opposition in Hilal El Obeid Club of Sudan. That's how it is. 3 matches going down today in the Africa Confederations Cup, or better still, the CAF Confederations Cup. Kampala City Council FC and of course KCCA of Uganda are the guests, of course, are the hosts of Rivers United will go to that game as guests. We wish Rivers United the very best. They want 1 point.
I bet made a shop. It is shop.
No, Rivers United they banana.
It is shop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Macaulay Voke says, good afternoon, Anthony Sexy Mama. Welcome to Football Live. I hope I will enjoy you because my phone is fully charged. I have Chimobi. Victor says, Rivers United just need to bring their A game to the table and they would, of course, do well. I wish them the very best of luck. The Valiant Ayo says, I would like to see Onyekuru and Olarinwaju come to the party. I have Wale Anisulowo says they have had a very good preparation. The Super Eagles come next week Saturday. I think Bafana go chop ham and they go chop and tire. Sexy Joe, I they hail you. The Valiant Ayo says playing against South Africa isn't a problem for us, but it will be okay if our attackers if they become more clinical in front of goal. Paul Temidayo says, though we won against Togo, I was expecting to see 5-0. I wish my country the very best. Juventus to win tonight. Still Football Live. I am Ebuka says, confidence is high in the camp of the Super Eagles, and I think they can trash, they will trash the Bafana. Still Football Live. Let's of course continue. I am Ebuka with another tweet says, KCCF are supposed to be the whipping boys of that group. I just wish Rivers United the best of luck. Chibo United says playing against the champion at home No, I don't see Rivers United winning this game. The Young of Arsenal says Rivers United should play as if it is the final match if they want to make an impact in this competition. And Chimobi Victor says Stanley Oguma should talk less and do his talking on the pitch of play. I am tired of these empty promises he gives all the time. Sports Radio, I am Ebuka says even a point in Uganda will be good for Rivers United. They should go all out for a win. Chibo United, he says Rivers United playing away from home, they have not been so impressive. Yes, they are not very good travelers. And we're just hoping that if they can get at least a point in this one. That's the question, and indeed that's what we're talking about. Fajimi Kende has also joined us right here on Football Live. So we're asking the question again. Rivers United, we've given you the team news. We've also given you indeed info from their camp. We just gave you the voice of the coach, and we are considering their poor away form. Do you think they can pick a point? 1 point, not 3 points. 1 point. Do you think they can pick 1 point from Kampala? That is, of course, the question. In case you do not know, let me just, of course, run through the lineup again. Rivers United are starting this afternoon with Sunday Rotimi in goal, Inweke Ifanyi, Dumbia, Zumana. They also have Alias Susanu. They have Festus Austin as the captain, Ayobami Sekunowo, Obomate Frederick, Bolaji Shakin, Odumegu, John Atuloma Emeka, and Ayo Saka. On the bench, they have Akonde Abiodun, Unzube, Anazemba. They have Ojobo Maxon. They also have Oda Onyorode, Samoa, God bless, is also there on the bench. Ogbu Emeka and Olalekan Gabriel. Those are the players on the bench, and the ones I gave earlier are the ones that will start for Rivers United as from 2 p.m. in this CAF Confederations Cup group phase. Rivers United are in Group A. Durodola Grace Ola says he should please get his away tactics 100%. It should not be at all cost. Win at all costs. 1 point will do. Up Rivers United, he says. Daniel Owolabi says Rivers United can win in Uganda. Jide Dowu says that the preparation of the Super Eagles has been above par. We look grounded and we look sound. We look good to go. Tony and Sexy Joe, I welcome both of you. Thank you very much, Jide Dowu. Fajimi Kede says Juventus all the way. Of course, still taking your posts and your messages right here on social media. Let's, of course, join Yusuf or Mobolaji Kodri, who says South Africa has never beaten Nigeria. Come to the worst, it will end in a draw. But I think the Super Eagles will beat Bafana. He says, was Victor Moses invited? Victor Moses. We're coming to Victor Moses. He's not in the squad. Isaac Abraham says, yes, we can beat Bafana because we have quality players. We have young and talented players. We can beat Bafana. We can beat them like 2-0. And he says, up the Super Eagles of Nigeria. James Ada Emmanuel says the players are fully prepared for the match, but they should not be carried away by that 3-0 win over Togo because qualifiers are quite different from international friendly games. Badong Joshua says, good day, Tony and Sexy Joe. My take is that they should maintain the tempo. Maintain the form. That form they ignited during the friendlies and go on to cushion their defense and striking departments. Thank you very much, he says. Chibuzo Stanley says that the Super Eagles are good to go. Come June the 10th against South Africa, the South Africans will fall. This is still Football Live on your frequency of champions. We're taking your posts. We're taking your messages and you can watch us live on www.brilla.net. Send us a post on Twitter and on Facebook using the hashtag FootballLiveNG. Jide Dowu says Rivers United would have to do more to get a meaningful result in Kampala. I know the players are aware of this. Joseph Alanyonde says, Tony, all the way from Abuja, Abi, you know, okay. 2-1. Okay. Nice hearing your voice, Tony and Sexy Joe. Make the Super Eagles. Make the Super Eagles do well. Thank you very much, Joseph Alonyade. I have Osaro Obaibu. Says Rivers United can shock them in Uganda. Stanley Guma must get his tactics right. Macaulay Ovoke says that the Super Eagles preparations was very superb because because of the German tactician, he will take Nigerian football to the next level. I am Ebuka says, I'm just praying for the fans of Uganda. Won't go out today because they have massive. Why would they go out? He says he's praying that the fans will not go out today. Why would they not go out? Rainfall. Okay, I have Wale Anisulowa who says, anyway, I don't really know much about the Kampala team. They are the champions. They were crowned champions last month. I just pray that Rivers United would at least pick a point today. Arowo Jobe Jamiu Ola says, Tony, please tell those Rivers United players not to chop banana. We don't want stories any longer. Of course, I recognize you. I have some of you who have joined us for the very first time. Mama Ben, we recognize you. We also have Wiz Kid, who's also here. What about you? Your name is Unwonsu Somto. We recognize you. You're the first timer, and indeed, so many of you who are joining us for the very first time on Football Live. Not forgetting, of course, this one. Your name is. Okay, your name is Cecily Sliman. Thank you very much right here on your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Thank you for the retweets and indeed the mentions and the likes. Somto Ibianusi says Rivers United will carry the day. Simeon Charles says, I bet 100% win for Madrid. Morata scores first. Despite the Super Eagles preparedness, I'm still afraid of the outcome. Thank you very much, Simeon Charles. Venox says minus Eimba. I don't even have up to 45% confidence in any other team from the NPFL in any continental tournament. That's coming from Venox. Thank you very much. Still Football Live on your frequency of champions. We are still taking your posts and we are still taking your comments. We've talked about the Super Eagles. We are talking about Rivers United. Players of the Super Eagles, some have come back. One player is Elderson Chejile. He gets married today. The ones that stayed behind in Paris, in France, will go to the wedding. And they would, of course, hit camp hopefully latest Monday morning. Rivers United play this afternoon from 2. Send them your thoughts, your wishes as we look at the bigger picture. This is Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. I have more of your posts and your messages. Stanley is right. Stanley Guma is right. But the best, he says, they can get from this is a draw. He says, of course, Oba Crown says they could get a point, but I would like them to get 3 points. What about Yusuf Omobolaji? Says, I think their preparation will determine the result that they get today. Yusuf Omobolaji Kodri says this one, wishing Rivers United the very best. Adeyinka Toufika Adegoke says, anything can happen in football, depends on how ready and how serious they are. I wish them the best of luck. Mike Popman Angelo says, actually, nothing is impossible. A good team can actualize its dream. I wish Stanley Eguma and Rivers United the best of luck. And he says, up Nigeria. Isangdeyi Edet Quinn says, Rivers United are not good when it comes to away football. But at least let's hope that they can get a point in this one. Chibuzo Stanley says, I wish them well, but I don't see them picking any point. Johnny Nino Samuel says, Rivers United needs this away point. So I think Rivers United should go all out for the 3 points. Sanusi Oluwa Shegun Ayo says it is simple. They play well, they get the points, and if they don't do well, they get no points. But I wish them success. Justin Forbes says, Anthony, I'm sure Eguma and his boys will get 3 points today. Ebutex Okpala says, Tony, Rivers United can win in Kampala or even get a draw. Ekere Okechuku says, I do not believe they will pick a point in Kampala. Ekwe Christian Sonny says, I wish Rivers United the best of luck. I have Kundishos the Viral says, I am sure if they play as a team, they can get at least a point. Insikaka Eyo says, Rivers United will win today. I have Muna Chisom says, I wish them the very best, even though it will be very hard for Rivers United. Still Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM. I tell you, I can also tell you about one Ghanaian striker who has landed in trouble. You can, of course, still join the discourse at 889 Brilla FM. That's on Twitter and indeed on Facebook. You can reach us, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Follow us on the World Wide Web. You can watch us live at www.brilla.fm. FC Smoa have threatened to take legal action against a striker. He's of course a Ghanaian. His name is Ben Achiampong, who they claim signed for them but changed his mind and joined El Zamalek. Don't forget that FC Smoa are in action today. They play as from 10 p.m. FC Smoa will take on Hilal El Obeid Club of Sudan 10 p.m. in the CAF Confederations Cup. But of course, outside the field of play, they're not very happy with Ghana's Ben Achiampong, who of course they claim signed for them but changed his mind and went on to join
but why this thing they come on with African players? Can't they make up their mind? See Mikel alone. Agree with Man U, go sign for Chelsea. We really need to be very careful and of course make up our mind before we take these kind of steps, because they cause quarrel, especially between clubs.
Actually, you know this transfer of this player, Smoa announced this transfer on the 20th of May.
Last month.
On the 31st of May, on the last day of the month, you know, this day of social media, this same player was spotted and he was signing for Zamalek. Like 10 days later.
But they know, okay, then they take legal action against the striker. Better. So next time they go learn from you.
Okay,
not too much, especially with African players.
Ben Achiampong is a former player of Ashanti Kotoko of Ghana. He played and scored 10 goals in 29 league appearances for them, and they are of course are now looking at him very closely, talking about Smoha. They're going to of course fight him, and you know at the end of the day they will not ban him now. You know if he play for Smoha,
exactly.
Not be able to,
and you know say get where they go drag this matter reach, go enter FIFA matter, and before you know what's Nsobabia? Wahala go come.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. This is still Football Live, and we're still taking your posts and your messages. Let's take a few more before we go to our next talking point. The Young of Arsenal says, Tony, this one when you be say Ramadan is on, how you they take it and to be strong now? You they ask this question. Okay, let me just pass. Secretary, should I answer him?
No answer.
Okay. Okay, I have this one. Good preparation. Your name is Facilities Management Nigeria. It says good preparation for the Super Eagles. I expect them to beat Bafana. Kodoro Yinka says it's been a decent one, and I hope the preparation won't be a waste of time, though. We need to beat South Africa. Taiwo Ogunshola says, good afternoon, Anthony and Sex Joe. I hope Rivers United will get 3 points or 1 point as they take on the Ugandans. Let's, of course, join. Okay, let's recognize Abiolo Oluwaseun and Oluwaseun. Yes, some Tobiano says Rivers United should carry the day later today. We go straight to our next talking point. We are moving very fast. Sex Joe, let's talk about corruption. Corruption in football. Let's tell you that a Guatemalan, a person that comes from Guatemala, is a Guatemalan. Let's tell you that, of course, a Guatemalan George, of course, who once served as General Secretary of the Guatemala Football Federation, has pleaded guilty. He did so last night to wire fraud and conspiracy. Of course, this was charges from the worldwide scandal engulfing the sport in that part of the world. His name is Hector Trujillo. He's 63 years of age, and he entered his plea before the U.S. District Judge, talking about Pamela Chen. That, of course, happened in New York, in Brooklyn, to be precise, yesterday, and it was in connection with the U.S. Probe into bribery involving the World Football Governing Body, talking about FIFA. Trujillo also agreed to give up $175,000 in kickbacks. That's how much bribe he had collected. 100. I don't know. You can punch it. Let's do the conversion in naira. 100.
My brother, only the money they fear me.
$175,000 in bribes and kickbacks. This was according to an order of forfeiture. The defendant had been arrested in December of 2015 on a Disney cruise ship docked in Port Canaveral in Florida, and was released the following month on a $4 million bond. He is, of course, among at least 42 people and entities charged in a U.S. probe into the payment of more than 200 million for bribes. 200 million, imagine. Bribes and kickbacks. USA, of course, are doing, they are probing football officials. All of this was in exchange for marketing and broadcast rights. Prosecutors said that Trujillo accepted hundreds of thousands of dollars of bribes to be split with other Guatemalan football officials in exchange for help in providing media and marketing rights for qualifier and qualifying matches for the 2018 and 2022 World Cups. One of those officials was Brian Jimenez, who had served as president of Guatemala's Football Federation. Prosecutors have said. Jimenez also pleaded guilty last July. Of course, he pleaded guilty to racketeering, conspiracy, and wire fraud in that part of the world. FIFA suspended Guatemala's Football Federation in October. Of course, Trujillo faces up to 20 years in prison. Now, remember, he has already pleaded guilty on each count at his scheduled, and his sentencing is scheduled for the 20th of September. Federal sentencing guidelines call for a prison term of between 41 months and 51 months. The plea came 9 days after Costas Takas, a former aide to the president of CONCACAF, the governing body of football in Northern America, Central America, and the Caribbean, pleaded guilty to money laundering, conspiracy, and all the other things you can talk about when you look at football corruption. We're going to look at it from a Nigerian angle. A Nigerian, of course, has been talking. He's a former general, and he's, of course, a seasoned football administrator. His name is Ishola Williams, retired General Ishola Williams. He's looking at corruption also in this part of the globe. Let's take a listen to him. When we come back, I would ask Sexy Joe of some few questions, and you there, the listener, I would also ask you some few questions. This is Football Live right here on your frequency of champions. Football and, of course, corruption. They say they go hand in hand in the CONCACAF in South America and also in Africa and by extension Nigeria. Let's listen to retired General Ishola Williams.
Up to tomorrow, they see what the COPAM said. What is a secretary doing permanently in the Ministry of Sports? When you need professional people, we have ministers and DGs and pamphlets and things like that. They just come there, chop money, go. If they are going to do an inquiry into the Ministry of Sports, most of the ministers and DGs will go to jail. I'm telling you, they will go to jail, and they know that. If they have conscience, they will go to jail. I challenge them to say it's not true, except if they have no conscience. This is the point. That is the issue. How many times have they spoken about NFL? Money will disappear. They will catch some people, then you don't hear anything again. Everything stops. Where in the world do you find state government running football teams? So most of the football clubs in Nigeria, in your league, are run by states. And most of the commissioners for sports in this country are not commissioners for sports. They are commissioners for football. I'm telling you. And out of the money the state government releases, the commissioner to will chop, the director of sports council to will chop, and so on and so forth. And then sometimes you find the players are not paid. And the tanker crew, they are not paid. And you want to compete in World Cup and win? Now, LMC, you can't see LMC on television. Have you seen any country in the world where you cannot sit down and watch a local league on television?
Football Live.
Of course, the words of Ishola Williams and touching on many issues. But of course, the crux of the matter remains corruption. Corruption. Sexy Joe, is there corruption in Nigerian football? You know.
Make a first laugh.
They are chopping money.
In fact, Hannah Ishola, I give you a hand.
Okay, you know what? I didn't hear him very well. Let's hear him again.
But we listen to him again because he's waiting to talk. It totori me where. Mba, Ishola Williams.
Tired general.
Yes.
Up to tomorrow, they see what the COPAM said. What is a secretary doing permanently in the Ministry of Sports? When you need professional people, we have ministers and DGs and pamphlets and things like that. They just come there, chop money, go. If they are going to do an inquiry into the Ministry of Sports, most of the ministers and DGs will go to jail. I'm telling you, they will go to jail, and they know that. if they have conscience, they will go to jail. I challenge them to say it's not true, except if they have no conscience. This is the point. That is the issue. How many times have they spoken about NFL? Money will disappear. They will catch some people, then you don't hear anything again. Everything stops. Where in the world do you find state government running football teams? So most of the football clubs in Nigeria, in your league, are run by states. And most of the commissioners for sports in this country are not commissioners for sports. They are commissioners for football. I'm telling you. And out of the money the state government releases, the commissioner too will chop, the director of sports council too will chop, and so on and so forth. And then sometimes you find the players are not paid. And the technical crew, they are not paid. And you want to compete in World Cup and win? Now, LMC, you can't see LMC on television. Have you seen any country in the world where you cannot sit down and watch a local league on television?
Football Live.
Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let me ask us, Sexy Joe, again. We've just listened to retired but not tired. I'm talking about retired General Ishola Williams, the retired general of the Nigerian Army. He, of course, was a football, a sports administrator. Is there corruption? There's corruption. They say there's corruption in football, and the US are in the front. They're in the forefront. When you look at the fight against corruption, is there corruption in Nigerian football? How do we unravel it, and how do we fight it? That's if your answer is yes.
Yes, there is. In fact, I say retired General Ishola Williams don't talk everything finish. All of us know say they dare.
No, I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Me and you and all of us, we know say corruption was
okay. That's why I asked.
And he said something that really got my attention.
How do you unravel it?
Why state government go all club? You don't hear saying a state government, abi Queen Nine get Arsenal or Nine get Man U.
It's Nigeria.
You understand?
England. It's Nigeria. England.
It doesn't matter. Since we sabi learn from others, we should also emulate say good ones too from others. You understand?
Okay.
No be say state go dey okay, that one even aside, there is corruption. It has eaten deep into it. Don't eat deep.
Can you prove it?
I cannot prove it, but we all know it has eaten deep. There is no need unraveling anything. It's just to find a way to end it. It is there, and it has eaten deep, and it's still eating. I hope say by the time we go eat reach the bone marrow, we go still eat.
See, I just give you an example now of how somebody.
Football is corrupt. If we dey go far. Football, when we talk about football, na just the small portion, no, na for sports ministry the small portion. Everywhere is corrupt.
Wait, how come they are doing it elsewhere and they are catching people? People are going to jail in Nigeria. With the people are not going to jail.
People are not going to jail because the system here is more or less the system don't collapse.
What do you mean the system?
Where anybody can do anything and get away with it.
Anybody can do anything and get away with it in Nigeria? No, I don't believe.
Some particular people they do something and get away with it.
Sexy
you understand?
Sexy Joe.
But if we start making sure that nobody is above the law, you go surprise.
What do you mean? Some people are above the law in Nigeria.
Some people are above the law.
Sexy, you're telling me.
Even China talker for his song. Poor man goes Steve Maggie, na jail they go. The other one.
You're not supposed to go jail.
For Maggie?
Yes.
When somebody they carry billions and billions.
Some of them will go to jail. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Thief na thief.
He died there. It has eaten deep, and the best way to end it, now for everybody hand to day on deck, and let us work towards ending it once and for all. Let us begin to take action as the US. Remember, say these guys now one hotel room the day 2015 where police people for inside Switzerland, Zurich, where them bomb enter that place, and of course they hold all of them as they followed it there. Even Sepp Blatter was indicted in that. He led to the what to make the come out and for setting for inside FIFA. Even this man they call Michel Platini. Nobody is above the law. If you do waiting you're not supposed to, you pay for it, and we should start implementing the same thing here, because our sports, not just our football, our sports, they suffer because of all this corruption and bribery stuff where they on ground. You go see where they supposed to put money, and true. Retired General Ishola talk. Shema this hand won't carry go win World Cup. It's impossible. It's impossible. See players they go matches. They no chop.
Who tell you say they no chop?
And then chop?
Yes.
What's it they chop?
They chop rice.
Which rice?
Okay, let me of course, Sexy Joe, you know what? You know what? Let me take these tweets. I am Ebuka says Sexy Joe is spot on. Now, private people get the most successful clubs in the world. Our own in Nigeria is different. Wale is here. Wale Anisulowa says, obviously, there's corruption in Nigerian football. I think it is high time the EFCC, of course, shine their eyes on
if states no say it want finance, that person want finance for finance and for state should use their own money and not be money wey be say they don already budget to do something for that people for that state. Because now the style wey they use carry and be that. We're running football. Which money? Explain to us. Is it your private money? You're using to run this here in a state. Eh?
Okay.
Chai.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Wale Anishulawa says, obviously there's corruption in Nigerian football. I think the EFCC should beam their searchlight in that direction. Taiwo Aderemi says, if I hear Ram. I have this one, Twin Gist. We see you. Ebuka says, retired General Williams has spoken my mind. He's spot on 100% right. The Young of Arsenal says, thank God, oh, I think say now only with country corruption they exist. Okay, oh. Celebrity FC, we see you. We also, of course, see K Baba Inwani. Ambrose says Rivers United cannot win. Let them concentrate on their home fixtures and avoid crashing people's tickets. Thank you. Let's join Unwani. Ambrose with another one says, yes, there's lots of corruption in association football in Nigeria, but I'm truly very sorry that it won't stop because it's in the federation's DNA. Thank you, guys. Kudoro Yinka says, I do not think they can achieve that. They got to play and defend as a team. I'm wishing Rivers United the very best. Of course, ask if they can take a point or 3 points.
Sometimes we dey talk about money no day to pay athletes, to pay players. Every time they go for tournaments, the delegation, they plenty pass the contingent where they go. Why? Where this money they come from?
How? How do you mean by that?
You don't know what I mean?
I don't know.
You don't know what I mean?
Explain.
Okay. So been at 23 players with the carry go.
Yes.
Then the backroom staff then. How come when they go, the people where they follow them for back, where we say they are neither players nor backroom officials, they plenty pass people where go.
No, they're not plenty. You have coach and you have his assistants. You have secretary, media officer, and curator. Finish. Wait again.
Okay, you know the people they okay na spirit ghost. No ghost, like they food the plane. They carry them go.
Some people will go there to give them support. Some people go there to give them support.
Support?
Yes.
I'm not talking about the supporters club.
No, support.
Support waiting.
Support now. What do you
support say they don't see work on their own.
No.
Then they help them for
in football, support is very key. Yes.
Now, Tony, I don't want to open the whole mouth finish. Let me just close it a bit before I get a shark mouth.
Okay. I have this one. I am Ebuka says, Tony, which food them chop? Not be rice, so I been a banana. Water lemon. Now, okay. The ask question there, I am Ebuka. I have this one. Your name is Osuolale Kazim says, I concur with Sexy Joe Jovita and the man, General Williams. It is a systematic corruption that we have in this land. To fight it is value engineering. CBB grammar. Osuolale, calm down. I have this one. Your name is Venox Tony. You are so terrible with Igbo language, despite the fact that you have spent time in Owerri. You don't even know what Timbi Unsobu. Okay. I know Onyen Sobu. Sexy Joe. I know Onyen Sobu. There's one girl I call Onyen Sobu in this office, in this studio. Okay. Venox, well done. You can't form my hand like that. Venox, you know, try. I have Coupe. He says, Tony, there is corruption. There is corruption in Nigerian football. And this is because the government gives too much attention to football. And I have this one. I am Ebuka says nobody in Nigeria is above the law. But okay, it says nobody's above the law. But in Nigeria, the case who's telling you break the law in Nigeria, you go to jail. No, just go try yourself. Wale Anisulowo is also here. Says obviously there's corruption in Nigerian football. I think it is high time. Okay, you've sent down before. Still Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Coupe says for a sport that is money driven, there is bound to be corruption when administrators hear of the amount of players and them go. Olamide David says, okay, thank you very much for your tweet. Still Football Live right here on your frequency of champions. Let's, of course, go on to the next one. We're moving very, very quickly. But before we do so, we, of course, can give you some gist from the world of transfers, and they will give you team news. Let's start from the camp of Real Madrid, where we are told that Real Madrid are open to negotiating with Manchester United for, of course, the signature of Gareth Bale. If you want Gareth Bale this summer, you can, of course, come talk to us. La Liga champions Real Madrid are keen on replacing Gareth Bale with Monaco's Kylian Mbappe or Chelsea's Eden Hazard. If Manchester United sign Gareth Bale, it means Real Madrid will go for Kylian Mbappe or Chelsea's Eden Hazard. Kylian Mbappe is 18, Eden Hazard is 26, Gareth Bale is 27. Eden Hazard, by the way, has ruled out leaving Chelsea for at least 2 more years, and he will be offered a new deal. The new deal will be worth around £300,000 per week. See money. Meanwhile, Chelsea are weighing up a bid for 34-year-old Juventus defender Dani Alves, who should be in action tonight against Real Madrid in the final of the UEFA Champions League. Bayern Munich, of course, are confident of signing Arsenal's Alexis Sanchez. Alexis is 28 years of age. Arsenal are the favourites to sign 26-year-old Leicester City winger Riyad Mahrez. We are told that £50 million would exchange hands if Arsenal, of course, get their way. There's a paper called the Leicester City Mercury. They are the ones reporting that story. Of course, Zlatan Ibrahimovic is 35. He has been told by Manchester United that he won't be offered a new contract for next season. Can you imagine that, Sexy Joe? Okay, Manchester United were told could use former Everton forward Wayne Rooney in a player plus cash deal to get Romelu Lukaku. Let's also tell you that Jose Mourinho, coach of Manchester United, is keen on bringing Real Madrid defender Rafael Varane to Manchester United, and that could pave way for goalkeeper David De Gea to move in the other direction. Real Madrid are expected to make a formal bid for David De Gea, who's 26, after the Champions League final. The Champions League final is tonight. If, of course, demanding goal tonight, go chop like 3. Juventus come beat them. He go fast track the transfer or maybe the negotiations. Let's say that France international Antoine Griezmann has turned down, turned down a move to Manchester United. There was a now or never ultimatum from Manchester United. He has said that he's staying at Atletico Madrid. They sent him an ultimatum, say now or never, and he said never. Oh, what was it? What did he say? If they say now or never, and you say no, you have said never. So he's staying at Atletico Madrid. Looks like he's not going to Manchester United. Manchester
don't change their mind. Go carry that kind of money, £5 million. Go back to one player, Makagene.
Okay.
It's not a way they get on a free self. See what's in the ginger for them, even though they say they don't want to keep on. But at least they have other options. They have that guy they call, I think, Bellotti. They have Lukaku in their sides. Then they have, let's say they call this guy, I remember in
Okay, let's of course tell you that Manchester City are closing in on a deal to sign Monaco defender. His name is Benjamin Mendy. Benjamin Mendy is 22, but other news suggest that an agreement has not been reached. Manchester City is close on the heels of Benjamin Mendy. Borussia Dortmund and Chelsea are set to test the resolve of Moussa Dembele and Celtic. They want to put £30 million on the table. Borussia Dortmund and Chelsea. Everton are interested in signing 21-year-old Malaga striker Sandro Ramirez. Burnley are in the news that they are prepared to offer manager Sean Dyche a new contract to stop him from joining Crystal Palace this summer. AC Milan have agreed terms with Real Madrid striker Alvaro Morata, but they're yet to agree on a fee for the Spain international. News that you can use.
Move.
Newcastle are ready to offer goalkeeper Willy Caballero a contract. Caballero is 35 when he leaves Manchester City this summer if Napoli demands an excessive for number 1 target, Pepe Reina. What this simply means, Pepe Reina, 34 years of age, is the number 1 target of Newcastle. But if they can't get him, they will get Willy Caballero. Let's also tell you about Liverpool. Liverpool are in the news. They have been priced. They have priced Crystal Palace out of a move for defender Mamadou Sakho after demanding 30 million. They say, 30 million for Mamadou Sakho. Liverpool, calm down now. Of course, they don't keep their checkbook. Talking about Crystal Palace, say it's too much. Arsenal are willing to take a 4 million loss for forward Lucas Perez. They signed him for 17 million. And right now they say come and pay 13 million. Arsenal. Yes, Lucas Perez. They've told clubs that want him, Deportivo La Coruña, Sevilla, and of course Valencia, come and pay us 13 million. We'll not do again. He can go.
Wow.
David Ospina, also of Arsenal, is set to complete a transfer to Fenerbahce next week. Yes.
Why don't they clear out people where they're not supposed to clear out? Can't leave people where they're supposed to clear out for that team.
Let's also tell you that a player of Southampton is a defender. He does not want to see teammate Virgil van Dijk leave. It's not, of course, Virgil van Dijk is in hot demand, and those that run the show at Southampton say any club that wants to sign Virgil van Dijk, if I not bring 75 million, you know they go. I don't know if they've ever signed any defender for 75 million. Virgil van Dijk might be the first one. Let's tell you that Ali Male, 19 years of age, has left Watford to join Italian side Udinese on a 5-year deal. Watford and Udinese and Granada have the same owners. They run business. Players move anyhow. You can move from Watford to Udinese to Granada anyhow. But Granada have been relegated from the Spanish Primera Division. Just giving you some transfer news and updates and of course what you can use from the world of transfers. Let's go to team news, and when we come back we'll enter the Champions League spirit. Let's give you team news and when we come back now to enter Champions League spirit.
Champions League get spirit.
Yes, you get. You get spirit. We'll enter it when we come back. Let's give them team news.
Rila FM, what others wished they were. Team News.
Barcelona's ability to win the ball back aggressively and quickly.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Barcelona headlines. So Barca are believed to be winning the race to sign Benfica fullback Nelson Semedo ahead of Manchester United. It's thought the Catalans have already entered advanced talks about the defender, according to reports in Portugal. United have already been in negotiations with Benfica for over 6 months concerning a move for centre-half Victor Lindelof and Semedo as well. The right-back, who has a £69 million release clause in his contract. Jose Mourinho's men have been confident they could negotiate a fee that would see both players move to Old Trafford for £83 million. So, well, that would value Semedo around £37 million. The Portugal international appears close for a move to the Camp Nou. Barca will pay around £43 million for him. Jordi Alba, meanwhile, he's sure he'll enjoy a better season under new Barca coach Ernesto Valverde after growing frustrated during Luis Enrique's spell. 28-year-old's made no secret of his frustrations during the season after dropping out of Enrique's starting 11 as the Barca boss opted for a 3-man defence. Spain international fullback featured in 26 La Liga games as Barca were dethroned by Real Madrid, while Valverde is now in charge after moving from Athletic Bilbao. And Alba said, "I'm happy with the arrival of Valverde. He's a brave coach. He likes to play the right way with the ball. I've spoken to friends about him. They've spoken well of him. I'm sure that I can do a lot better than I did with Luis Enrique. Next season will be exciting. I'm already looking forward to it." Well, reports in the Spanish press suggest that Yaya Toure may not be at Barcelona next season. Arsenal said to be accelerating plans to sign the Turkey international, who's found it hard to make a name for himself, with the Catalans being forced to play second fiddle to the likes of Neymar, Lionel Messi and Luis Suarez. He does look set to leave the club, and as a result, and Arsenal are said to be in pole position to sign him. Finally, Lionel Messi looking to get back to winning everything with Barcelona next season after he launched his own theme park in China. The Messi Experience Park in Nanjing will open in 2019. At the opening, Messi spoke out and he says, "Our objective will be at the beginning of the season to win everything. We'll try again next season. The objective to get back to winning ways. I don't know the new Barca coach personally, but we'll meet in the next few days. I know him from the teams he's coached for recent years, and I don't know how he works. So we'll have to get to know each other once we introduce ourselves."
Rila FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, welcome back. Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. And before we enter the Champions League spirit, let's read a few more of your messages. Stanley Menta is here. Says, the only way to end corruption in Nigerian football is to wipe all those old of course, okay, let me leave it there. I have King Joe says, actually, there's corruption everywhere. And as we all know, there's definitely corruption in Nigeria. And that is one thing we need to tackle in terms of Nigerian football. Or Tumba Ogundele says, for me, corruption is in Nigerian football. To fight or end it will be a big task because the sector, every sector in the country seems to be corrupt. Ekere Okechukwu says, for me, there is corruption in Nigerian football because the best thing is for them to pay them anything they are owing. Okay, goes on. I have Kundushus says there is corruption in Nigerian football, but sometimes there is no corruption. You wouldn't know how good you are. That's it. I have Mamo Jinado says such a huge amount of corruption is everywhere. I have Adeoye Adeguroye says I am enjoying you guys. Nice job, Tony and Sexy Joe. Still football live on your frequency of champions. Big Sam Believe says Tony reason with Sexy Joe well. She knows waiting she dey yarn. Nigeria football parole is full of corruption. Razak Idris Adelaja says, I heard Arsene Wenger has been given 100 million, the same money a club wants to use to buy only one player. Badong Joshua says he going all the way. Real Madrid might be denied by a goal tonight. And I, of course, take this one from Oketo Imbo. Olushola says, bad business it would be for Chelsea should they sign Dani Alves at 34 years of age. Kudo Inka says Benzema all the way. Let's of course enter the Champions League spirit at this point in time. And we start of course from the camp of Juventus. Juventus of course have looked at the strength of their opponents, Real Madrid tonight. And of course the coach of the team, Maximiliano, or better still Max Allegri, has opted and he will field his strongest 11 against Real Madrid, the champions. Those, of course, that are very close to the coach have given an indication of the likely lineup today. Kiki Buffon is fit again after, of course, missing training on Monday. He's fit again. Kiki Buffon is expected to start. Dani Alves, Ojo Logbo, he has been linked with a move to Chelsea. Of course, Bazagli, Bonucci, and Chiellini are also expected to start. Alexandro, Sami Khedira, Yannick Miralem, of course you can call him Miralem, Yannick, and of course Mario Mandzukic, and not forgetting Dybala and Higuain. Those are the players. For Real Madrid, we expect that Zidane also, of course, those that are very close to him have sticked at the starting 11 for tonight's Champions League final in Cardiff against Juventus. And if there are no last-minute setbacks, no last-minute setback for Juventus, that lineup I gave you will start. And for Real Madrid, expect to have Keylor Navas tonight in goal. Carvajal is back after injury. Sergio Ramos, Varane, and of course the Brazilian Marcelo. Casemiro, another Brazilian in the ranks of Real Madrid, is expected to start. Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, Francisco, Cristiano Ronaldo, and Karim Benzema. That means that Gareth Bale, according to this lineup, would of course not start. In the meantime, we can also tell you that the entire first team squad of Real Madrid traveled to Cardiff for today's or tonight's final. And Zidane, of course, listed 24 players. 24 players, only how many can play, Sexy Joe? Only 15 can play. If this match enters extra time, Real Madrid can make one more substitution. So if they make 3 during regulation time, extra time they can make one more, so 15. But Real Madrid actually took 24 players. On the match day, only 18 will be, of course, 11 will start, 7 will be listed, but they took 24 players. He took his son, Enzo Zidane. No players are suspended for Real Madrid. And of course, Dani Carvajal and Gareth Bale are listed, and Dani Carvajal is expected to start. Gareth Bale is expected to start from the bench. And indeed, there are no injuries in the Real Madrid squad. Sexy Joe, I'm going to put you on the spot. Yes, I want you to get into the mind of Zidane and Allegri. Give us what you think will be Madrid and Juventus' lineup tonight. Some people have people have argued that this lineup I just gave might just be the starting 11 for Juventus and Real Madrid. You know these two teams. Which lineup do you think will be the strongest or the best for Juventus and Real Madrid tonight? Let's start with Madrid.
All right, starting with Madrid. Now still the usual suspects. People say go start. I know Gareth Bale starting for inside this particular lineup. You understand?
Okay.
Because more or less Isco don't come out and for setting. And of course, according to the yarn wey dey for Spain, there's anytime we say Isco play, they say then they ginger and then they play well and then they win match with ease. But that time we Gareth Bale play, I don't know wetin dey happen. No, now that Isco wey they talk. So make you use your tongue, count your teeth, concerning wetin they yarn. For me, as usual, Keylor Navas now go there for post. And of course, for those wey be say go defend, defenders wey go gbege for what they call a Madrid. I see Sergio Ramos, he go start. And of course, now be this Kipo. Pepe, they out of this one. Pepe, he day out of this one.
His name is not Pepe, his name is Pep.
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 And yes, now you name it Pep, not Pepe. Pep.
I don't they call a Pepe, they call.
No, it's wrong. It's Pep. Pep.
Pepe.
No, Pep.
They can just use that for now. He no there for this match at all. He's totally out of it. Rafael Varane go start. As far as this match go, they concerned. Dani Carvajal, he go start. Then Casemiro go start. Marcelo. Marcelo go start for the defense, so they don't complete.
Okay, give me Juventus.
That's for midfield. Okay, I'll give you Juve.
Okay, sorry, give me the attack. Give me the attack.
Never give you the midfield.
Give me everything. Midfield attack.
Okay. Let's see. Luka Modric go start. Isco go start.
Okay.
Toni Kroos go start. Casemiro go start.
Okay.
Then for people who go gbege for front, Nanyuku Cristiano, that one they no even fit put am for bench, so he go definitely start. Karim go start.
Okay, let's look at Juventus. Who will start for Juventus?
Okay, for Juve, usual suspects. For Juve, the usual suspects now go start. For post, we get Gigi Buffon, and we hope say go get am right this time around. Then for center back, Jojo Chiellini go start. Bonucci go start. Bazzagli fit start. Dani Alves go start.
Okay.
Because the man go want field the stronger side. You know, say that they don't reach final. Against Madrid, they get Barcelona. They don't do anything, so they go on go all out now to make sure say they get a win. Then let's say this Miram Janic, if I get the name correct, he go start. Miralem, yes, he go start for midfield. Then Claudio Marchisio he start. He start for there too. Then I just leave those two for there.
Okay.
But for the people who go gbege for front, I see Gonzalo starting, Paulo Dybala starting, and Mario Mandzukic starting.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Bla FM. Can you guess the lineup? The possible lineup in tonight's encounter in the Champions League. Let's of course tell you what UEFA thinks, the kind of players UEFA think might start for Juventus and indeed Real Madrid. UEFA think that for Juventus it will be Gigi Buffon, Gianluigi Buffon. Of course, they expect Bazzagli, Bonucci, Chiellini, and Alexandro to all start in defense. Sami Khedira is expected to start. Miralem Pjanic is expected to start. Dani Alves, Dybala, and of course Mario Mandzukic, not forgetting Gonzalo Higuain. Those are the players that UEFA think Juventus will start with tonight. What about Real Madrid? They expect Keylor Navas to be in goal. Dani Carvajal is expected to start. Ramos, Varane, Marcelo, Luka Modric, Casemiro, Kroos, Isco, better still call him Francisco, Alcacon Suarez is expected to start. They don't expect Gareth Bale to start. Karim Benzema and Cristiano Ronaldo. Those are the players expected to start by Juventus. Kickoff, is 7:45. What about you? What kind of lineup are you expecting? Can you guess the possible lineup for Real Madrid and indeed Juventus tonight? That's the very simple question I am asking you as we look ahead of the Champions League. Ucheya Patrick says the match will be a tough one. Give me the lineup. What about Aretolu, Adekunle, Destiny, Juventus? Okay, most of you, of course, we're not asking you as the upper hand. Tell me a possible lineup. And of course, most of you here have failed. You're making comments, cannot even give a simple lineup. I have Chimobi Victor. You cannot give a lineup. What about Abuloton Abiodun says Isco, Ronaldo, Marcelo, Ramos all to start. That is not a lineup. Sports Radio 88.9. Like I said, this question too hard. Sexy Joe, you had you small.
No.
All this one, then give me lineup that they talk. They talk on that. Sports Radio 88.9 Live.
Give a lineup who you feel say.
Who go start? Give me the starting 11 for Juventus.
And of course for Real Madrid too.
Anyway, we're of course in the Champions League spirit.
But Tony, I don't even see much changes. Now still the same players where they carry the execute on both sides too.
No, there's a change. They want
just like small change. Small, maybe one person and then feel change. Because this guy they come with a strong team. You cannot bench a Dani Alves for this kind of match when you know the routines where they contribute for a match. He can be the difference in this game.
You're talking about Dani Alves. Dani Alves is forming our next talking point. Dani Alves is now with Juventus, formerly with Barcelona. He has, ahead of this game, Dani Alves has been doing plenty of talking. Dani Alves has claimed that the last time they met in 1998, when they met in the final, he said that the goal scored by Real Madrid should not have stood. They played, of course, in the 1998 final, and Real Madrid beat Juventus to win that title. He says that goal should not have counted because Real Madrid scored an offside goal. That's the first thing Dani Alves has said. And of course, Juventus goalkeeper Gigi Buffon has revealed ahead of today's final that Dani Alves, as soon as he joined from Barcelona during the summer, last summer, he told Buffon has never won the Champions League, told all his teammates, new teammates, that we are going to win the Champions League. And today, they are in the final. Dani Alves has been described in Spain and in Italy, in fact in Brazil, as a prophet.
I did tell you, and of course, where Barcelona did now, then go they regret because they thought they had his win covered.
He has also talked about Barcelona that they disrespected him.
Yes, they did.
And I say they are suffering.
Yes, they did.
Dani Alves
have made a whole lot of difference for them this season. We end so.
Okay.
They thought they had his win covered. They thought they had the right person, but unfortunately, we see how far the whole thing goes. Dani Alves now player where they make a difference.
Okay, that is one. They now ask, they will do pre-match conference. They now ask Dani Alves. They now ask Marcelo, who plays with Dani Alves at the national team level. What do you make out of all these things? This guy don't they talk. But of course, Marcelo has come out to brush aside all the comments of Dani Alves. Say just they talk. They're hungry to talk. And he say, we know what to do against them. All this way Dani Alves is talking now mouth. Two other players are also talking. They are not happy because of the way they left Real Madrid. They are in the colors of Juventus. They are expected to start. Sami Khedira under Jose Mourinho was playing good football. But when Carlo Ancelotti and Zidane as assistant came, they did not let him play. They had to drive him away. Another man is Gonzalo Higuain. Today he will start for these two. They say na revenge.
Yes, revenge. It's revenge.
So Dani Alves is talking. Dani Alves is talking.
And you know the rivalry where they when Dani Alves did with Barcelona, Real Madrid. So all these things go come into play.
So they are very bitter. Dani Alves is bitter, and Khedira is bitter. Not forgetting Higuain, they are bitter. I want to ask, Sexy Joe, this one is a very difficult question. Where would this game be won and lost? We have looked at what would most likely be the lineup for Juventus and, of course, Real Madrid. And we're looking at what can work for or work against for Real Madrid or even Juventus. All these things. I don't know what it is with old teammates or old players against their former club side. Is it that they give extra
ginger? Yes. So, especially if they left in a very, very sad manner or with quarrel. You understand? Higuain thought he had it all covered in Real Madrid, but unfortunately they show him the exit door. Same thing with Sami Khedira, even though say injury no to help him towards the ending of the time we say he did with them, then sell him. Dani Alves, yes, no be Barcelona then they play against, but the fact remains that rivalry he spent many seasons at Barcelona, and majority of those seasons, or some of part of those seasons, spent at playing El Clasico against Madrid. So all these things, you understand. Okay, see the day where Man United played Chelsea. The first Premier League match where they play before the second one where Man United do revenge. Did you see how's that celebration when he score? The celebration they cause quarrel. If it cause quarrel, they tell you. The way we carry celebrate because of waiting, you know the relationship, how a relationship with money will take breakdown before money will come out. They are ever Canaro case. Listen, the hazard be the player where we say get that wound when the whole thing started. So the celebration and everything, na beef now.
Okay,
this is gonna come into play.
Who are you tipping to win?
Well, I know everybody they feel saying Madrid get this cup, but I no go dey surprised if Juve surprise them. Don't go surprise me at all. They might feel they don't get to the final several times, they don't feel do anything. You might just be surprised because they make a whole lot of changes. The last time they played Barcelona for inside Champions League, there are some players who know they there like Dani Alves. I think Higuain himself know they there. So just imagine now when we say then get Dybala wey dey on fire, then get Higuain. Even Mandzukic don't wake up from his slumber, and then get Bonucci and the combination of him with Nanyuku Cellini. And Gigi Buffon, he never win Champions League. So everything go come into play today. Juve, they are going all out, and remember they don't win almost everything we before Italy. They don't win the Coppa Italia. They don't win the Serie A. So they want to, without winning mentality, that one alone enough psychic. Enough psych. What they call it ginger to go all out against Madrid and make sure not to lose another final. Don't lose 1998, then lose against Barcelona, and they're not going to lose against Madrid again.
Of course, you've heard from Sexy Joe. In a very short while, I'll be hearing from you. But I can also tell you that experts, ex-players have been predicting, coaches have been predicting. Some have sat on the fence. I'll be bringing you up to speed with some of them. Let's start with Luis Figo. Luis Figo is a winner of the Champions League. He won it as a Galactico in 2002. He says everything is possible in football. He says Juventus, they asked him to predict, he's doing analysis. He said Juventus, they have a defense, a good defensive structure, they are strong. But Real Madrid have an attack that is very dangerous. And he said that is why I think, or he says that's why we think. He thinks that the duel, today's battle will be interesting. And says whoever wins would of course come out on top. The team that wins the defensive battle, or the team that wins the attacking battle. So it's going to be attack versus defense. In this Champions League, only three goals have they considered, talking about Juventus. And in this current squad, 3 Real Madrid players have scored against Gigi Buffon in the past. Talking about Ronaldo, Toni Kroos. Just to, of course, give you a clearer picture. Those are, of course, players that have, and Gareth Bale. Those are the 3 players that have scored. And he says Figo thinks that it will be an interesting and it will be a different game. Different kind of game that would, of course, pitch 2 different styles against each other. Oh, yeah, Figo predict now. Figo continue to do analysis. He talk. Figo no talk, who go win. Oh, he just in a tough game. They now, of course, asked Kafu.
But today, right, it will be very, very tough. It's not easy to predict the winner because most people, with the way they can look both teams.
But you have predicted that Juventus will win.
Juve might just surprise them.
Okay, they asked Kafu, of course, won the Champions League in 2007 with AC Milan. Kafu say Juventus 2, Real Madrid 2, and he stopped there. Kafu, you see all these people, they are playing politics. Kafu said that 2-2 he go finish. He cannot finish 2-2 because if he ends 2-2 after 120 minutes, they must play penalty. Kafu said 2-2. They now ask Christian Kerembu. All these players played yesterday. They played the Legends game yesterday. They asked Christian Kerembu.
I even hear say our own Babayaro.
Yeah, Babayaro was there.
Celestine Babayaro.
You know, win Champions League, but they call him. Of all the players.
Maybe be the youngest.
But they call Babayaro.
So he deserves him.
Okay. Christian Kerembu, he of course won the Champions League twice with Real Madrid. They asked him, he said Juventus will score 2 goals. Real Madrid will win by 3-2. You see that one, he did not sit on the fence. He supported his former club. They asked Pavel Nedved. Pavel Nedved, of course, currently is the vice president of Juventus. He played for Juventus. And he said that we have been waiting for victory for 21 years. Juventus won this competition for the last time in 1996 when they beat Ajax in the final. We have reached the final on several occasions since then, but never won it. This is why our expectations are big. The team is very focused. The team is relaxed and not feeling the pressure. Oh yeah, predict the score line. They talk. Inogri predicts the scoreline. He's of course the vice president of Juventus. Marseille Desailly is a two-time winner of the Champions League. He won it in Marseille. Of course, with Marseille, the first edition in 1992. He also won it as a player of AC Milan. He said Juventus 2, Real Madrid 1. You see some people sit on the fence. Those that are sitting on the fence and are the ones either they had. The former Real Madrid players are not sitting on the fence, so
they are very, very confident.
Okay. They now ask Ciro Ferreira, who of course won it with Juventus when they won Ajax in 1996 in a penalty shootout. He said Juventus will beat Real Madrid by 2-1. Patrick Anderson is a winner with Bayern Munich in 2001. He said Juventus will win 2-0. You see this one? These ones are my guys. They are predicting straight up, no analysis. Edgar Davids is a winner in 1995 alongside Kanu, Finidi George, and Ajax. They now asked him because he played for Juventus. Talk through. Finals are always difficult. He started. I don't see any favorite. Anything can happen. It is really impossible to make predictions. Real Madrid are not unbeatable, but they have two or three players who can really make the difference at any point in time. The problem for Juventus is the player named Cristiano Ronaldo. Dybala and Higuain are very strong, but they are not at Ronaldo's level at the moment. Oh yeah, talk to who we know. Analysis in the do. Let's go to Idol Gudjonsson. Idol Gudjonsson is the winner of the Champions League. Left Chelsea, went to Barcelona, won it in 2009. Juventus will beat Real Madrid 1-0 straight up. Hadam. I have, of course, Andrei Shevchenko, the one they call Shiva or Chevy. Yes, Chevy played for Chelsea too. He's a winner of the Champions League in 2003. I will be cheering for both teams, but in my mind, I would like to see such a great player as Buffon winning the Champions League. Overall, my sympathies will be with Juventus. What does that mean? He don't say Real Madrid will beat them with that too. He said my sympathy will be with Juventus. That's his own prediction. That means Juventus go lose. Shevchenko. Okay, let's go to Steve McManaman. If you remember him, he played for Liverpool and left Liverpool for Real Madrid. He's a two-time winner of the Champions League in the colors of Real Madrid. He said Juventus 1, Real Madrid 2. Ex-players are supporting their clubs. Let's go to Ian Rush. Ian Rush, of course, is an ambassador and a former striker of Juventus. He says, I am going with Juventus. Madrid are one of those teams who and they can score 2. Then they will score 3. They will score, but then he says, I'm going for Juventus in this one. Robert Pires. He did not win the Champions League. Robert Pires, of course, was there when Arsenal reached the finals of the Champions League for the first time and lost 2-1 to Barcelona. And Robert Pires said Juventus 1, Real Madrid 3.
Wow.
Of course, let's go to this one.
Just hope say Juve no go forehand like Atletico Madrid.
Okay.
2 times they reach final and 2 times they fall Yakata.
And let's of course go to Phil Thompson from the old school. He won, of course, this tournament when it was called the European Cup in the colors of Liverpool. He won it in 1978 and in 1981. He says he fancies Juventus. He expects Juventus to win. Let's of course go to Stefan Freud, who was there when Dortmund, of course, won in 1997 with the likes of Matthias Sammer and Stefan Effenberg. He says Juventus and Real Madrid after 120 minutes. And this guy in octopus. He said after 120 minutes it will end in a 1-1 draw and Juventus will win, will take it on penalties, 5-4. Juan Hernan Gomez is a basketball player. I don't know what he concerned him, but they asked him. UEFA asked him, and Juan Hernan Gomez says that this one is going to Real Madrid. Real Madrid will beat Juventus by 2-1. That will take me to you out there. You've heard from the experts. Some have chosen to give analysis. Some have chosen to give the results. Some have sat on the fence. The one that surprises me the most is Kafu. Kafu said 2-2, and he live and there, knowing that. Okay.
They respect himself before they go to say Kafu said.
Okay, so let's go to your tweets and your messages. I have Venox says Juventus can match. They cannot match Madrid in the midfield and in the attack because Madrid edges them out there, but Juventus edges Madrid in the defense. Who will win?
For me, I feel Gonzalo Higuain is a clinical finisher, even than Benzema. For me, I don't know for any other person. So, I Juve attack not too bad though. You know bad. I think Juve's attack they're on fire. Likewise Madrid. But now who they say who plan pass? I mean who get better strategy pass now and go take the day. We just but I know say we go see better Ubonga game. This is for me now 50-50.
Okay, I have the Young of Arsenal says, how many times have Juventus won the Champions League? Who will win today? Now we ask you. Okoli Chimobi says Juventus they have a weak link and it will be Mario and Higuain not converting their chances, but I tell you Juventus must win this one. Wale Anisulowo says I would start with Navas, Carvajal, Ramos, Varane, Marcelo, Modric, Casemiro, Kroos, Isco, Benzema, and Ronaldo. Big Sam Believe says Tony, I dey fear Dani Alves, but I see Madrid codedly collabing this trophy. Coupe says I will start with Buffon, Chiellini, Bazzagli, Bonucci, Alexandro, Alves, Miranim Yannick. I'll start with Kedira, Diabala, Mandzukic, and Higuain. Wale is here. Wale and he says Juventus should start with Buffon, Bazzagli, Bonucci, Chiellini, Alexandro, Kedira, Yannick, Alves, Diabala, Mandzukic, and Higuain. Okoli Chimobi says Tony, the weak link will be Varane for Real Madrid. Casemiro and those bad tackles is reckless, and Juve might just win. Bouloton Abidemi says I'm giving victory to Madrid tonight. They are just an unstoppable club. Ebili Joseph Ugo says the game will be won from the dressing room because Juventus are under pressure going into this game. Razak Idris Adelaja says Real Madrid will start with Navas, Carvajal, Ramos, Varane, Marcelo, Casemiro, Kroos, Modric, Isco, Benzema, and Ronaldo. Sese is here. Cecily Slimani says Keylor Navas, Carvajal, Ramos, Varane, Marcelo, Casemiro, Luka Modric, Toni Kroos, CR7, Karim Benzema, and Isco. Okoli Chimobi says, Tony, remember, no team has ever defended the UEFA Champions League, or you say no team has won the Champions League back to back. Milan, okay, in the modern era, that has not happened. And of course, I have Falona Olusegun says he expects Navas, Carvajal, Ramos, Varane, Marcelo, Casemiro, Luka Modric, Toni Kroos, Gareth Bale, Ronaldo, and Benzema to start. Peter Ojueromi says, I just want to confirm if the quiz, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Chimobi Victor, thank you very much. Sexy Joe, forget that's your prediction because it won't hold water tonight because Real Madrid will surely carry the day. Thank you very much for that one. Afolabi Abiodun says, surely Higuain would outshine Benzema. Dr. John Fidel says, this match will be won and lost in the defense. Ebili Joseph Ugo says, Madrid are unstoppable. They will be unstoppable tonight. Elufadenyi Noah Dada says, please leave Real Madrid and leave them. Which one? Okay. Falana Olusegun says, for his 11, he wants a Buffon, Bazzagli, Bonucci, Chiellini, Sandro, Alves, Yannick, Kedira, Mandzukic, and Dybala, not forgetting Higuain to all start for Juventus. Kuduro Yinka says it will be won from an attacking sense. An attacking side will win. The team that utilizes their chances more will win today. Defending too deep will not help any team. I have Coupe, who says for Madrid, I wanted them to start Navas, Ramos, Marcelo, Carvajal. It says Varane, Casemiro, Modric, Kroos, Ronaldo, Benzema, and Gareth Bale. Badong Joshua says, hi Tony, Sexy Joe has said my mind. And he says he has given my starting 11. Timobi Victor, of course, gives us his lineup. He says he wants Real Madrid to start Navas, Carvajal, Marcelo, Sergio Ramos, Varane, Toni Kroos, Luka Modric, Casemiro, Benzema, Ronaldo, and Francisco, a.k.a. Isco. Razak Idris Adelaja says Real Madrid should start Navas, Carvajal, Ramos, Varane, Marcelo, Casemiro, Kroos, Modric, Isco, Benzema, and Ronaldo. This is still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. We're still talking. It's all about the UEFA Champions League. And we are in the UEFA Champions League spirit. Tonight at the stadium, we will of course come alive. Tonight, the studio will of course come alive You cannot, if you're not here, you're not anywhere. Vinox says, I had a dream 2 nights ago where Madrid scored a very early goal, and later it ended Juventus nil, Madrid 2. Did you dream for 120 minutes or 90 minutes? I have Patrick. No, now, yeah, you have to be very, very sure.
How do you question?
Patrick,
Patrick
Otobo says if Higuain starts, Juventus will suffer. That guy is horrible with finals. Remember the World Cup in 2014 and the Copa America. Vincent Inkem says Juventus will surely take this one. They will take the game tonight. Kimbu Swola Ogusanya says Juventus 3, Real Madrid nil. Forza Juventus. I have Osakwe Kelechi Lewis says Real Madrid 4, Juventus 2. Hala Madrid CR7 with a brace. Nwani Ambrose says Real Madrid and Juventus will play a goalless 120 minutes. 90 minutes, they says Juventus will win extra time. They'll score an extra time goal. Daniel Owolabi says I see Real Madrid winning today by 3-1. Coupe says he sees Real Madrid winning CR7 with a brace and Real Madrid winning by 2-1. Nicholas Ogu is here, says happy birthday to who now? I have Osaro Obaigbo says Juventus will win by 2-1. My sentiments, and we await Gianluigi Buffon. Patrick Otobo says okay, thank you very much for that one. I'll take Dr. John Fidel says Yannick and Modric will play a vital role today, but Juventus will edge it this one, I believe. Joseph Lion Day says Real Madrid 3, Juventus 1. Nicholas Ogu says Juventus go win after 3-3. After 3-3 draw in full regulation time, but penalty go finish this one, and he say okay, Cafu, big ups to Cafu. Abiodun Damilari says Madrid all the way, 2-1 they will win. Bimbola Oduton says Tony, what will be your own prediction for today's final? I sit on the fence. I have Feko J Ezenaka says good afternoon Tony and Sexy Joe. I am not sitting on the fence. I'm giving it to Juventus, straight win, 2-1. Akim Busola Ogusanya says Tony and Sexy Joe, Real Madrid's attack is fiery. And says yes, but people think Juventus is all about defending. Nothing could be more wrong than that. Juventus has an electric defense, but who will win? Leave the analysis. Don't be like others who say predict. Some people are giving analysis, some are giving results. I have Iola Adesoye says starting 11 for Real Madrid. Navas, Ramos, Varane, Machado, Carvajal, Casemiro, Kroos, Modric, Isco, Benzema, and CR7. Super Abe says I think Madrid attack is sharp. It is sharper than that of Juventus. It is deadlier, and they will beat Juventus tonight. Isaac Razor says, what time is it? Kickoff. Local time for Rivers United. You're talking about the kickoff. Local time is 2 p.m. So they're just 18 minutes away from kickoff in Kampala. If, of course, you are in Nigeria. But if you're elsewhere in the world, use Nigerian time. Local time in Nigeria, kickoff will be 2 p.m. You know you can follow us from any part of the world, but use Nigerian time. Local time in Nigeria is 2 p.m. in case you're listening and, of course, following the action from any part of the world. Remember, you can join us via www.brilla.net. Use local time in Nigeria. Local time in Nigeria is 1:41. Kickoff is 2 p.m. local time in Nigeria. Let's tell you that Abimbola Oduton has joined us. Says, Tony, okay, you've asked me before. Let's go to this one. Your name is Venox. Juventus cannot match Real Madrid in the midfield and in the attack. And he says Madrid could edge them out in this one. Juventus, of course, is taking on Real Madrid tonight in the UEFA Champions League. We just asked you to get into the mind of Zidane and Allegri, and we told you to give us what you think and even give us your predictions, bearing in mind the comments of Dani Alves, Higuain, and not forgetting Sami Khedira, and not forgetting also Marcelo. This is Football Live on your frequency of champions. Anthony Beckerdermo, and I'm alongside Sexy Joe. I'm still taking your comments and your posts. It's all about the UEFA Champions League final. It will, of course, go down tonight in Cardiff. The players are ready. The coaches are ready. The fans, of course, are you ready? Coupe says, Tony, I'm ready for now today. Any topic I must comment, even though on an advert I will still comment on them. Okay, thank you very much, Coupe. I like that spirit. I have Fred is here. Fred is, of course, do it for Buffon. He's using the hashtag do it for Buffon. I beg, tell that dreamer if he eat before him sleep before in the dream, he says it is nonsense. The old lady are going to win tonight. Forza Juventus. It is free to dream. Sexy Joe, it is free to dream.
Not
you can daydream. And you can dream during the night.
You daydream. Look left or right before you cross.
Okay. Ernest Cazola says Juventus won, Real Madrid won. Juventus to win after extra time. Coupe says Tony, the game will be the best attack versus the best defense. Magic go happen today. Sese Lee Siliman is here. Please, what is the prediction? Of course, he said, what is the prediction of Dr. Larry? Talk your own. Talk your own. Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. We're still, of course, taking your posts and your messages. Josiah Saleh says Juventus versus Real Madrid. Correct scores will be Real Madrid 2, Juventus 0. Okuko Otumabong says Real Madrid will surely win tonight. And he says Ororo Cristiano Ronaldo will score. He says Chai. Good night, Juventus. King Ezekiel Joseph says Real Madrid is winning by 2-0. Super Abe says the preparation has been top-notch. Super Eagles would flog South Africa 4-0. Tony, please take notes. That's coming from Super Abe. Wale Anisulowo says the game will be won based on the performances of the star players in the team. If CR7 fails to perform, if he fails to perform today, then Juventus will carry the day. Tolu Olade Joe says Real Madrid's attacker can do nada against the holy wall of Juventus. Okuk Utumabong says, I think Real Madrid will do wonders tonight. Madrid all the way. Asian Y says, today's UEFA Champions League final, Tony and Sexy Joe, good day. I see a 1-1 draw after 90 minutes. Juventus to win on penalties. Of course, after 90 minutes, they would have additional time, extra time. And Asian Wise is predicting penalties. Coupe says, Tony, there's always a first time. Madrid go use that cup, drink wine tonight. Time is running. The Young of Arsenal says, I personally hear the nail. I personally put the nail on the head. Juventus is winning 3-2. This is still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. The Young of Arsenal. I celebrated my birthday yesterday, Tony. Okay, happy birthday in Arias. Let's join anytime. Sam says Madrid and Juventus 2-2 full time. Madrid are winning after extra time. Osiro Obaigu says Buffon will start tonight. Dani Alves is expected to start. Bonucci, Cialini, Bazagli, Sandro, Kedira, Machicio, Yannick, Dybala, and Higuain. That, of course, is your starting 11 for Juventus. Wale Anisulowo is here. Juventus 2, Madrid 2. Juventus to win after extra time. Ridwan Ayodeji says Ronaldo will surely break that so-called strong defense of Juventus. Real Madrid all the way. Okuko Otomobong says, Tony, I've sent 12 messages to you. But you never read my message. You never read anyone. Now, wow, Madrid will win this one tonight. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, I'm sure. No. Before this one, I'm sure I read like 2 or 3. Yes. Okay, Okuk, no vex. If I've not read your tweet, please send more. I go read them. What I simply do is I refresh, and the one I see it comes real time. Sometimes it comes in 20s, in 30s, and 40s. So, and the one I see. No vex. Fred, okay, says do it for Buffon. Says I beg, tell that dreamer. Okay, you've sent that one before. Let's of course go for more right here on Twitter. Venox says this is going to be the toughest Champions League final of all time. Sexy, do you have that feeling that it's going to be very tough?
Yeah, I get that feeling. Say good day tough. One on the part of Juve. Remember they don't reach final against Barcelona. Pepo. 1998 against Real Madrid, and you see that 1998 na true you see that goal na offside goal and because I go back to that clip and of course I watch am na offside goal it be, but all the same he don't go because they don't win that Champions League. So for Juve it's like a redemption of some sort. Then go try to redeem themselves because they can't just get to how many finals and all of a sudden they against the same Madrid again and against the Spanish side, so then go come all out. And for Madrid it's a thing of we want to be the first to create history, that kind of thing. So it go there very, 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 very difficult.
Today is the day, tonight is the night. This is the game that I'm told is watched by all football fans. The UEFA Champions League is so big, sometimes even rivals the World Cup. So today, of course, is the day
And rival the World Cup. That one are true.
Tonight is the final of the UEFA Champions League. We're going to ensure that you don't miss anything. We're going to give it to you as it is hot. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Not too long ago, we of course gave you, the predictions of the experts, the former winners, and indeed those that came close, and those that are hoping to, of course, make things happen. We're going to continue to give you the build-up to the UEFA Champions League. Let's tell you that, of course, people are everywhere, making things happen. Cardiff, as we speak, don't fool. It don't fool. While they are playing their own UEFA Champions League, me and Sexy Joe, we are playing our own Brilla to-a-side Champions League final on Football Live. We are playing to-a-side.
Yes.
Okay.
Now me be UV.
Now you be UV. This is attack versus defense. Me and Real Madrid. Sexy Joe, go fit mark me. You go fit mark me.
Try me now.
My shot no good though.
Bring it on.
See, my shot is very hot though. Okay, Editor Sam is also here. Says Nigeria will beat South Africa and change their name from Bafana. No, we don't need to change their name to Banana. Let's leave it at Bafana. Let's of course recognize you, Chibuzo Boston. We see you. Person of interest says, is there NPFL match this Sunday? Wait, we are coming to the NPFL section. We're still dealing with the UEFA Champions League. Arojobe Ibrahim says Juventus and Real Madrid will finish 8-8. Are you a joker? 8-8 for what? Okay. Balogun says
basketball.
He says, good afternoon, Tony and Sexy Queen. No matter what Madrid go do today, Juventus go hammer them hard. That's coming from Balogun. Venox says it is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. More of your tweets at 88.9 FM. Use the hashtag. The Young of Arsenal says, I predict Madrid to chop early red card so that my Juventus go carry the day. Up Juventus. Isaac Asiet says, I am sure Madrid will win for the win. Okay, Wilson Witzel says possible for Juventus. Buffon, Alves, Bonucci, Chiellini. It says Chiellini, I beg your pardon. Sandro Kedira, Yannick Cuadrado. He says Cuadrado. I think you're about the first person that's speaking Cuadrado. Dybala, Mandzukic, and Higuain. Simeon Charles says, why ask questions? You already know the answers. Madrid is leaving this match 3-1 against Juventus. What kind of talk is this one? Simeon Charles. So you know the answer. It's a nice one. Simon Charles. The same question they asked Kafu, he could not answer. They are saying you know the answer. They asked Figo sat on the fence.
Chikobi. Simon Charles Chikobi.
Eze goes to school. He say, why ask question? You already know the answer. If I meet you there, Simon Charles,
I think.
$0 Grace. Ola says, whosoever will win this battle in the midfield, then the team can move forward to break the opponent's defense. Okoli Chimobi says, from a human point of view, Madrid will win, but from a spiritual point of view, oh God, he say the old lady of Tyre will win. Okay, Olufemi Oludotun says bitter fans talk of Juventus being a more balanced team. You can't defend the way Juventus does and be a balanced team. That's coming from Olufemi. Isaac Eshet says Tony and Sexy Joe, whoever plays for Madrid will not matter. The final is for Madrid to win. I have Olamide 007 says Juventus versus the BBC. Okay, it goes on and it says it's 50-50 game. Okay, good news. Chigbo says Juventus 2, Real Madrid 1. He says Mario Mandzukic will score. He will score the first goal. I have Wiz Paparazzi says Marcelo to start, CR7 to start, Bill to start for Real Madrid. Enito Sam, he says Nigeria will beat South Africa. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Take your tweets. Isaac Eshet says whoever plays well will win. Tipping Real Madrid to win. Wilson Whistle says, hi guys, I still fancy Juventus to win the Champions League against all odds tonight, even though I expect a tricky affair. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station. Super Abe says, Sexy Joe and Tony, what a combination. I'm feeling you guys here for tonight's game. Juventus will beat Real Madrid by 2-1 and he says we should mark his words. Why do people always say that? Mark my words. Why do people always say that?
Because when word they more carry mark and mark.
We should mark your words.
When word they?
Now you they pump the ball or now you be the referee. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still
that is believe me.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. It's all about the UEFA Champions League. Real Madrid versus Juventus. Los Blancos versus the old lady of Turin. They call them, of course, Juventus. Who will win? Who will win? Let's continue with your post and your messages. I have Coca Johnson says Juventus will find it difficult. Believe it, they will find it difficult. Madrid will do it to them, and Madrid will attack them. It will be too much for Buffon and co. No extra time in this game. I just don't want to see Bale in the starting 11. I have Aretolu Adekunle Destiny Adex. Says Daniel Alves, Bonucci, Dybala will take the day. Sami Khedira and Gonzalo Higuain, they are predictable. And he says they are injury prone. They are unlucky. But Juventus will beat them 3-1. Juventus 3, Real Madrid 1. I have Chizoba, Godwin, Anaimene. Says, good day, guys, in the studio. My prediction is that Juventus will beat Real Madrid by 2-1. And he says, hashtag Footballliveng. John Nino Samuel says, Alves looks too funny because he joined Juventus yesterday. Now he feels that he knows their history. All I know is that Madrid is coming out winners in this one. They are the Champions League winners, and they will win this one. Mr. Aliu Omonla says that it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Real Madrid. Insandehi Edet Quinn says the game will be won and lost when you look at the attacking and the defending. Adebowale David Kolade says Dani Alves is a joker. He was once in UEFA Luna. I have Isaac Abraham says to me Real Madrid will beat Juventus 2-1, and CR7 will score 2 of the goals. Up Madrid, up CR7, the best player in the world, and up Zizou. Ola Emmanuel speaks. Says offside goal in 1998 is now history. Juventus and Real Madrid will play out a 1-1 draw, and at the end it will go into extra time, and he says Madrid will win by 2-1. Victor Essien says it is attack versus defense. A single goal from Madrid can make the difference, or will make the difference. Madrid 1, Old Lady of Turin 0. Stanley Menta is here. Says I see a red card. I see Real Madrid getting a red card. Juventus 2. And he says that the rest of it will be history. Ebenezer Adewumi says favorite in this competition Juventus because their defense is good, but the Galacticos should win this trophy, and he adds Hala Madrid. Ekere Okechukwu says for me it will be won when Juventus scores first and then they park the bus. Gabriel Odo says Juventus will carry the day because no team has ever won the UEFA Champions League back to back. Sports Radio 88.9 Brother FM. Let's, of course, give you some team news. When we come back, I would, of course, give you another talking point. Let's go for this short break. The show will continue after this time. I'll stay right here.
Football Live.
Rila FM, what others wished they were. Team news.
A 2-goal cushion against Bayern Munich.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
These are the latest Bayern Munich headlines. Well, Bayern believe they're edging closer to sealing their deal for Arsenal forward Alexis Sanchez after holding lengthy talks with the player's representatives. Bavarian giant strongly linked with the Chile international of late, with his fellow countryman Arturo Vidal admitting he has contacted the player to persuade him to make a move to the Allianz Arena. Sanchez, a key man for Arsenal since his arrival from Barcelona in 2014, scoring in 2 FA Cup final wins in his 3 seasons. But it would be a blow to the Gunners to lose him after arguably his best season, but it's thought Bayern are confident of getting a huge deal over the line ahead of other top clubs. Despite that, Arsene Wenger, the Arsenal boss who pledged his future to the club, signing a 2-year deal earlier this week, he's confident that both he Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil will stay. He said this summer, first of all, they will stay at the club and hopefully will extend their contracts. You know, you cannot weaken the club and the team. We want to strengthen unless you find a player of the same calibre, and they absolutely want to leave. I believe at the moment we are not on that front. Well, Bayern Munich are looking for a new left-back, and it's thought they've set their sights on Napoli star Fosse Aguilam. The contract of the Algeria international expires next summer, but Napoli are said to be close to reaching an agreement, though, to extend his stay at the club. But according to reports in Italy, Aguilam is only open to signing a new 4-year deal worth £1.8 million a year, but he's informed the club that he will only sign a contract extension if they include a €26 million release clause. Well, Arturo Vidal, meanwhile, has enjoyed a good season for Bayern, and he's taken that onto the international front. He guided Chile to a 3-0 friendly win over Burkina Faso on Friday night. 30-year-old scored twice in Santiago to put the South American champions on the road to victory, and Yellow Zagal wrapped up the 3-0 win late on. Chile now face Russia on June 9th and Romania on the 13th in 2 friendlies before Vidal and his compatriots head to the Confederations Cup in Russia on June 17th.
Rela FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Yes, welcome back. Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Our next talking point would come, of course, from Arsenal Football Club. Arsenal, are in the news. Let's, of course, talk a bit about Arsenal. They are not in the Champions League next season, but, of course, Arsenal are definitely in the news. Let's start off by telling that Arsenal and Chile international, Arsenal striker and Chile international Alexis Sanchez, we're told is ready. We're told he's ready to antagonize Arsenal by forcing a move to a Premier League rival. Could be Chelsea. It could even be Manchester. It could be Chelsea. It could be Manchester City. Reports, of course, from Chile and reports from England say representatives at the agent of Alexis Sanchez are working on behalf of the contract rebel, and they have met officials from Chelsea and Manchester City. Can you believe that? The idea, of course, is to have a sensational move, a sensational summer move from Arsenal to either the Etihad or to Stamford Bridge. Arsene Wenger, by the way, is insisting that Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil are going nowhere. They will not leave. If they don't sign, they are not going. Even if it means they would leave on a free, they're not a go. He don't sign Iono, but he said those two, not they go anywhere. Is this grandstanding? If Alexis say won't go, can Arsene Wenger stop him? Do you think that Arsenal can keep Ozil and Sanchez? And by the way, both players are also communicating with each other.
Yeah.
This one go ask them, what thing they don't tell you?
Don't sign.
They tell me 250. Don't sign. 250 is too small. Then they say 350. The two players are also communicating. Their agents are communicating. If you put 250 on the table for Alexis, you go call Ozil, say how much they put for your own. They will say, bros, now 220 they put for my own. No, they put 250 my own. Or you tell them, say, need they help them. That's what they are doing with Arsenal. But Arsene Wenger has said that they are going nowhere. Do you think that Arsenal can keep these two players?
Say nobody know the terms of their contract will be said and signed. So if it's possible, Arsenal will keep them, and if you know the possible, Arsenal will not keep them. Nobody know the terms of the contract will then sign with the club.
Which terms are you talking about? They don't want to renew. They want to go elsewhere.
If they want to go, they should go. Now who they hold them? They want to go, they should go. And I think what's it be named? Sanchez got like 1 year left on his contract. If he decide to keep her there for the next 1 year, even without playing, you go buy players, they play. But all the same, then will definitely come to a mutual agreement. You understand? At the end of the day, they will come to a mutual agreement. I'm not sure so they will keep them there against their will, against.
So you don't see Arsenal keeping Ozil and Sanchez? Is that what you're saying?
They no fit.
So
by force. Instead, they forfeit all the money now. Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't keep them against their will. How can you keep an unhappy player? You know what's in unhappy players they always do to clubs. They go scatter the dressing room, scatter everywhere. At the end of the day, you go concert them when everything does scatter finish. So why not let them go?
Does this Sanchez and Ozil look like people that are unhappy?
Oh, When them play that FA Cup final.
You know, see with the ginger last week. Those won't be like people when
they said their market last week. They showed the clubs when they hover around there. Say, look,
I
still got it
when they do sliding tackle.
That's so now. But at least then go live on a high. If at all, then they leave.
Okay.
For me, waiting and they demand for £300,000 per week for waiting.
There's no Premier League player that collects 300
for waiting. They want that is to show you say they won't go, they don't want to stay again. And they will demand that kind of money. No only them go carry all the trophies come for Arsenal. They won't work coming after all. Soldier come, soldier go, barrack remain.
So Alexis is a soldier.
Oh, he's a very tough one at that. Very tough soldier.
Na soldier.
Na soldier view. And he tough way.
Okay, sports radio.
Any club we buy him now or any club we take him or if Arsenal keep him na asset.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. We just talked about Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil. Both players, of course, have not signed. Both players are communicating with one another and they are comparing notes just to know what they will do. And they are also monitoring the transfer markets. They ask Alexis, say, how far? Do you know the name they call Henry Onyekuru? You say Henry who? Thierry Henry? No. They say Henry Onyekuru. You say if I hear him. They ask Ozil the same question. He just hits. Say waiting to happen. Okay, do you think that Arsenal can keep these two players? That's of course the simple question as we look outside of the UEFA Champions League, and indeed we're looking at Arsenal and the transfer market. Action, of course, continuing. Let's say that, of course, it is 6 minutes in Kampala. Rivers United are playing against Kampala City FC, the champions of Ugandan football. 6 minutes played, and so far so good. No goal for Rivers United, and no goal for Kampala City FC. In the CAF Champions League, you have Ferroviário of Mozambique. Full name is Ferroviário Beira of Mozambique. They are taking on El Merreikh of Sudan. It's a goalless situation after 5 minutes. Zanaco of Zambia are also in action. They are taking on Cotonspor of Garua in Cameroon. Also, it is goalless in that part of town. In the game between Etoile du Sahel and Al Hilal Omdurman, we'd have to wait until 10:45 to give you updates from that part of town, because that game will go down in the night. 10:45. So Rivers United have kicked off against Kampala City FC, and after 6 minutes there are no goals to give you from that game. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Give us your thoughts and indeed give us everything you want us to talk about regarding the ongoing action and the build-up to the UEFA Champions League. We're still talking about the big games. The big games are going down. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. We're asking you about Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil. Talks, of course, are ongoing. They have refused to sign, and they are monitoring the situation from elsewhere. Chelsea are interested, and indeed Manchester City are interested in the man called Alexis Sanchez. Let's, of course, take this one. Wumi Owoso says, I am a Real Madrid supporter, but I would have loved it if Juventus should win by 3-2 to give Buffon a befitting farewell to the game he has loved and served as the best goalkeeper of all times. I don't know if you're a real Real Madrid supporter, you're supporting your team to lose. I have Coca Johnson says, Juventus would find it difficult to believe what Madrid will do to them today. Madrid's attacker will be too much for Buffon and co. And he says no extra time will be played in this match today. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. We're still taking your tweets and we're still taking your comments on happenings from far and wide. Johnny Nino Samuel says Alves looks it's too funny. Okay, and he says because he joined only a few days ago, he's now talking like this. Still football live on your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. What about, of course, our talking point on Arsenal? Arsenal can keep Ozil, but Sanchez will definitely leave. I hope he joins Chelsea. Are the words of Prince Debo. Okorie Chibuzo says, fantastic player he is, but will he stay or go? You cannot tell us. Arojo Ibrahim says, I only wish Arsenal can keep both players. Can they keep both players? That's one thing we want you to answer. One question I want you to answer. Can they keep both players? How good is Alexis? Sexy Joe, how good is Alexis?
Very, very good.
How good is Ozil?
Very, very good. Even though say some match days, they always go off. Like say tune off, but all the same, both players are good. Ozil in his own way, even though say sometimes he can be a slow player, but he dey contribute much to the team. And for Sanchez, even for national team, the ginger of Sanchez, I still dey talk and say the most workaholic player. I hope say they work well for team as far as the English Premier League they concerned. Say for the past 2 seasons now still Alexis Sanchez, guy will be say he dey single-handedly like carry the whole team on his shoulder, even when there's a tendency of him burning out. He go still bring in a game, you understand, to the table. He go ginger for national team, go still come back and of course play for in club side. So now that kind of player, Arsenal no even suppose lose that kind of player, because if now players like Walcott now they depend upon say he go do the thing for them, it's lie. If now players like Olivier Giroud never really live up to that expectation we say people expect him. Olivier Giroud a good striker, but whether na fear or the thing na psychological wey dey make am when he reach time for am to really do something, whether na fear of whether he go break leg or he go in fine boy physique and model hair body, whether he go wound, I don't know. I don't just understand the Olivier Giroud, but Olivier Giroud na good player. But for Sanchez, you can't but give it to Sanchez. Sanchez na player will be say they give him all in 100% for every game. I never see match when they play finish say Sanchez no really bring a game to the table today. But he's always there. He always contributes, and he even do extra join to make sure say in team come out with at least better points.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sexy Joe. Well, of course, looking at Arsenal and of course the conundrum, Alexis Sanchez and Mesut Ozil. Arsene Wenger says that these two players will be kept. Yes, kept by Arsenal no matter what. I have Chidi Okoronko says, I think Alexis and Ozil will stay at Arsenal. Arsenal and Arsene Wenger cannot afford to strengthen the two positions. They cannot also strengthen, they cannot afford to strengthen opposition. RVP has taught him a lesson. Hashtag Footballliveng. Vincent Akim says Arsenal can keep those players if they can give them the money they are demanding. Money they are demanding, £300,000.
That is too much. That is too much. Even for Man City will be say that they spend money like say na water, it is still too much. No player for Man City they earn up to, I don't think any player even earn up to 250 for Man City. I think the list is 240. You understand? So I don't know why they don't even demand before na 200 and they ask for, and all of a sudden na 300. That goes to show that they want to leave. And of course, if anybody can force a move away from the club, because in recent times in name they don't link him with different clubs. Ozil, nobody they really talk about Ozil, you understand? Ozil feels still stay, but for Sanchez, he's the kind of player who say any manager go want for in team, and that is why everybody don't shook eye put say okay, let's take advantage of these contract issues where we say they get for Arsenal to take Paquet the bros, and then no say go if you give them money where we say they this thing in agents go tell and say look, this is the best, make we take them. Even if they go offer at 300, he go still take them, you understand? Because now player where we say if he count on and he go deliver at any point or time where we say you want make he play for you. So for Sanchez, I feel say he go force a move out of the club if Arsenal are not ready to challenge, because he's a player that he's so used to winning. When he did Barcelona, he did win, and he come Arsenal, come be like say no only FA Cup he did win, at least at all nine bad pass, at least he still win FA Cup, but he wants something, he wants make that. In fact, if you even say they take play for that Champions League, he pain and well because they had another chance to progress, but yet because some people failed to come to the party, you see how everything take panel. So if anybody can force or will force a move out of Arsenal, now Sanchez it go be. And believe me, the people where they cut him, then plenty where we say they wait for him. Now all you need to do now to talk say I want to leave, like the guy that they call what's be that guy we go Marseille from West Ham. Dimitri Payet, the way they talk say pandem, I must leave, and he leave. If he talk like that, now he say Arsene Wenger, and we shall say go do anything.
Okay, Brian Onyebuchi says he says we are making it number 12 tonight, so sorry Gigi Buffon, Hala Madrid. Good news, Chigo says Arsenal can't keep both players, especially Sanchez. Ozil might stay. I have Coupe says if Arsenal wants to win any trophy next season, keeping Sanchez will be vital.
Ozil might stay because nobody they come for him, nobody they talk about Ozil for now. You understand? Ozil might stay, but for Sanchez, this one will be say a club like Man City, a club like Chelsea, even Manchester United don't enter the foray.
Wait, let's look at Chelsea and Man City. If he joins Chelsea, where he go play?
Go play for that front now. Where I want play before.
Wait, that means say they will drop Pedro.
This guy ginger pass Pedro now. How about?
So you now use.
If you get Ozil, you go because of Pedro. You go.
No. Sanchez,
I mean, sorry.
Sanchez.
Excuse me, Jerry.
Sanchez.
If you get Sanchez, you go because of Pedro.
Oh, they'll drop Hazard. They'll drop Hazard.
They no go drop Hazard.
Now Pedro they go drop.
Now Pedro then go drop.
Okay, Chelsea
you get Alexis Sanchez with the ginger. You go come tell Pedro say go play unless he's considered for bench.
Okay, for Man City, who they go drop? Sonny plays wide. Raheem Sterling self, he didn't go think that twice.
Nah. In fact, the reason of the place go be like movie.
Okay. Let's of course join
you
Daniel.
Go get chance play for both teams. Any team where he sign for, Alexis go play. Any team where Alexis sign for, he go play.
Daniel Owolabi says Arsenal duo of Alexis Sanchez and Ozil. Yes, they can keep them because I love them so much, especially Sanchez. Is that how to answer the question? Okay, let's of course join Vitos Ezeo Kafo says he says Karim Benzema. Chidi Okorongo says I think Alexis and Ozil will stay and Arsenal and Arsene Wenger because they cannot afford to of course strengthen their opposition. I have this one, your name is Super Abe, says Arsenal is not known to splash cash on players, so bye to Ozil and Sanchez. I think Rooney collects 300k as a player of Manchester United. Olashupo Abiodu says one of those guys will leave Arsenal. They can't keep the two of them. Prince Debo says Arsenal can keep Ozil, but Sanchez will definitely leave. I hope he joins Chelsea. Sports Radio 88.9 Bila FM. More of your posts and your messages. I have Oluwa Damilare says I don't see Wenger allowing Sanchez or Ozil go. They are the best players Arsene Wenger can currently boast of. Efficient says at least they should pay them $250 a week. That will make them stay. Coupe says Arsenal can afford.
For waiting 250, then they pick the money for ground. True. Yeah.
You say Arsenal can afford to sell Ozil, but they can't afford to sell Sanchez.
And you know the thing now, they say Sanchez want to force a move to a Premier League side.
A rival.
So, and Arsene Wenger knows what strengthening your position means in the Premier League right now.
Sanchez and Ozil were there. They did not finish in the top 4. You can't remove the two of them. Now top 10.
Maybe he go sell Sanchez. He won't sell her, even if he wants to go sell and go like Italy.
Okay.
Sell and go far. But Sanchez, because he don't taste Premiership, he don't taste the money where they there, and he know the opportunity where they there. So he go one stay for inside Premiership.
Let's tell that it has happened though. They're not waste time.
Hey!
Let's say that Kampala City FC, they're not waste time. They don't knock Liverpool United 1-0 is the scoreline after 18 minutes. That goal, of course, was scored on the stroke of 15 minutes. Yes, Insi Babi looks like a name from maybe this guy. Now from, it looks like he's from Ikorabasi.
You get one call.
Insi.
You get one call to the call Babi.
Yes, Babi Ramponzel. Insi Babi is, of course, the man. His goal separates Kampala City and Rivers United FC. Match never started. Don't score. Sports Radio 88.9. Let's say that Zanaco are also in front. They lead Coton Sport, the Garoua of Cameroon, by a lone goal. That game is, of course, in the group phase of the CAF Champions League. Yes, we're still taking your post and your messages right here on Football Live. We're talking Arsenal. And we're talking about Alexis Sanchez, and indeed Mesut Ozil. Ifan Ichuku says, go back to Aba, our spiritual home. We're not going to win the league playing away from home. He's, of course, talking about Eyimba, of course. They have a game this weekend. Are Afiza Olabamiji says, going forward, Arsenal needs to keep both players. Keep Ozil, keep Sanchez, keep one, if not both. They will leave Arsenal, and Arsenal will fail to sign top players. Oluwadamilare says he doesn't see Arsene Wenger allowing Sanchez go. As Alex Sanchez will not go, Ozil will not go. He has learnt his lessons. Adeyemi Kade says, I love Sexy Joe. I love the analysis. If the duo should leave Arsenal, they are in soup. Chidi Okoronkwo says Ozil has reduced his demand to £280. Even 280. Is it not too high for Ozil?
Is it for the slow-mo ball they play sometimes? When the big games come, he fails to do. I'm surprised I even show for this one against Chelsea, because normally anytime a big match day, you go to find out whether even come work that day safe. And now they demand not only 280. Then just bring them down more. At least 200 is okay.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.
Or 210.
Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM is still the station. And indeed, this is still Football Live. Just in case you know, let's tell you that Rivers United are down. They are down. And they are playing, of course, in the CAF Confederations Cup. Not so good. The story, of course, coming from Kampala City. And indeed, we're told that poor defending from Rivers United and clinical play from Kampala City cost Rivers United the goal. That's how it is, 1-0. KCCA, they lead Rivers United. It is 1-0. 1-0 is the scoreline. I can still bring you up to speed with those players that have lined up for Rivers United, and indeed those ones that are lined up for the home side. Sunday Rotimi has picked the ball from the back of the net. After 15 minutes, he was told to pick the ball up after KCCA found the net. Inwike Ifanyi, and of course Dumbia Zumana. Not forgetting Alias Susenu, Festus Austin is the captain. We have Ayobami Asekunowo, Obomate Frederick, Bolaji Shaki, Odumegu John, and Emeka Atuloma. Not forgetting Ayosaka, all starting for Rivers United this afternoon. Akonde Abiodu Nzube and Azemba, Maxino Jobo, Oda Onoriode, Asamoah, God bless Ogbu Emeka, and Olalekon Gabriel are those on the bench of Rivers United. Just 2 minutes played. Kampala City 1, Rivers United 0. Of course, one man is also in the news. Last season, he was a winner for Leicester City, a Premier League winner, but this season they had to struggle to survive at some point, and eventually they survived relegation with Craig Shakespeare. His name is Riyad Mahrez. Let's of course tell you that Arsenal have not yet bid for Leicester City attacker Riyad Mahrez, but Arsenal coach Arsene Wenger, they have asked him, and he has insisted that they have not yet bid for the Algerian. And he says not yet means it could happen or it could not happen. Sexy Joe, I don't know if you are listening. Arsene Wenger says not yet means.
Riyad Mahrez under watch.
He says not yet means it could happen or could not happen. That was why Arsene Wenger answered the question. Not yet means it could happen or could not happen, according to Arsene Wenger. Mahrez, of course, has told Leicester City that he'd love to leave this summer, and they have slapped £50 million on his head. They asked Arsene Wenger, he say not yet. Is he waiting for Ozil or waiting for Sanchez to go so that he can pursue these two? Could this be a good replacement for Ozil?
Bah.
What about Sanchez?
Bah. Maybe then they wait to see how this contract also between Ozil and Sanchez go take pan out before they go for this guy. You know, say he did their sight last season too, even before that was when they win when Leicester City win the English Premier League title. And now, but this season, Mahrez no really live up to expectation as people expect him to be. And I sure say value yourself, don't drop. You know, be like before when they say they hot like fire. But seeing him as a replacement for Ozil and Sanchez, I'm not sure.
Where Mahrez go play first now? Which position?
How they tell you say no hot like before now. So although he go still enter, also although he go still enter, he go still play. Go still enter, he go still play.
Okay, of course, Riyad Mahrez, not yet an Arsenal player. As Vega says, not yet. It can happen. It may not happen. And we're asking you, of course, could he be a good replacement for either Mesut Ozil? Riyad Mahrez also uses the left leg. Could Arsene Wenger be using style to plan for replacements for Alexis Sanchez or Ozil by signing Riyad Mahrez? I have Vincent Ikem says Sanchez and Ozil should move to a club where they will win the EPL, and that club side is not Arsenal. They won the FA Cup the last time out. Sanchez has won 2 FA Cups playing for Arsenal. Ifeanyi Chukwu says Arsenal can keep Mesut Ozil, but I'm not sure they can keep Alexis Sanchez. He's too big for the Europa League and too big for Arsenal.
Says who? Who is too big for the Europa League?
Ifeanyi Chukwu is his name. Not be me talking now.
Ifeanyi Chukwu say Ozil and Sanchez too big for Europa League.
Yes.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic no win medal for Europa League. Wound where he gets, maybe for Europa League where he play, now he take get him. He no win him. Mourinho na big coach, yet he play and he was determined he won the Europa League with Manchester United.
So Arsenal should go and win it.
Yes, they should go and win it. There's nothing wrong in playing with you. I don't know why people they always look down upon the Europa League. But with teams like Chelsea, with teams like Atletico Madrid winning it, with teams like Sevilla winning it, with teams like Manchester United winning it, I sure said the Europa League now everybody go begin to take it serious. Initially, people don't just take it serious, but now serious business for Europa because now it means even if you carry 10 for league, now automatic if you feel win Europa League, you get an automatic ticket to play for the UEFA Champions League. So for me now. Big, it's gradually growing. You understand? With all these people, we don't win and now. Man United, they ended up how many for table? But see them now. Then get automatic ticket to go Europa League. You understand? So Sanchez, who's small? You want them to say Andres Herrera will play there is too small for Europa League. You want them to say for Pogba where them buy 89 million pounds is too small. That is Namumu when go play Europa League. I beg you.
Sports Radio 88. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Pillar FM is still the station, and indeed we are still taking your comments right here on Football Live. Let's of course go back to social media. Let's indeed take more of your tweets. I have this one from Jonas. Good afternoon. He says Tony and Sexy Joe. Arsenal should allow Ozil go, and they should look for a better replacement in the market. And that's why we asked you, Riyad Mahrez. Is Riyad Mahrez a good replacement for either Ozil or Alexis Sanchez? Arsene Wenger has said it can happen or it may not happen. Is he a good replacement? Riyad Mahrez, that lefty from Algeria and Leicester City. Is he a good replacement? Adegboye says Europa League. Okay, thank you very much. Another Femi Rich says, I don't know, because these two players are big players. They won big trophies in Real Madrid and Barcelona, and now they want to play in the Europa League. I don't know what you're talking about. Sports Radio, let's take more of your tweets. I have this one from Abuloton Abidemi says, Rooney should leave. I don't think he's needed at Manchester United anymore. Venox says the two of them are leaving. Ozil is going, Alexis is going. Brian Onyebuchi says Arsenal needs both players, so they must be kept at all cost. The Young of Arsenal says if you watch what Sanchez was doing since, you will see that he doesn't like Arsene Wenger for one day. Okay, Afolabi Abiodun says I believe Arsene Wenger. I believe his word saying that the duo will stay till next season. Let us see. Adams Magic Stone says even if they keep both of them, they will not win anything unless they sack Arsene Wenger. Officiate says Tony, he says Tony, no they spoil Akwa Ibom name. Your name is Officiate, if I'm not mistaken. No vex. If I got your name correctly, no vex. Officiate. I have Brian Onyebuchi says so people are saying they wish say Juventus go win for Buffon. So they should know that it is the UEFA Champions. Okay, they should know that it's the UEFA Champions League. I have, of course, this one. Your name is Coupe. It says, Tony, if Sanchez must go, he should not be sold to a rival club. I beg. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM. Let's give you team news. We'll come back after this time out. Please stay right here.
FM, what others wished they were. Team news.
It has finished now. It is Chelsea's best European result of the season and for some time a first away win of this campaign.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Chelsea headlines. Juventus star Dani Alves could reportedly have a choice between a move to Chelsea, Manchester City and Tottenham this summer. Brazil international enjoyed a stellar career at the top of the game, be out to add a fourth Champions League winners' medal to his collection on Saturday night when they face Juventus in Cardiff. Well, despite his impressive showing since swapping Turin from Barcelona last June, Alves' future is apparently anything but certain. The right-back, who has a year left to run on his Juve deal, could be available when the transfer window reopens. And it's been suggested that Alves will be offered to Chelsea boss Antonio Conte. The Italian set to bolster his title-winning squad ahead of their return to Champions League next season. It's thought he would be interested in signing the 34-year-old as competition for Victor Moses. Manchester City boss Pep Guardiola, who coached Alves at Barcelona, thought to be monitoring, and Tottenham could swoop as well, with speculation surrounding the future of Kyle Walker. It's thought the player would prefer to live in London, so that would leave it a straight fight between Chelsea and Spurs. Chelsea keeper Thibaut Courtois admitted he'd like to see Romelu Lukaku join the club. The Belgian international Lukaku is being linked with a move away from Goodison Park after refusing a contract extension with his current club, indicating he wants to play in the Champions League. Lukaku reportedly a priority target of Chelsea's. The Londoners aim to defend their title next season, and also the uncertainty surrounding current hitman Diego Costa. Courtois said he'd love to see his fellow Belgian teammate arrive at Stamford Bridge. He said he's a great player. If he decides to go to Chelsea or Chelsea sign him, I'd be happy to see him in the dressing room in July. Well, winger Eden Hazard, he's been linked with a move away from Stamford Bridge, but he's confirmed his desire to stay. He's spoken out on his future. He said, I'm good here, I'm at one of the best clubs in the world, and I think I'm going to stay for a couple of years. Very happy. You can see it on the pitch. Next season we'll have the Champions League to play for. We want to keep the Premier League trophy. It is going to be hard, but we know people expect a lot now from Chelsea.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
Footballliveng.
Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM. It's all about Arsenal and, of course, Riyad Mahrez. I have this one. Your name is Moses Makang Danlad. He says, I don't think Arsenal can keep Alexis, but they may be able to keep Mesut Ozil. I have Adebo. Silas says, yes, the club, if they splash the couch, they might be able to keep both players. Moses Manking, with another one, says that they cannot keep Alexis. They may keep Ozil. Adio Ramon says two of them should go. Darlington Matata says, I see both of them facing the exit door and going eventually. Samuel Oladele Laiwala says, the living God knows better. I have Omilabu Yinka is your name. And what are you saying this beautiful day? You say Alexis and Ozil will surely stay at Arsenal come next season. This is Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It's all about your post and your messages. Join us at 889 Brilla FM. Hello, Tony. Sexy Joe. Mahrez is a good replacement for Ozil. How close is Griezmann and his move to Manchester United? The man has said in not a go.
Ingo talk say the dog come out. The dog come out and no be saying no they go.
He said no they go.
The dog come out and now.
No, he say how close. He said no they go now. He sent a tweet now. Go and check his tweet. He said no they go.
He said no they go because Manchester United no get interest again.
Okay. Okay, that's it.
Like say they reject them.
Okay. Okay. Stephen OJB says Ozil can stay, but Sanchez is coming to Chelsea up Blues. Go and carry him. I have Justin Chin also says with Arsenal's current formation, Mahrez can fit into the shoes of Ozil, but they will need more creative midfielders. I have Atuola Eddie says it is only Alexis Sanchez that big clubs are coming for. No club is coming for Ozil. Sanchez should leave Arsenal to other clubs, to any club of his choice. Sharif Oladipupo says you be Arsene Wenger. I have Kuduro Yinka who says replacing those two will be a puzzle. Arsene Wenger won't be able to solve. They've got to keep both players by all means necessary. I have Emmanuel Abuchi says Sanchez is going to become a Man City player. Emmanuel Abuchi says my club, come on City, go and get him. Soul Brother is here, says Ozil and Alexis have spent more time in England than Riyad Mahrez, but he has won the EPL and the PFA Porty, and he's a good replacement. Soul Brother, thank you very much. Adepiti Adeni says Ozil and Sanchez can stay. If Wenger wants Mahrez, he can't replace any of them. No player is bigger than any European club. Adegboyega Adedeji says I want Dani Alves to come to Chelsea after playing today's game for Juventus. Jonas says considering the couple of matches Arsenal will be playing next season, I think they should sign Riyad Mahrez. Coupe says Tony Abega, who is that person when make Sexy Joe they vibrate like that? I go tweet punch that person. Sexy Joe, what they make it vibrate?
I don't vibrate, my brother. Now the bros will be say tweet. They look down on Europa League, and I just want to tell us, say Europa League, whether we like them or not, is fast becoming club's favorite because now opportunity to take play for inside UEFA Champions League. You know, normally they're very attractive, even their money is small. But UEFA then do waiting be say it totally me well. They can't link come up with the Champions League. If you win Europa League, you go play, get automatic ticket, play Champions League. So that's one alone don't make Europa League more attractive to club sides. So anybody will be say you feel say going through your league to qualify for the Champions League now one big hell of a wahala. You feel go through the Europa League and of course see what Man U did. Man U through then they draw then they sixth position. But all the same, if let's say get something we want to talk before I continue.
Yes, before you continue, let's of course announce there's news of a goal. In fact, there's news of 2 goals. Let's say that Cotton Sport, the Garua, have equalized against Zanaco of Zambia. 35 minutes played in that part of town. We can also tell you that Kampala City have of course considered a goal, and Rivers United of course have leveled. It is now 1-1. 1-1. Of course that goal coming just 1 minute ago. Rivers United 1, KCC of Uganda, Kampala City of Uganda 1. Yes, Rivers United making light work. They said they were going to go there and come back perhaps with 1 point. Yes, right now, as it stands, 1 point is sure. Yes, so that's how it is. So, Sexy, you can continue.
Okay, thank you very much. And of course, just as I take talk, but before I talk, they go make us say you are Rivers United, keep it up. Just make sure say when I don't concede passes and I don't concede so. And of course, if I go fake Pakem, I know say it's like Oliver Twist, they want him more. But if I fake Pakem, I Pakem and come house. So as I talk, Tony. The UEFA Champions League, everybody feels say man you know what then they do, but Mourinho showed everybody say don't look as if you pursue that top 4, he's not sure for him. So what he do now to cool down, prepare for the Europa League, and we see how they take outclass Ajax for the final. And of course now from people will be say that they pursue top 4, they become people will say go play for Champions League next season. So I like what UEFA do. So for me, Europa League, I don't consider I'm saying as small or these people they say Europa League now also a means of qualify for the Champions League. So for me, it is very, very attractive, and we go see more seriousness on the parts of club each season. We're going to see more seriousness on the part of the clubs.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. So there you have it. Rivers United 1. And indeed, Kampala City won. 37 minutes played. You can make that at 38. This match is ongoing in Uganda. It's the group phase of the CAF Confederations Cup. Rivers United playing away from home. Let's go back to your tweets. Of course, I stopped with Efficient. Says, okay, says Tony, this result. It says this is the result of the board giving Arsene Wenger a new contract. So if any so-called big club player, okay, let them go. Fazi Olakule says Sexy Joe Riyad can be a better replacement for Ozil. that fragile Ozil. Riyad Mahrez is better than Ozil, and he say better than him in some areas. Finish Baba One says, hello Tony, Sexy Joe. Riyad Mahrez is a good replacement for Ozil. How close? Okay, you were the one that asked about Antoine Griezmann. It is not close. Stephen OJD. He says Ozil can stay, but Sanchez is coming to Chelsea. Justin Chinonso says with Arsenal's current formation, Mahrez can play. I'll take, of course, more of your tweets right here. Let's take this one from Okuko. Utomobong says, I think Sanchez no fit big pass Arsenal. Now player fit big pass, no player fit big pass club. Afolabi Abiodun says, just because Mahrez dropped form last season, does that mean he's not as good as Ozil? Ozil as, okay, I challenge that. Okay, I have Simeon Charles says, amen. No.
For which ring? Which ring you want challenge?
Real Mahrez, is a dribble.
No, I said now which ring that guy want challenge. Okay, is it the boxing ring or wrestling ring? Which one?
The two.
Yeah,
the two.
Come
Simeon Charles says, amen. Oh, Rivers United don't score goal. Help me inform them not to come home defeated. Thank you very much, Simeon Charles. Zibril Tenten says, I see Sanchez staying in London, but not with Arsenal. Efficient says, yes, Mahrez can replace Ozil, but not Sanchez. Vincent Ikem says that Sanchez and Ozil can never win the EPL with Arsenal. Please, Sanchez, go to Chelsea. Okay, Sports Radio. And I have this one. Mahrez is it will be a great move for Arsenal if only Wenger is ready to splash the catch. He will be a good replacement for Ozil. That's coming from Simeon Charles. Boluwatife says it is the 20. If it is the 2016 Mahrez that will be coming to Arsenal for sure. But if it's the 2017 Mahrez, it could be a downgrade. Which one is 2016? Which one is? It's not the same player. All these people said, okay, I have Jibril Tenten says, I see Sanchez going to Chelsea. Jonas says, considering the couple of okay, Sports Radio, I've taken that one before, you sent it again. Let's take more of your post. Okuko Otomobong says, Mahrez can make Arsenal first team. He will make it for sure. I have Ahmed Biodun Alaye says, Riyad Mahrez will do better if Alexis Sanchez leave. No one is unchangeable. Kola Agumbiade says this Ozil and Sanchez matter. If they won't go, make them they go. Haba, Arsenal always finishes fourth. Without them, they okay. Now they even won the FA Cup. I have this one. Sorry, Mahrez is not a replacement for Sanchez, but could be a good replacement for Ozil. He is too fragile on a serious and when it comes to serious and difficult games. That's coming from Oluwatoyin Olotu. Efficient says yes, for sure. Mahrez can replace Ozil, but he cannot replace Alexis Sanchez. More tweets coming in. Akin Folari. Holami says Mahrez no reach them. You don't reach the two of them. No disrespect to him. I think Arsenal should go for a proven star. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station, and this remains Football Live. Let's join us via Facebook Sports Radio Brilla FM, on Twitter at 889 Brilla FM, and of course you can join us via the World Wide Web at www.brilla.net. We're taking your post, and indeed we're taking your messages. I have Ahmed Biodun Alaye, we see you. Moses Fabiyi, we see you. Says Sanchez is welcome to Manchester United. Manchester United, of course, has not been completely linked, but we understand that Man City and Chelsea are in at the forefront, and not forgetting Bayern Munich. These teams are queuing up for Alexis Sanchez. Your Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. More tweets and more messages right here on social media. Let's join Akuma Frank, who says Ozil, Sanchez, they are going nowhere, though no one can replace Sanchez at the moment. Michael Dante Odo says, well, Wenger is a trick player. He knows a player he wants. He knows a player he wants. He just doesn't want other managers to know his plans. If care is not taken, other clubs will snatch that guy away from him. Let him keep thinking. I have Mofunlewi Emmanuel, who says if Mesut Ozil goes, then Mahrez, they should buy Mahrez because he will be a good replacement. Glenn Osaibovo Odion says Ozil is too fragile for Arsenal. Gunners need Mahrez, they need Sanchez, and they need Bayern. Okay, it goes on. I have Aretolu Adekunle Destiny says Mahrez is a good replacement for Ozil, but not for Alexis Sanchez. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Let's of course leave Arsenal and of course leave Alexis Sanchez, Mesut Ozil and Riyad Mahrez. Let's go to our former African Footballer of the Year. Let's go to the world of Yaya Toure. Yes, he plays for Manchester City, and Manchester City have renewed Yaya Toure's contract. They've given him a 1-year extension. He signed a 1-year deal with the Premier League club. He's 34 and he has played 299 games for Manchester City, scoring a total of 81 goals. After joining from Barcelona in 2010, earlier this season, Yaya Toure was left out of the Champions League squad, and manager of the club, Pep Guardiola, fell out with the player's agent, Dimitri Seluk. But everything is going well as we speak. The agent is happy, Yaya Toure is happy, Pep Guardiola is happy, and Toure has, of course, said that they will fight. Manchester City will fight. They will fight for titles next season. For the first time in his managerial career, Pep Guardiola struggled to make the top 4. He struggled, of course, to win trophies, did not win trophies, and he has started the clear out. He is clearing out the goalkeepers, clearing out defenders, midfielders, clearing out everybody. But he has said that Yaya Toure should stay, and the man is happy. Let's listen to Yaya Toure, what he has to say. And when we come back, I would ask you 1 or 2 questions concerning Manchester City, and I'll take your views and your thoughts. Stay right here. This is Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM.
For next year, it's going to be try to challenge everything is possible, you know. We know it's going to be difficult, but we're going to put all the effort, you know what I mean, as well, you know, because next year if you are not fit enough, and we come with different mentality, if we can smell that, you're going to be in big trouble, that for sure, because with him we don't have place for excuse. With him we don't have place for, yes, maybe you're 40 or maybe you're 50, you can play. If you're 40, if you can play, you will play for sure. And this guy is always like that. What I know about this club, and what I know, I think this year is going to be, it's something very massive, something very, very important, you know, because the club want to move one step forward again, like they usually do every year. And I think is for a player like me, or a player want to achieve trophy and want to win, or want to be with the strong squad and a great manager, you know, is something special. And I think, to be honest, I'm very grateful with the chairman, Karim Amarak, and as well the boss, Sheikh Mansour. They've been helpful, and sometimes it's not easy when you get older to continue to compete. I think I proved myself, and as well I show them like I'm all delighted to continue to play for this football club and for these fans as well. And I can fight harder if even my age would be so tell people like I can't do it, but I cannot prove them wrong again.
Football Live.
Yes, Manchester City, and of course Yaya Toure, midfielder. Yes, Man City midfielder Yaya Toure. He's happy again. He's smiling. The agent is happy. Looks like everything is going. And next season, Pep Guardiola has vowed, and I never know anything. This thing that happened, not it happened twice. He said, of course, they will go all out. Antonio Conte, Arsene Wenger, all of them are gonna beware. So we've given you the voice of Yaya Toure. Man City have been very busy. In fact, they're the busiest when you look at English teams. In fact, when you look at European teams, Man City have started very, very quickly, very busy. The ones that they want to stay, they are giving them contracts. The one that they want to go, they've told them. Even our small Kelechi Iheanacho, they've told him to go. So Man City, they have been very, very busy in the transfer market, signing goalkeeper, midfielders. They are still pursuing Alexis Sanchez, pursuing Benjamin Mendy, telling players to go. Since as soon as they completed the top 4, made the top 4 on final day, they don't tell players to they go. Sergio, I'm asking you, do you think that Man City, do you think that they will be the real deal next season, the way they are going?
I feel say then go be the real deal. Yes, then go come to the party come next season, because they don't already they buy, just as we take talk and they buy. Remember the guy from Monaco will be say they pay for. Remember the goalkeeper will be say they bring in, and of course a lot of movement, because they know say this is where they ended the last season without any single trophy. And of course, Pep Guardiola don't go want waiting happen last season to happen again. So definitely, money don't do on ground for them to buy as much and beef up the team.
Pep only uses money to buy titles.
If you say Pep uses only money to buy titles, make you also check the caliber of players wait there for other big teams too. Now the players they bring the title, and when you buy better player, you go definitely you go bring in the title.
You know, buy better player last season.
Where the better player we buy?
Stones.
Okuta.
Yes, Okuta.
That guy is supposed to not sell out this transfer market today.
Okay. Do you think that Manchester
City use money to find money?
Okay. Do you think that Manchester City can be the real deal next season? They have started very, very early. They've been very busy in the transfer market. Of course, while other teams are sleeping and on holiday, Pep Guardiola has been busy. They've tied up a couple of deals and they are looking to tie more. And they are releasing players every day. Manchester City, can they build a real deal next season? That will form the subject of our talking point in the next 15 minutes, or for the next 15 minutes or so. Let's take your tweets. Ahmed Abiodun Alaye. I hope I got your name correctly. He says, it will take a while for Guardiola and Man City to understand the EPL and its class and style, classic style. I guess they will struggle again next season. Jonas says renewing Yaya's deal at Manchester City is a very good one. Even though it's not a regular starter, it can always be a good sub. Demola says that the Premier League title is beyond his tactical nous. Big grammar. That's coming from Demola. Do you think that Manchester City can be the real deal next season? They say if not for injuries, if not for the injury of Gabriel Jesus and the likes of what's that player they signed from Germany, from Dortmund, Ike Gundogan, say they for beat everybody. He got it wrong with the goalkeepers. He signed a new goalkeeper. Joe Hart, go and sit down. What's that one? Claudio Bravo.
Even with the Joe Hart self, waiting happen go stay happen.
Okay.
Because the Joe Hart will go to Torino.
No, you don't buy a new keeper now.
No, now they talk now. Is it not the Joe Hart that went to? If that was self don't know, say no place for him. We don't say what to move away.
Okay. Kudo Yinka says no way. He will be a good addition, but not a possible replacement. Talking about Riyad Mahrez. Udo Chukwu Ikechi says, okay. He says, my brother, no be so them signed last season, Shebi, they don't come again. Make them continue to buy. Nakuku their money. I have Orioye Owolebi says, Man City has always been a force to reckon with when it comes to the transfer market. This year isn't an exception. That's not the question. Can they be the real deal next season? They started very, very early. Can they be the real deal? Can they, of course, lead from day 1 to day 38? Chelsea last season were awesome. 30 matches, 30 wins, 90 points. They had 3 draws and had 5 losses. They beat everybody. 30 points. Yes, sexy Joe. Chelsea had 30 wins from 38 last season, and they had a total of 93 points to win the Premier League. Brian Onyebuchi says when Ozil played for us at Real Madrid, you wouldn't dare talk about him the way people are talking about him right now, and he's still the best. Brian Onyebuchi, thank you very much. Akin Folanri.
We are not saying Ozil no good or anything like that, but the fact remains, say you don't hear say them joining name with any waka this season. Never hear him name now, which means it be like say in value don't drop small.
Okay.
Why you they do well, people go to talk about you. People go to talk every time they go to talk about you. See Sanchez. Everybody wants Sanchez.
Okay, let's of course tell you that ahead of the Champions League final. Yes, stats have it that Real Madrid have won all 5 of their UEFA Champions League finals, claiming a record number of triumphs. While Juventus have lost the fixture more times than any other club. They've lost 4 finals, Juventus. Indeed, their only victory was on penalties way back in 1996 when they took on Kanu Wankwo, Finidi George, Louis Van Gaal, not forgetting Edwin van der Sar, Mark Overmars, Edgar Davies, and the whole Ajax team. They won that game on penalties. They've lost 4 finals. Madrid, no, they lose for final. Madrid, they beat people for final. Can they win today's final? Will Lightning continue to strike Juventus in the same place? They say Lightning, not they strike twice. It don't strike Juventus 4 times for final. Will it strike them again today in Cardiff? Time will tell. I still have your posts and your tweets right here at 889 Brilla FM. Sexy Joe still there here. She did gym. and we will play our own Champions League final. It's called two aside. She pushed me, I push you. She's a defender. I'm an attacker. I'm always attacking, just like Maxwell. I go attack this sexy Joe. you never know. If Coupe is here, says I don't think they can do anything. Tony, 35 million for an unknown goalkeeper. That is too much. That's coming from Coupe. Who tells you they don't know him? Pep know him. Mr. If I know him. Sexy, you don't know Edison. The goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper now.
Yes, you know. He say no. I say no goalkeeper. Who told you?
Who tell you say no?
Okay, I have this one. Your name is Chike Ifanyi Nwoko, and of course you're joining us. You say Adeyemi Kade. We thank you very much. Pep Guardiola will regret coming to the city of Manchester come next season because they would go trophyless again. Kudoro Yinka says they will no doubt Pep Guardiola has been taught a hard lesson in the Premier League. He wants to prove all doubters wrong. He will prove a point next season. I have a Fish Baba One says Tony, whether Pep and Man City like it or not, they should sign Messi. Let them sign Messi and CR7. They will still end up next season trophyless. Ahmed Biodun Alaye says Man City has always been a blessing of surplus players. They've always had the blessing of surplus players, but what they do with them, what did they do with them last season? It was a bad outing in the Champions League. I believe Ozil will soon sign a new contract because no big club is coming for him, and also believe Sanchez will see his present contract out. That's coming from Otumba. Moses Fabi says make him come. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's of course tell you that in Kampala it is halftime, and the halftime score, the scoreboard reads Kampala City FC of Uganda 1, Rivers United FC of Nigeria 1. It is also halftime in Mozambique, where Ferroviário Beira are taking on El Merreikh of Sudan. That's in the Champions League. It is goalless. Zanaco of Zambia and Cotton Sport Ogaro of Cameroon also playing goalless in Zanaco. That's how it is, I tell you, when you look at the live course situation. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. We're still taking your posts, your tweets, and your messages on Facebook and also on Twitter. Let's hit us up at Sports Radio Brilla FM on Facebook, on Twitter at 889 Brilla FM. And don't forget, you can follow us via the World Wide Web, www.brilla.net. Watch us go live. Sexy Joe is very much here. And of course, Anthony Beckett Dermont remains my name. Don't forget, from 7:45. 7:45. Action go start. It's the UEFA Champions League. The UEFA Champions League. Of course, one man loves Agbo so much. Okweyemi Oshulano, engineer in chief, ensuring that everything is ready as we count down for the UEFA Champions League. Engineer Okwe, big ups. Thank you very much for pressing some of the buttons, some of the right buttons. Next to Joe, you know that the engineer no work. They press what? They press button.
Press button where? All the right buttons.
Yeah.
Engineer of life.
Yes, engineer of life, Okwe Oshulano. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Of course, you can see our studio. Or of course, the engineer. Okay, let me just leave him like that. Sports Radio. Let's of course go back to your tweets and your messages at 889 FM. Use the hashtag FootballLiveNG. We see you, Dayo Bobby. We of course see you, Paparazzi. We see you, John Nero. Some of you have liked our tweets and some of you have retweeted. We see all of you. Precious Pablo. He says, Nalayo, may Pep go sit down. He needs 2 more trophies. He needs 2 more trophyless seasons before he can understand how the Premier League be. Just initial gragra na him they display. Coupe says, Tony, I know that Man City ain't getting nothing in the Premier League. Maybe them go try small for Champions League. Greg is here. He says no one is talking about Iwobi. What is the latest concerning Alex Iwobi? What do you mean we're not talking about Iwobi? Iwobi is going to come back, play against South Africa. What do you mean Iwobi? Are you asking if Iwobi will start? Iwobi has lost his starter shirt as a player of Arsenal. Does it look like he will get it in the new season?
He needs to do something extra.
Something like what?
He needs to play heart out. Convince the coach for training. Say the chance where he give him before. If he still repay that faith in him, you understand?
Which
really needs.
Which position he could play?
Which position they play before?
Since Arsenal don't change system, you know they play again, no?
Even before they change system, self, you know they play now.
Let's look at this system that Arsenal currently plays. Who ain't go bench? Go play wing back.
I ain't go play wing back. I ain't go play wing back.
Okay. Somebody don't know they talk about it. We just talked about Iwobi. Tell us where you think Alex Iwobi can fit inside this Arsenal team.
Maybe this Frank Bege and qualifiers will go play, go help him.
You see people, Olivier Giroud scored everybody okay. Olashupo Abiodun is here, says the best thing Man City can do next season is to win of course, compete in the top 4. Nothing for them. Prince Debo says Man City no fit be the real deal next season. Their signings are just good players with high potentials. Jude Bennett, we see you. We see Prince D. We also see you, Bello Monsuru Ade. We also see Paparazzi. Let's, of course, go to Chiboy United. Says Pep, okay, he loves to give excuses. And because Man City can never be the real deal come next season, I'm listening via the online application. Thank you very much, Chibo. You can also follow us via the web at www.brilla.net. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. More tweets to read. I have Alasiri. I hope I got your name. You say you're at Alayos123. No, Arsenal don't need players like Riyad Mahrez. Greg says let Iwobi go to Benfica or FC Porto. Is going to get a starter's shirt. Okay, you want him to go out on loan. Fresh says he has players for Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey this season. He has players. Okay. Barry Optimistic says definitely great Pep. And he will come back real hard next season. He can be the real deal. Efficient says, Tony, Pep what? He's not seen anything yet. He will not win anything for 3 years. It is well for him. I have, of course, more of your tweets. Adams _ Magic Stone says, Manchester City can win nothing next season. And they would have, they're always the highest spenders. I have Oriel says Man City will still end up as a joke next season. Pep Guardiola will most likely finish second or third next season. No be to waste money anyhow be the matter. I have Aluola Eddie says if it's not about buying players anyhow. You want your team, but a player that can make you buy players that can make a difference. I have a Coupe who says, Tony, no be who first day for front for marathon they win the race. So Man City, they should watch it. Anointed Femi Rich is also here. Says Pep Guardiola has always been he says Pep Guardiola has always been a money waster. He has started wasting the money again. Who spends more? Who spends more? Pep Guardiola or Jose Mourinho? Who spends more? Who do you think spends more?
When in been there Barcelona, more or less, you know, to spend like that. But when you go Bayern, you know, even still spend like that. Mourinho spend pass. Mourinho spend pass.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So who spends more? Who spends more?
The reason why they spend for Man City now, we won't spend for Man City now, because of say the Olodos he meets there, he want to convert them small, and of course bring people who say go deliver for them, because whether we like them or not. A lot of people say because of say all the stars there for inside Barcelona and make and they win if they say those players no they. Then you look at Real Madrid, they're not got big players there. That is why they are winning. So what is good for Uganda is good for the Kenya.
Okay. I just asked a question: who spends more? Would you say Jose Mourinho and of course Pep Guardiola? Who spends more? They say these two coaches they no fit coach small team. You must have money. If money to spend to have Mourinho in your ranks or even Pep Guardiola in your ranks. Who do you think spends more? Is it Pep Guardiola or Jose Mourinho? Somebody tell me something, somebody right here on social media. Wiz Paparazzi says Man City and Pep Guardiola, they are jokers. Chibo United says Juventus can never stop Real Madrid from winning the UEFA Champions League back to back. I see lightning striking twice today. I'm listening to you guys from Mali via the online applications. Chiboy, thank you very much. I think that you're in Bamako, Mali. How is Bamako? How is Mali? Thank you very much for listening to us all the way from Mali. Olashupo Abiodun ACS says, Tony, this sexy Joe na die. Sexy Joe na die. Make Guardiola sign how to help make sure they help psych Man City players so that she's hotter than fire. Okay, Olashupo Abiodun, thank you very much for that one. Says Sexy Joe is hot. What about Prince? Prince D. Okay, thank you very much. Okuko Otumobong says City can do nothing next season. Come next season, let them wait for the next 5 years before thinking of winning the Premier League. Fish Baba 1 says, Tony, money no they buy trophy for England. Pep should have realized by now the EPL no be moi. How far is Perisic to Manchester United? Are Tolu Adekule says City will not do anything next season. Maybe they can win the League Cup. Ajayi Olanyika Mayo says Iwobi should seek for a transfer. He should seek for a loan transfer because next season it will be worse for him. Kudoro Yinka says he's going to he's gone above the tag, but he needs to ensure rejoining. Okay, goes on and on. Kudoro, send another one. Don't understand what you're sending there. I have Club Aita. We see you, Greg. We see you, Fazi Olakule. I want to ask a question. What will happen if the winner of the EPL also win the FA Cup? Who will do the Community Shield? When the winner of the FA Cup does a double, also when the winner, let's say Chelsea won the double by beating Arsenal, Chelsea will play Tottenham Hotspur, the team that finishes second in the Community Shield. That's how you done, first versus second. I have Alassiri who says Arsenal does not need Mahrez. Sports Radio 88.9 Bula FM. I have Dr. John Fidel says Jose Mourinho spends more, and he has spent more from Chelsea, Inter Milan, Real Madrid, and now Manchester United. The spending will continue. So Sexy Joe, that's someone that agrees with you. He says Jose Mourinho spends more. Who spends more? Is it Jose Mourinho or Pep Guardiola? Now, who sabi spend money? Say Jose Mourinho. I have Barry Optimistic says Jose Mourinho is the higher spender of all. It says he's the highest spender of all time when you look at the managers. Pep Guardiola is still far behind when it comes to spending money. Okay, a good addition for both of them. Of course, we're asking you a replacement. Would it be a good replacement, Ozil or Sanchez being replaced by Mahrez? Greg says Pep is a money spender. Pep is a money spender.
You know, say Pep, they coach teams where be say already superstars don't fully side. Go just make like 1 or 2 adjustments, just 1 or 2 players. You understand? When he go Bayern, how many players he bring in? When he call him Barcelona, how many players he bring in? But Mourinho can spend for Africa and the world.
I don't like the way you're talking about Mourinho like that.
No, na my guy. Mourinho na my guy, but himself no saying they spend.
Wait, I want to ask you one question. When you have money, is it not to spend it?
Yes, it's to spend.
You spend the money now.
But now Pep has the money not to spend that.
You think some people have the money?
If now you get the kind team where they for Man City, you not go spend money. You go spend, you know.
Okay.
They ended the season without anything, not even cup, plastic cup.
Okay, I have this one. Your name is Oriel. You say Jose Mourinho spends money. He spends more money, but he also justifies the spending with trophies. Wiz Paparazzi says, okay, he goes on and on and on. Let's, of course, move on very, very quickly. Let's move on to the next one. It's all about our next talking point. We have, of course, a goalkeeper from Belgium. His name is Thibaut Courtois. Thibaut Courtois has been talking. He's, of course, the Belgian goalkeeper and is also the goalkeeper of Chelsea. Thibaut Courtois has admitted that he would love to see his compatriot, his national teammate, Romelu Lukaku, join him at London and, of course, join him at Chelsea next season. Lukaku has enjoyed his most productive season as a football player. Normally, he doesn't score above 20 goals. But this season, and this past season, Romelu Lukaku was superb in the colours of Everton. He had a superb campaign for them, and he racked 25 goals for the Blues, Everton. Everton also Blues, Chelsea Blues. And now he wants to go to the Blues in London, not the Blues.
He been there the Blues before.
He wants to go back.
He wants to go back.
No, it's not, he does not want to go back. It's Thibaut Courtois that is forming agent now. Thibaut Courtois say he should come back. The time he was there, they used to call him Baby Drogba. Baby Drogba. Is the baby now a man? Let's listen to Thibaut Courtois and we'll now talk about Baby Drogba. Baby Drogba.
Hey. Hey, no be smart, Ngba
Football Live.
I'm very happy at Chelsea, so there's no doubt that I will stay there. I think for me now it's important to finish the year well with the national team, and then maybe Chelsea will speak with my agent. I'm happy to stay now as well, but obviously my contract runs out in 2 years, so obviously something has to come to re-sign a new deal, and if it's a good deal, obviously I will be very happy to sign, but there's no doubt that I will stay. Roma is a great player, so if he decides to go to Chelsea or Chelsea decide to sign him, we'll be happy to say hi to him in the dressing room in July, but I don't know what the progress is. Obviously we need to respect he's an Everton player, and I don't know what will happen with him. That's up to him to decide if he wants to join Chelsea, and I guess there's a right offer. He might go, but I don't know anything about it, so I think we have to respect that he's an Everton player and he might stay there.
Football Live.
Yes, we just heard the voice of Thibaut Courtois. He says, come July next month, he would love to say hi to Romelu Lukaku. He would love to welcome him to Chelsea. But Romelu Lukaku remains an Everton player, and he will leave those ones. He's just a part-time agent, not a full-time agent, so he doesn't know how the thing happens. But if it happens, you'll be very happy to, of course, have Romelu Lukaku. They both greet each other in the dressing room. They talk about it. So after they don't talk, he has revealed some information. Now, style.
And you know, so two of them they play for the Belgian national team.
They talk. They don't talk. They don't talk. He don't tell us say I won't come Chelsea. That's Everton. They always walk give me. Make I come Chelsea. Okay. Of course, we're going to talk about Romelu Lukaku. He was once called Baby Drogba. Chelsea, first of all, the baby don't grow.
Grow for well, he don't grow small,
is
but
still a baby? Is he still Baby Drogba?
No, not just baby B. Remove the Drogba because he no reach Drogba at all. He no reach Drogba at all. He still has a long way to go as far as.
This Romelu Lukaku when they hot like this.
Yes, he hot this season. I agree. He do well this season, but that one no mean say he don't really improve from. Actually, he don't really improve, but that one no mean say he don't reach that height where everybody expects him to reach. He still get plenty.
So wait, imagine Romelu Lukaku, returning to Chelsea.
He no go work. He return to Chelsea, take the bench as usual. Or he go out on loan.
Wait, Costa will bench him.
Make him better stay where he go see regular football play. At least now we are beginning to see the potential of Romelu
Lukaku. Is he not better than Costa?
No, he's not. No, I disagree. He's not. Diego Costa won't play. He won't be like Sanchez.
How many goals Costa scored this season?
It doesn't matter how many goals, but he scored vital goals. Maybe say help Chelsea.
Is it not the same Costa that what's his name? Pierre Mentaga pocket last week?
Because of only one giveaway pocket, and I was.
Oh, sexy.
When the massacre Arsenal for inside the Premier League, why they don't pocket up?
Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, somebody should answer the question. Sexy Joe is playing politics. Is Romelu Lukaku still Baby Drogba? Is he now a boy or a man?
Leave the baby, come out to the Drogba. He never reached Drogba standard.
Okay.
Although he still gets years ahead of him.
Let me ask you another question again.
You want to ask me another question?
Romelu Lukaku have what it takes to bench Diego Costa? Fire Chelsea to the next level.
Nah.
What does he have?
No.
You bench
Diego Costa be like David Moyes.
This is not Michi Batshuayi. Not be Michi Batshuayi though.
Yes, I know.
This is Romelu Lukaku.
So therefore, Guinea Wemeze.
Okay. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's of course go to Twitter and Facebook. We just asked you a question. Romelu Lukaku, Baby Drogba. He's the baby. As the baby come of age, he has enjoyed his most productive season and scoring goals after goals. If not for Harry Kane, maybe he would have won the Golden Boot in the English Premier League. Even Costa, of course, did not score as many goals as Lukaku. Let's take your tweets and your posts this beautiful day right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. I have Chibuzo Celestine. He says Lukaku is one player that gives you a goal whenever he's on the pitch. His finishing is second to none. It will be a big plus for Chelsea. I have Glenn Osaibovo or Dion. And he says Lukaku is old enough. He was among the best strikers in the EPL last season. Chelsea needs him. I have, of course, Johnny Nino Samuel says, I think Lukaku has grown to be a good striker, above average striker, but okay, him spearheading Chelsea next season with continental football, and okay, I think it will be too much to ask for Romelu Lukaku.
Romelu Lukaku should stay with Everton so that he could get chance to play and improve himself. Coming back to Chelsea, go a bit difficult for him because the pressure to deliver, just like as he won't carry effect for Pogba for Manchester United, even though say that they get himself small, especially with the help of Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Romelu Lukaku coming back to Chelsea, no go hard and small, and if care is not taken, he takes the bench as usual.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM.
Where he gets regular playing time. Regular playing time is very important. He's young. There is still enough time for him to come back to come play for Chelsea, but for now, I don't think it's the right time.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Of course, Romelu Lukaku coming back to Chelsea. Thibaut Courtois is very, very optimistic. He's happy. He wants his national teammate to come join him at Chelsea. Remember, he was a former Chelsea player. They had to sell him when he wanted to get playing time. Is it time for Romelu Lukaku to come back to the bridge? Okpala Ekene Ezra says Lukaku has what it takes to fit in at Chelsea, but benching Costa, no way. Greg says, do you want Diego Costa to bite Lukaku? Should keep enjoying his time at Everton, Jare. I have Oriel. He says, Lukaku don't come out for baby Drogba to teenage Drogba. He's a one-legged player. That's also an advantage. I don't want him back. Okay, from baby Drogba to teenage Drogba. When will he be a man? Okay, Fish Baba One says Lukaku should not listen to Courtois. Chelsea will ruin his career, like they almost did when he came in the first instance. He should come to Manchester United. Yes, so that's to of course tell you that Manchester United are also targeting Romelu Lukaku. So if Chelsea waste time, Man United might just go for him. Let's tell you that.
Man United no go for Lukaku.
Why not?
They look now.
They put him. He's a priority. Man United, they are looking at Lukaku and Belotti.
Yeah, they are looking at Lukaku and Belotti. But there are still more prolific strikers out there.
Oh, like who now? Want to go buy Messi?
Like you.
Okay, Coupe says, Tony, if he should play better than Costa, then I think it is good to... Okay, Tony, if he should play better than Costa, Diego Costa, then I think it is good to go. He's not temperamental like Costa. Ekpele David says, Tony, Romelu Lukaku cannot bench Diego Costa. Never. I have Badong Joshua says the pattern of Chelsea and their style of play will not suit Romelu Lukaku. He only shows up in small games. He goes still chop bench. I have Chidi Okoronkwo who says Pep has shown he buys trophies with big signings. He may end up wasting some of those signings unused. Okay, he goes on and on. Olusonya Oluwagbemiga ACS says Lukaku is not better. He's not better than Costa. Costa scored vital goals that gave Chelsea the title. Ebili Joseph Ugo says capital no for Romelu Lukaku. Temitope Ebel says Romelu Lukaku's goals were useless because the goals did not lift Everton from their traditional position. So are you telling me that if Costa goes to Everton, Everton will win the title?
Costa not going to even go Everton.
Okay.
He'd rather go to China.
Okay.
And collect Ipogri. I know the time that he'd rather go to China or collect Ipogri or try go back Spain. But so make Diego Costa go Everton or wherever Nani.
Okay, let's tell you that in Uganda, of course, action is going on. Kampala City FC and Rivers United. After 1 hour of football, the scoreline is still 1-1. Kampala City scored first, but Rivers United equalized. So that's how it is. You can now make it 61 minutes. They are getting closer to, of course, termination point. Can Rivers United hold on? Can they go on to score what would, of course, be a second goal and a possible winner? Let's continue to wish them well. Barry Optimistic says Romelu Lukaku will only enjoy Chelsea's return if Diego Costa leaves for Athletic Madrid or China. Are Afiz Olabamiji says Lukaku should stay back. He should stay with Everton and concentrate on his career because he will only go to any big club to warm the bench. Anointed Femi Rich says Mourinho is a prudent bank manager while Pep Guardiola is a wasteful bank manager. that spends frivolously. I have Gentle Becky says, I want Lukaku to come back to Chelsea. He's a good player, but I prefer Morata. Courtois should go and sit down. Chelsea is not a Belgian team. What do you mean that Chelsea is not a Belgian team? How many Belgians are in the Chelsea team?
The Nazar are there now. Courtois are there.
2. Where's Michi Batshuayi from? He's not from there.
Ichi.
Is he not a Belgian? Please confirm for me. Michi Batshuayi looks like a Belgian. He's like one of them. If he's not Belgian, he's French.
Like person will come from Congo.
He look like Belgian.
Even Lukaku is originally from Congo.
No. He's a Belgian. Which Congo? Congo Bao. He's a Dele Alli Nigerian. Gentle Becky says, I want Lukaku. I want Lukaku at Chelsea. Michi Batshuayi, check. I think he's from Belgium. What about this one? Pharmacist Rabiu says, I beg Chelsea.
Yes, he is.
You see, they know what they're doing now. If Lukaku come now, the number will go to 4. If you check very well now, they have some.
Is that their meeting place? Chelsea is their meeting place.
Oh, you see, okay.
He should stick with Everton.
This one says
he still gets a brother from Congo.
He needs to step
that
up.
Guy name. Bolasi.
No.
Bolasi.
No, make it step up. It's step up.
When he had the chance, why he no step up?
Now Chelsea no Graham now. You don't say Chelsea. Chelsea.
And you know, say they nearly kill in career. In fact, they nearly cover the guy up. But when he go Everton, we see the potential.
Chelsea is a meeting point for Belgian players. Kevin De Bruyne was once there.
Yes.
Now Belgian player.
Yes.
They're fooled here.
Yes.
You see, so Gentle Becky, go and check again. You say Chelsea is not a Belgian team. They're a Belgian team. In fact, they should go and get more. Sports Radio. Pharmacist Rabiu ACS says, I beg, tell Chelsea not to buy Lukaku. He will be so useless if he comes to the bridge. Greg says, please, we don't need Lukaku at Manchester United. Or any news about Harry Kane? You go pay the money. Hey, Harry Kane is 300 million. Harry Kane, Daniel Levy, I trust him, and I go pay better money.
You not go even let him go.
Why not go?
They're not gonna let this guy go for now.
If man you bring better money, they will go. You will go. Coupe says, Tony, if he should play better than Costa, then I think it will be good. It will be good to go. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Are Afiz Ola Bamiji says, after a successful internship season, Pep still needs an induction season before he can compete in the EPL. Ifeanyi Chukwu says, Tony, who Lukaku help? Who help? Costa's goals are worth 15 to 20 points for Chelsea. He should go to. Says Chelsea should go for Aguero if he remains unsettled at Manchester City. Have you not heard that they are not selling Aguero? I have, of course. Wilson Witzel says Everton has got a Lewandowski in Romelu Lukaku. His pace, his agility, his prolificacy speaks. He should come join us at Liverpool. Romelu Lukaku instead of Romelu Lukaku to join Liverpool. He will retire. You want making if he enter road for Everton again. You want them to kill him. Okay.
If he even go Liverpool, who you want bench?
How many Everton players they leave go Liverpool?
I said Liverpool and they gel well now.
Okay. CJ Finance says yes, of course. He has the dribbling ability. He scores a lot of goals. So based on logistics, he can do better as a Chelsea player. That's coming from CJ Finance. I am Tonyo. Says, please, Oga Tony, what other name can we call a player apart from world class player? I don't understand this your question. No. He said, please, what other name can we call a player apart from world class player? Okay. I'll think about something.
Football player now.
No, he wants world class. He wants another
soccer
synonym.
Player.
He wants a synonym for world class player. If you are world class,
you're master player.
You're up there. Akonfe Babatunde says, okay, he goes on and on. Thank you very much. Razaka Tunde Adeshina says, this guy won't fit our style at Chelsea. Chelsea should go for other strikers. Ekele David says, Tony, remove all the goals Romelu Lukaku scored for Everton. They will still finish in the same place as they just did. Are you serious? Alexander Ogbaje.
Not true.
Okay.
Mid-table team, average team.
Okay. Alexander Ogbaje says Romelu Lukaku still has a long way to go. I don't see him leading the line for Chelsea next season. #FootballLiveNG. Abu Farouk says German retired goalkeeper Hans Youngbut. Team goes on and on. Thank you very much. Indibuisi, and he says Tony, Lukaku never reached to bench Costa. He's still an upcoming artist. Okay. Okay. Barry Optimistic says Romelu Lukaku will only enjoy Chelsea if if Diego Costa leaves the club. Let's take a few more before we go to the next talking point. Oriel says, I don't want to see that Lukaku for Chelsea. I don't want to see him. Make Conte go sign Belotti, Togon Hazard, now another former Chelsea player. You see why Chelsea? Someone just gave me another name now. Togon Hazard, another Belgian. They're food here. I have Samuel Umbagu who says Lukaku can have a great return to the bridge if Costa leaves. Otherwise, he could be starting from the bench again. That would be bad for him. McDonald Osigwe says sure he would. He's one of the best legs right now. Greg says, okay. Thank you very much, Greg. Abidemi Adetumbi says Pep Guardiola is more of a traffic warden than a coach. I don't know what you mean by that. Chibo United says I perfectly understand Couture playing alongside Romelu Lukaku, your national teammate in the same club. It will feel good. It's a good one. I have Abidemi Adetumbi says he shouldn't come to Chelsea or them go put industrial glue for him seat and he go sit down for a bench tire. I have Tosin Adebayo says Lukaku care, make Lukaku go sleep. Anointed Femiri says okay, thank you very much, and thank you very much for that one. Let's go on to the next one. Let's go to the next talking point, but then before that time, let's quickly give you team news. Stay right here for team news. We'll come back after this timeout.
FM, what others wished they were. Team news.
Off the mark for Liverpool, and it is an absolute scorcher. Wonderful volley.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
These are the latest Liverpool headlines. Well, it could be a double raid on the Italian capital of Rome in the summer for Jurgen Klopp. Liverpool heavily linked already with a swoop for Lazio star Keita Balde, the Senegalese international who went through the ranks of Barcelona before moving allegiance and has joined a fine season for the Biancelesti with 15 goals in 30 Serie A games. Juventus have been linked with a 22-year-old, but Jurgen Klopp sees a potential bargain with just a year remaining on his deal. Well, Liverpool have also been linked with a swoop on the other side of Rome for Roma star Mohamed Salah. The player's thriving in the Italian capital since his disappointing time with Chelsea. Jurgen Klopp already had a £28 million bid rejected, and he's preparing to make an improved offer as the Reds look to strengthen their attacking options ahead of next season. It isn't the first time Liverpool have tried to sign the Egypt international. Fans anticipating the club potentially breaking its transfer record know full well back in 2014. Then boss Brendan Rodgers keen to sign the then Basel winger. And in January he was all set for a move to Merseyside. The clubs though failed to agree a deal. Salah instead joined Premier League rivals Chelsea for £11 million. Well, Juventus are reportedly hoping Jurgen Klopp's intervention in Emre Can's contract negotiations will not see him sign a new deal at Anfield. 23-year-old Germany international's just 12 months left on his current deal at Anfield. The Reds boss has made it clear he wants him to stay. All the news in Italy claim Juventus is still in the hunt for Can's signature as the summer transfer window approaches. They've hinted Liverpool may show a willingness to sell the player, having slapped a £26 million price tag on him. On the outgoing front, finally as well, Crystal Palace chairman Steve Parish has admitted the club may be priced out of a permanent swoop for Liverpool defender Mamadou Sakho this summer. Centre-half excelled on loan at Palace in the second half of the season. The Eagles looking to sign him, but Liverpool want up to £30 million for his signature. The player also earns about £100,000 a week. Palace chairman Steve Parish said, I think it's going to be a very difficult one for us to do. I think Liverpool want a big number for him. It's a tough one to make happen on a permanent basis. We need to look at budgets and be realistic.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
still right here. We're still right here. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Of course, so the countdown is on. We're counting down to 7:45 local time in Nigeria, when, of course, action will go down in Cardiff. It's all about the UEFA Champions League in Africa. Let's tell you that Kampala City FC have scored again. It is now 2 goals. That goal was scored just now. 2 goals to 1. They lead Rivers United. And we can tell you that a goal has been scored in Mozambique. Ferroviario Biera have scored against Al Merrek of Sudan. It is 1-0 in that part of town. And of course, 2-1 in Kampala. Sexy Joe, they've scored again.
Not good. Rivers United, I don't know how they want to take draw, but maybe they try come back, at least pull off a draw in faraway Uganda, so that by the time they go play for house, no good day tedious for them anymore. So then get plenty work to do. Let them go out there for the remaining part of the match. I think they have about 18 minutes left, if more or less. So make them just try come back for this game. What to make them concede in the first place? And they be like one Nigerian they play for Kampala.
No.
Okay.
No Nigerian. Let's, of course, yes, talking about Nigerians and Nigerians playing on the continent, let's bring you up to speed. We have Amara Ugu. Amara Ugu, of course, plays for the home team. I'm talking about Ferroviario Biera of Mozambique. They lead at home against El Merrek, who have 2 Nigerians. One, of course, is Kunle Odunlami, was a player of Sunshine Stars, played for the home base Super Eagles under late Stephen Keshi. He's, of course, in the starters 11. And on the bench for El Merrek is Kelechi Osunwa. Kelechi Osunwa was one of the reasons Rivers United crashed out of the CAF Champions League. He has, of course, roots in Rivers State, having played for Dolphins. Remember, Dolphins is the amalgamation. Dolphins and Sharks became, of course, metamorphosed into Rivers United. So those players are in action, and they are losing after 69 minutes. Rivers United, of course, are trailing 2-1 in Kampala against Kampala City. Of course, in the Chinese Super League, matches were played today. Let's say that Nyambian and Guangzhou Evergrande, it finished 3-1. Goals from the likes of Paulinho ensured that Guangzhou won away from home 3-1. Let's say that Jiangsu Suning and Hebei Fortune played 2-1. It finished in favor of Hebei Fortune. They beat, of course, Jiangsu Suning 2-1. We can, of course, tell you that Tianjin Quejian also won as they beat the team called Shandong Luneng. That game ended 2-1. Axel Witsel, one of the goal scorers. You know, these days he's a Belgian, one of the Belgians playing in China. Shanghai SIBG smashed Liaoning by 4-1. Hulk, of course, got 2 goals in that one as they ran away winners. Yesterday, of course, 2 Nigerians were in the forefront of action. Obafemi Akunwi Martins and the man they call Brown Aide Ideye. They were, of course, playing yesterday, and it was victory for Ideye. Yes, of course, that game, you know, finished 2-1 in favor of Tianjin Teda. Tianjin Teda scored 2 goals, and those 2 goals came courtesy Brown Aide Ideye. He scored on 36 minutes and scored on 89 minutes. And those goals cancelled Obafemi Akinwumi Martin's strike. Obafemi Martin struck after 11 minutes. But of course, the man that had the final laugh and the final say was Nigeria. And of course, Super Eagles attacker Brown Aide. Of course, Obafemi Martin is also a Super Eagles player. He says he's not retired. Wants to come back. Chance day go come back.
So far, say he showed the willingness to play. Yes.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's go back, of course, to our next talking point. This one, of course, would concern a player of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Let's go to the world of Victor Moses. Victor Moses. The Nigeria Football Federation, the NMF, the NFF.
You wrote their name.
Sorry about that one. The Nigeria Football Federation, the NFF, have pleaded with fans of Nigerian football, pleaded with Nigerians, and told them not to take the omission of Chelsea winger. I don't know if I can call him wing back. Victor Moses. He was omitted from the squad that will face South Africa in, of course, 8 days' time. His name is not there. The NFF have told fans to take that omission in good faith. I'm also telling them to take it in good faith. Of course, speculations have continued to mount in the media, on social media, in the media across Nigeria that Victor Moses withdrew from the squad before it was even announced. They say everything was okay with Victor Moses until that red card. Leg no penam. How come leg no penam after the red card? These are some questions that have been asked. But the NFF is saying, take it easy. Don't take it personal. Some saying a honeymoon. Some have argued that after 2 picking, which honeymoon you want to go again? Say, follow the message and leave the messenger. Some say Victor Moses, the vex for the NFF. They're not giving him money back. He was not reimbursed after he traveled to play for the Super Eagles. And I asked, now only Victor Moses did the playing? 11 players they play football match. 7 go sit down for bench. So now only Victor Moses they not pay. We know they don't pay sometimes, we know. So many things have been happening. So much speculation. You know these days of social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. They write anything. A lot of things have been reported. A lot of things have been said about Victor Moses' toe injury, surgery, honeymoon, this, that. But the question is, Victor Moses not did it. I remember Victor Moses scored 2 goals in his last appearances for the Super Eagles. One, of course, in a 3-1 win over Algeria. And, of course, yes, 2 goals in a 3-1 win over Algeria in a World Cup qualifier. That was in November 2016. Sexy Joe, will Nigeria miss Victor Moses?
Wait, which time you say he played last?
2016 November.
Thank you.
3-1 against Algeria.
And since then, how many games we don't play?
Will we miss him? You know, say sometimes Chelsea they miss him.
All this one when at the top, flight money, this one, that one. Victor Moses, they try cement in future for Chelsea. It is so obvious.
Chelsea playing on June the 10th?
You don't understand. You know, say, you get what I will say, battle injury well, if they go on loans here and there, you don't want to lose in place. I feel say that one of the reasons why he just respect himself, say, no, I know what come. Now they say he gets injury. I will not be the one where they grant now. Every time when we say what Nigeria they walk column, you always get injury. So make them leave. For me, I don't feel say they miss him. I not feel say they miss him. After all, since the time we say no play, people know they play the match.
This is the first official match we are going to play.
We not play friend Bege.
It's friendly match now.
It doesn't matter.
There's a difference between friendly match and.
Must we continue depending on a particular player?
No, he's a player, important player.
Important player. Yes. And if you say no, they come, will you go force him?
Why you go say no, go come?
If you tell you say get injury, you go force him. If you tell you say want to fight for a place, you go force him. You cannot force him. He don't already take his stand, so we just have to respect it and move ahead. After all, how many millions of people did this about the way they play football? Let's get somebody else. In fact, somebody else even they play safe. So what are we talking about here? So if Victor Moses if he make up his mind he want to play, he go still fight his way back into the team because nothing like automatic shirt for anybody again. You fight your way into the team. If Victor Moses make it come. If he make it no come. But one thing is clear, we know they miss him.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Tell us if you feel the Super Eagles of Nigeria will miss Victor Moses.
And the people where they make excuse for him, there is more than meets the eye.
What do you mean by that? So if they say people should take it easy, so they're making an excuse for him.
Yes.
Sexy Joe. Okay, let's tell you that in Uganda.
If after the money they go pay now, but first they go take his side.
Uganda, it is now 81 minutes. Kampala City are still leading Rivers United by 2-1. That is the scoreline, I tell you, in the CAF Confederations Cup. Is it that Rivers United are about to lose their second game in the group phase on the road? Time will tell. We're still taking your posts and your messages on Twitter and Facebook, and of course I have Wiz Paparazzi, which miss Misa. Nigeria will not miss him, Joe. I have Okuk Utomobong says, Tony, the way you they pronounce those Chinese clubs, the ching things get strength to answer the question. Will Nigeria miss Victor Moses? They should not. He said, okay. He said they should not call Moses again. What do you mean by that? They should not call him again. What did he do? I have Kachi Ogoke says football is all about form, coaches, style, and players who fit into it. Lukaku can play for Chelsea if he fits into the Chelsea style. Chibo United says, so sad that Rivers United is losing. Hopefully they will bounce back. And he says, okay, I am in Sikasso, not in Bamako. Okay, you're in Sikasso, not in Bamako. This guy is reaching us from Mali. Sexy Joe, don't go Mali before.
If you ask me whether I don't cross.
He's saying the Sikasso, not in Bamako. Okay, now Bamako I know. Chibo United. Okay, Anointed Family says Victor, the EPL champion, Victor Moses, the EPL champion, will be missed because he's the only Nigerian player that is in form.
So if you can't say get money, go drag and call to come play.
Okay, Tosin Adebayo says really missed the guy put up more than 100% in any game. Okukutobamong says, Tony, you do remember what happened to Torres during his days with Chelsea? That same thing now go happen to Lukaku if he mistakenly go to Chelsea. Please remind me what happened to Torres as a Chelsea player. Another family rich says yes, Victor Moses. He says yes, Victor Omolokpe Moses will be missed. He will be greatly missed because he's the current African and the best player in Nigeria for now. Ola Sukomi says, I believe Lukaku can offer Chelsea a lot. He needs to focus and adapt very fast. Adeyemi Benga says, yes, he will be missed. Victor Moses will be missed. He goes on. Okay, Gentle Becky says, I am not an Arsenal fan, but I think Mahrez is a fantastic replacement for Sanchez. Nothing concerns me. He says, okay, come on, say, Sexy, what is this? He said, nothing concerns me with Ozil. Anya Ura, what is Anya Ura? What's this?
Anya
Ura, what's Anya Ura?
Sleeping eyes. No, so okay.
Gentle Becky. Your name is Gentle Becky. Gentle Becky. Why now? Why? Oh God. Okay, Kudore Inka is here. Says there is huge money in Africa. We just don't see it. Okay. Thank you very much. Sports Radio 88.9 Brola FM. Anya Ura. What's Anya?
Eyes.
What's Ura?
Sleep.
Okay. That's sexy. Eyes. That's sexy. You're supposed to know sexy eyes now. Oriol says, if this same thing Moses they do another player, they do the same, then go talk and pass like this, so Moses won't be missed. Idris Idowu says, what a terrible defensive lapse against Uganda. Hope we draw this game. Time to go. Let's tell you about the time. It is now 85 minutes. You can make that 86. Kampala City still lead Rivers United by 2-1. We are asking you, do you think that Victor Moses will be missed? I have Edet Machiavelli Jerry says we really need him. We need him in that squad because he's in form. He will do well against South Africa. He will be missed. Emmanuel Ayo says they will surely miss Victor Moses, but they should have enough quality to beat South Africa come the 10th of June. Starsky Salem says every star has a replacement. If Moses is not in our squad, we will not do okay. Okay, he says we'll still do great. We'll still do great. Anthony, I'm behind you. And I have Aretolu Adekunle Destiny says Victor Moses will not be missed. He will not be missed. And he says, okay, Mikel also is not there. Are we going to miss him? I have, of course, Johnny Nino Samuel says I think Moses is a fantastic player looking at what he has achieved so far with Chelsea. Question is, will he be missed? Will he be missed? Ayola Fees is here. He will not be missed. We need experience in that team, and he will not be missed. Thank God, Philip says, when is our match against South Africa? On the 10th of June in Uyo, that match will be played. Let's, of course, move on to the next one. We're moving very, very fast. Let's go to the world of Marco van Basten. Marco van Basten, of course, played for Holland, and indeed, he played for AC Milan. He wants a video assistant referee, VAR. He wants it at all costs. He says it will make football more honest, but will not change the sport itself in any way. Marco van Basten is currently FIFA's chief of technical development. He has said that VAR is the way. In March, soccer's law-making body IFAB approved a 2-year trial of VAR system with access to replay so that it will help match officials review the key decisions. Last week, Chelsea fans are still complaining. That's, of course, I think the latest incident in football. They say now handball, now offside, now handball, now offside. Arsenal for no win, red card, no be red card, no be red card, now red card, no be na diving at this. Van Basten say na VAR is the way. And I ask you, Sexy Joe, what is your take on VAR? And when they do all these things, do they even consider Africa? What's your take on VAR? What's your take on VAR in Nigeria? Now only Europe they play ball. What's your take? VAR every day. VAR. The only thing, we've talked about referees before in this station. Yes. They use whistle, spray, and yellow card. You see, even now they are doing VAR now. They know they think Africa.
They are moving forward, and of course it is now left for Africa to move forward. All this money will be said that they bezel up and down. If they contribute together, they will get VAR and put for Africa. They never even get all those camera where they roll, where we go, they see everything. They never get out. Now VAR they won't go get.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. What's your take on VAR?
Okay, my take on VAR, I think it's a very, very good technology we say they introduced for football, because just as you take Tottenham, a lot of disputes and of course I no go agree for inside football because of some kind of decisions we say referees they take. And of course see that friendly match we say France, they've been playing against Spain. Remember say it came to play inside that match too, because France then disallow I think one or even two of their goals because of that same video assistance technology will be said they use for that game. For me, a good one, because at least it go reduce some kind of mistakes will be say referees they do sometimes. It go help the game, even though say at the same time it go affect football somehow too, because people are so used to anyone we have to say referee and say now your luck be that one, but all that one now go change because everything go now day as go just day as it's supposed day. But for Africa, you talk about why they no introduce them or how Africa have to take fund this kind of thing. If only we go stop as I take talk and before. Cut down on the kind of money we they spend on things when no make sense, and of course we feel use them, get one, but we still need a lot of work to do first on top our league, on top our stadiums before we begin to think of all this one. If we want to be like the Igbo people, then we need to act like them. If you get their stadium, not where they know they pick if then they play game. You go see things where be ordinarily you go ignore for football, then go pick all this one. That's why they make football and still part of let me call it side attractions. So we say they make people, you understand, they enjoy the game, because so many things where they happen for stadium, the camera they pick them and they see them. But for Africa here, the money for this technology, whether we like it or not, it's too much. It's too much. But the thing be say, everybody got to get your own now. I be go to borrow ourselves. If Zambia one place say Nigeria borrow me your own, make I use. Everybody go get their own. So if we cut down on those frivolous things where they spend our money on, we feel get one.
Okay. Let's of course give you some news from the world of transfers. Let's go to Bayern Munich, where of course Chile international Arturo Vidal plays for Bayern Munich, has told his fellow Chilean Chile international Alexis Sanchez to leave Arsenal. Leave Arsenal. Come and join me at a big team.
One of their list where the Chile FA be released, they go make mistake. Go put, instead of putting Alexis Sanchez Arsenal FC, then put Alexis Sanchez Bayern Munich. So a lot of people still believe say that deal na don't deal.
He say he has told him to come to a big team, leave a small team and come to a big team. Alexis, you hear?
What does he mean by that?
So he's telling that Arsenal is a small team. Small teams play in the Europa League, and big teams win their leagues and play in the Champions League. I'm just telling you what he told him.
You did, yeah.
No,
you did, yeah.
Let me put myself in the position of Arturo Vidal. If I want to talk to Alexis, I say, Alexis, come and join the big boys. You know, so we beat on 10-2. You know, can you remember? Can you remember that we beat you 5-1 and 5-1. We beat you in your house 5-1. And when you come to, we greeted you, we beat you 5-1. We are bigger and better than you. Alex is not going to talk. You know, don't say no go fit talk. So that's what Arturo Vidal has been telling Alexis. They are on international duty, and he has told him, come to a big team, not a suffer. No team. And he told him that no team can beat us 5-1. They're not fit. We go score. Alexis say, "Are you mean him?" He said, "They now." Let's also tell you that in the world of transfers, Sweden Town are set to name Teddy Sheringham as the new manager of their club. If you remember, 1999, Manchester United in the year. Teddy Sheringham. Yes, of course, let's tell you that Southampton have slapped a whooping 70 million price tag on their defender, their new skipper, Virgil van Dijk. Virgil van Dijk has posted a video of himself. He's not far away from full recovery. Remember, he was ruled out a long time ago for Southampton because of injury. The man is almost back. And
70 million pounds for who?
Virgil van Dijk.
Virgil van Dijk.
Plays for Southampton and Holland.
He go carry Champions League for them.
No.
They go carry Premier League.
No. I can also tell you that Jose Mourinho is set to make a move for Alexander Lacazette after Man United cooled their interest in Antoine Griezmann. So Alexander Lacazette is the man Manchester United is looking at, and Manchester United is of course also looking at Romelu Lukaku. They say if one no enter, Antoine Griezmann no enter. If Alexander Lacazette self no enter, Romelu Lukaku could be an option. Roma are exploring a move for Manchester City goalkeeper Joe Hart. Last season, he spent a full loan, of course, the entire season on a loan at Turin. Thibaut Courtois has confirmed he will stay at Chelsea this summer, and he says, of course, he will be signing a new deal very, very soon. Thibaut Courtois is a Premier League winner and the best goalkeeper in the Premier League. Let's go to Liverpool because Mohamed Salah has agreed a £90,000 per week offer to join Liverpool. That is what is coming from Anfield. Mohamed Salah, you know, if he play ball for Chelsea, but it looks like Egyptian Messi is coming back to England and he's going to play for Liverpool. Chelsea, we're told, they are lining up a sensational bid for Alexandro, and of course, that is of course going to happen sometime very, very soon. Let's say that AC Milan have agreed terms with Real Madrid for their striker Alvaro Morata. Chelsea looks set to miss out. Man United miss out. Arsenal miss out. 60 million euros would of course make this deal official. Real Madrid defender Pep has turned down a big money offer from Chinese club Hebei Fortune. They beat them today for China. Instead, he says he will join Inter Milan. Make bad thing happen. May rain fall. Pep. The agent of Kelechi Iheanacho, he don't use to start confirm. They say he has confirmed that Kelechi is nearing that move. Pep say they go. I must win the Premier League title next season. Kelechi, you can't do it. Go to West Ham. Kelechi is nearing that move. He's back in the country. Kelechi has gone to Owerri. He came back yesterday. Kelechi de Owerri. He's nearing a move to West Ham United. What about Real Madrid? They are open. They say, Man United, if you are ready, we are ready. Come and collect Gareth Bale. And once Gareth Bale goes to Manchester United, they say once Gareth Bale is out of the way, because you have to move him out of the way, they will pursue. Or that way, the other they talk. That story. They will pursue him. Bring him to Santiago Bernabeu. Make on way Champions Day. Let's of course tell you that Dortmund, Borussia Dortmund and Chelsea are also in the news. They are of course phoning Brendan Rodgers. They want Moussa Dembele. The last transfer window, Moussa Dembele was in London. They showed him around. Now they are calling him again. Moussa Dembele plays for Celtic, and the value is 30 million pounds. Dortmund and Chelsea. Unless Chelsea no one sign this boy. Dortmund and Chelsea, the price. Unless Chelsea no one sign. It's not 30 million. No. Roman don't release the check. And as for Manchester United fans, please look away. Manchester United have told Zlatan, you be like, say this is your leg by the time you come back. Zlatan only last week, or in fact this week, posted a video. I don't know how he do it. He posted a video where he was kicking a ball. He said, I'm back. Last week, now crutches he take go watch Manchester United and Ajax for final. Man United saying a lie. That's in a Photoshop. They have, of course, said that we are not going to offer you a new contract. They go. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Can you imagine that, Man U?
Wow.
Man U. I don't. This thing that Jose Mourinho and Man U doing, I don't like it. I don't like him.
I don't like him too. He
like
deserve at least 1 more year. Suppose give him 1 more year. Considering what he don't help them do. Yes, they didn't make the top 4, but his contribution to the team, he helped them well, including packing the Europa League. So they're supposed to give him at least 1 year.
Let's also tell you that Manchester United are keen. Yes, some of the scouts, some of the junior scouts have brought in a report. The boy's name is Ryan Sessegnon. That name for Benin Republic. He's 17 years of age and he plays.
DR Congo name.
Sessegnon. You know Stefan Sessegnon, na Benin boy. This boy is yet to sign a professional deal at Fulham, but Man United, of course, I want to sign him. He's just 17. Eden Hazard, of course, is telling Chelsea and Chelsea fans that he's not leaving home. But Real Madrid, I understand, are monitoring the situation. Chelsea are, of course, contemplating £300,000 per week to ward off Real Madrid. Bayern Munich said they are confident of signing Alexis Sanchez from Arsenal. Why not? The man that, of course, that is talking to them, that is telling them, giving them the ginger, is Arturo Vidal. Arsenal, we are told, are the favourites to sign 26-year-old Leicester City winger Riyad Mahrez. 50 million. 50 million. 50 million.
I bet they slash that price, Joe.
And we also know that Manchester United are hoping to use Wayne Rooney as a make weight to make. They want to use it to sweeten the offer to Everton. They will give Wayne Rooney plus cash to Everton for the signature of Romelu Lukaku. Is that what they want to do to Wayne Rooney? Wayne Rooney is the second highest goal scorer in the history of the Premier League. Only Alan Shearer has scored more goals than Wayne Rooney. So they want to give Everton cash plus Wayne Rooney. If I be Wayne Rooney.
Chai, Wayne Rooney. Chai.
Okay. Let's tell
Wayne
you.
Rooney has become that's what they give as part. Chai.
Let's tell you that Jose Mourinho is keen on bringing Real Madrid defender Rafael Varane to Manchester United. It looks like Real Madrid and Man United will do business very soon. Very, very soon. Let us also tell you that this one is fresh from Spain, that Antoine Griezmann has agreed a new contract with Atletico Madrid. He's saying not a go. He's saying not a go. Arsene Wenger, I like Mahrez. I like him. He's a good player. Now, what's in the Babato? They asked him, do you like? I like him. He's a good player. But Arsenal has not offered Leicester City any money or made any offer. Let's say that Manchester City are very close. A deal is close. They're about to sign Benjamin Mendy. Yes, a deal is very, very close. Let's also tell you about this one. Real Madrid are open to losing Gareth Bale this summer. They want, if they lose him, they say, okay, Man United can come and sign him. Once he goes, they will pursue Kylian Mbappe or Eden Hazard. One must enter. One must enter. Florentino Perez. It should not be me.
Pursuing Gareth Bale for Kylian Mbappe.
No, you know, Man United is interested in Gareth Bale. They say if Gareth Bale goes back to England, they must pursue. They say, you know, there's a problem.
Now they say Real Madrid.
Yes.
Want to pursue Gareth Bale.
No,
because of ordering one Kylian Mbappe.
Yes. No, if they say they sell Gareth Bale, they will now pursue the money. They use the money, they'll add to it and use it to pursue either Kylian Mbappe or it is that one must come.
Well, for Kylian Mbappe, better respect yourself. Spend 1 more season for Monaco before they make your move.
Okay, let's tell that.
Real Madrid, what they did to that boy, whether they call Martin Odegaard, your own go be child's play compared to it.
Odegaard not happy play ball. Let's tell that Everton are, of course, making adjustments and, of course, are looking for a replacement for Romelu Lukaku. And they see a replacement in 21-year-old Malaga striker Sandro Ramirez. If they sell Romelu Lukaku, they'll go Malaga, La Rosaleda, go sign that player. What about West Brom? West Brom are in the news, and West Brom boss Anthony Pulis has joined the race, the battle to sign Arsenal fullback Kieran Gibbs.
They don't need to join the race. Let somebody just come and carry.
What do you mean by that?
They don't need, look, if they join the race, somebody might end up not getting him. Let them just come and carry him.
Kieran Gibbs.
I they tell you.
From Arsenal to West Brom. Well, okay.
It's a good deal. He should go.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Let's go back to your tweets and your messages.
I wish now so that they take pursue as a Wenger. They forgot carry and join.
Okay. Chiboy says Zlatan should at least be handed another year. They said they're not give another year. What's your problem? Chiboy, you know they hear the news. Let's of course take this one from Emmanuel Abuchi. Abuchi, thank you very much. And I have of course Chiboy again says that we need Lukaku. We need Lukaku. I have Uniport graduate says Guardiola na Gbef. What's Gbef? He said Guardiola na Gbef. I beg. Not be the same team Pellegrini used win the league. Not be him. Okay, he just wanted to buy everybody. You never see anything. That's coming from Chiboy. FA Cup champions. Obviously, this one is an Arsenal fan. He says there's money to fund whatever technology it is. The problem is that in Africa we've got misplaced priorities. Greg is here. Says like I said all the way. He says he's gonna only come to a team who's gonna be in the UEFA Champions League. Okay, now.
The team when they play for that.
Akim Omamami, he says Rooney, Smalling, Ashley Young should go. Dr. Emmanuel says okay. Thank you very much for that one. Sports Radio 88.9 Bula FM. Check your time. We're almost there. It's almost 4. It's almost 4. Let's quickly go to the next one. Let's go to Ander Herrera. Ander Herrera was voted Manchester United's best player. All the players in there, even plus the Pogba, plenty money, but now Ander Herrera be the best player. He's of course said that the fate Man United paid in him, he will not pick calls from Barcelona. They have been calling him. He said no go. Ander Herrera said that he's keen to repay Jose Mourinho, Manchester United, and repay all the fate and everything that has been put on him. This is coming, of course, in the midst of speculation that new Barcelona coach Ernesto Valverde has been calling to make inquiries about the midfielder. Barcelona want him. They want him so badly. And the man say, you may link me with Barcelona, but the confidence that was paid in me, I want to return it. And the Spain midfielder says he's going nowhere. His former manager, Ernesto Valverde, the man knows him so much. He coached him at Athletic Bilbao. He gets a number, but he know the great picking call. Sexy Joe, this guy is disrespectful.
This man. It's very easy. Let him change his number.
Ernesto Valverde is the new coach of Barcelona. He wants to make Ander Herrera his first signing. He's been calling him.
Ander Herrera, change your number. If you don't get a new number, I cannot call you.
He say no, they go. He say he wants to stay for Manchester United. He's going nowhere.
Because he's working with one of the, if not the best coach in the world.
Who is that?
Nanyuku JM.
Okay, let's talk to Manchester United fans. We've been talking to everybody. Who are those players you think that Manchester United should release this summer? Sexy Joe, which should go?
Make we first hear from Ander
Herrera. Okay,
thank you.
Let's hear from Ander Herrera. We don't want the pick call.
Ander, oh yeah.
Football Live.
I'm very thankful with Man United because they came to Spain to sign me 3 years ago. So the only thing I have in my mind every time I am on the pitch is that I want to give all the affection back. And I think that's the right way. I just try to go to the pitch and to finish the game, and I cannot complain to myself. I can say I have given everything. I don't want to stop. I am very optimistic and hard worker player, and I want to keep playing, to keep working hard, to keep improving, to keep not only personally, also with the club and with the team. I want to keep improving, to continue winning things, and of course I'm happy with my development. I'm happy with my time at the club so far, but I'm not going to stop here. I want to keep playing, to keep improving, and to keep making our fans proud.
Football Live.
You just heard from a player, Ander Herrera. He say no, they go anywhere. All that too when they talk for Barcelona. I know they go. Sexy Joe, who are those players you think Man United should release?
Thank you very much for this one where you talk now.
Well, I don't like this thing that Ander Herrera is doing. Your former coach, the man that gave you the breakthrough, is calling you. You don't want to pick his call.
You know, go blame. I'm playing with a club where we say they already qualified for Champions League. They play well. Barcelona. He's beginning to get himself. He's beginning to know, say, in a vital player for Man U. Then come on, they can go. Barcelona will be said tomorrow. They feel decide say, nah, sit down. They could bring somebody else to do this job. You understand? Although they say I'm be the hair, they will be say go replace Andres Iniesta. But the truth be say they feel decide tomorrow now, just as they do Dani Alves. Will be say then go bring that Vidal. That waiting me that name something Vidal come. Alexis Vidal. Thank you very much. Origio Wambi. Then go bring Alexis Vidal come, and at the end of the day. Then bring somebody else, then they pursue this man. We say then they call Daniel Alves, and today then they regret him. Say then let him go. And now Anders Herrera, even where that Alexis Vidal they go, they say if to say no, if for stay for when they at least he was playing regularly. But how many times you don't hear Alex Vidal even start match for Barcelona? It do very difficult, you understand. But for now, players where I go like it to pack their ngbongbo. Because they are na baggage they carry come Man United and leave the way we say they carry enter. Number one, Phil Jones. Phil Jones now one player we say is supposed packing load and work because I don't know what Phil Jones they do for inside Manchester United, and I know the kind person Mourinho be. Believe me, if you find better replacement for him, he go fire breeze.
Who, Mr. Jones?
Phil Jones. Make it packing load and work.
That guy is a fantastic defender. Yes. They don't dribble anyhow.
Another person. I don't know why they buy this guy in the first place. At least you don't make money.
Before you continue, let's tell you that the final whistle has come and gone. Kampala City FC of Uganda. They have popularized Rivers United. Rivers United have once again lost on the road. Final score 2-1.
Continues.
Final score 2-1. So 6 points for Kampala City. Rivers United remain rock bottom of the group. I fear for Rivers United. I fear for them. I fear for them.
My brother.
They must pick 1 point away from home, and we thought they were going to pick this point.
And now both Kampala City and of course, what do they call them? FUS Rabat. They don't pack 3 points again, making 6 points now.
Yes.
So Rivers United and of course Club Africa now. Then they, if I realize now Rivers United, they bottom.
Yes, they are rock bottom.
Oh, even rock self, rock bottom.
They are rock bottom.
Thank you.
Okay, let's of course continue with Sexy Joe. Okay, Phil Jones.
Yes, Phil Jones. Then the guy will be said don't make money from Monaco well due to the agreement where they for inside the contract, Anthony Martial. I think it is high time. Yes, I think it is high time. Another person will be say, you see this is Jesse Lingard. He is not Man United material.
Make it a go.
Make it waka. Oh, make it no waka alone. Let him take Adnan Januzaj with him because Adnan Januzaj, no chance for that team as far as Mourinho did. Mourinho now winner. He goes for the kill. You know they go for the one way as they go for Young.
Are you saying Mourinho kills people?
No. When I say he goes for the kill, they go to win. He won't win. He wants to win.
No, I want you to be very clear.
Okay. The kill, you know, it's not that kind of kill. Then Michael Carrick, very soon he go rest in boots. So Michael Carrick they go. Ashley Young, please. In fact, if anybody go first come for this.
How many players do you want to go, Sexy Joe?
Make you do massive clear out. After a Nigerian team here, they clear out 18, employ 30. So let them do the same thing for England. And they mentioned the players, so I want to make them go. So I don't mention Ashley Young, Adnan Januzaj, Jesse Lingard, Michael Carrick,
that's the whole team now.
Anthony Martial and Phil Jones.
That's the whole team.
No. The players where want to make them go now. Wait to make I talk all of them finish. Because if Mourinho want to move forward, you go see the drastic change where he go do as far as this team they concern. Then who else? Okay, this one's now young boys. At least make these ones go for now.
That's a total of how many?
Oh, I forgot one person.
Who's that?
Please. Phil Jones, don't forget your brother Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw, please, either you go back to Southampton or you go another team. Sorry for the leg where you break, but the team be say you know fit and you be young boy. Make them know for kill your career. So go to a club where you go get regular playing time. Playing for a big club is not a do or die affair. Sometimes big clubs, if you know fit in it, they kill career. So just like Lukaku, if to say Lukaku no leave Chelsea. If for go loan waka, he go loan waka, and at the end of the day, they will just sell him anyhow. So let these ones go. Anthony Martial, your brother Radama Falcao is back. He don't get himself from Monaco. He come Man U, he no fit get himself. He go Chelsea, he no fit get himself. He went back.
He has signed an extension till 2020.
Imagine.
Contract
This now the guy where they write off. And we see what he do for Champions League. So Anthony Martial, I think it is high time you pack your ngbongbo, go back to France, or because if you stay in England, I'm not sure. Go back to France.
Okay. Let's of course ask you out there, fans of Manchester United, ahead of the new campaign.
I forgot one person.
Who's that?
Nanyuku Rooney.
What did Rooney do?
Let him go.
Go where?
Make you shall go.
Okay, we're looking closely at Manchester United. One man has said he's going nowhere. His name is Ander Herrera, Manchester United's best player last season. But who are those players you think should leave Manchester United as they give, they pursue the Champions League, the Premier League, and even the FA Cup next season? Who are those players that you think should leave? Sexy Joe just gave me a long list, close to 10 players. I've not seen any team flush the first team squad like 10 at once.
Me, I don't see for here. For Bodani here, Nigeria here. Okay. Where they go pursue 15 people, buy 30 players come. You never see them?
No, I never see them.
For Nigeria professional?
No, I never see them.
You never see them?
No, I never see them.
Almost the whole team now they go flash and buy new players, John.
I never see them.
Eh? Tony?
Yeah, I never see them.
Tony?
No, I never see them.
You never see them?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Why you call the smile?
Duton Samuel is here, says, I think Fellaini, Shaw, Young, Rooney, Smalling, or Jones, they should all go. I have Anosike John Chukuma. He says Marouane Fellaini should go, Chris Smalling should follow, Wayne Rooney should also follow the exit door. I have Ashley Young, he should go. They should all leave my Manchester United. I have Gabriel.
If they are talking about Marouane Fellaini, that one already talk and say you get assist, go take bingo, pack in load and go to China, follow the big money move. So you people should not worry. But for now, he's a very, very key player for Man U. If you check that guy sweat blood and sweat for Man United though. For the remaining part of the season, where they go win this Europa League. So he should stay for now. Okay,
Gabriel Kenneth says Smalling would top the list. He should be followed by Ashley Young. Marouane Fellaini should also go. Wayne Rooney should go. I have Ajayi Oluwa Durotimi Samuel says no mind those managers of Manchester United. They say they don't see people when go help them win Champions League. But who should go? I have Iruka Theophilus says let players like Damian, Luke Shaw, and Ashley Young move. They should move away from Manchester United. Ekere Okechukwu says good afternoon. As a Man United fan, they should release players like Wayne Rooney, Fellaini, Ashley Young. Kolade Okpeyemi is here, says Fellaini should be allowed to go. Imagine Best says Ashley Young, Marouane Fellaini, Wayne Rooney, they all need to leave Manchester United quickly. I have Shodipo Olajide says those including Fellaini's name, I do not see Mourinho selling that player anytime soon. I have this one, your name is Umar Farouk, says Valverde should be warned to stay away from our player Ander Herrera. Emeka Igwe says he's my best choice in the Manchester United midfield, Ander Herrera. Christopher Ameke says I think Rooney, Mata, and Pogba should leave. Pogba? Okay. I have Umadu Akko. Afam says Ashley Young, Fellaini.
Their money enter bush.
He say Rooney,
89 million pounds.
Lingard, and Smalling should go. Ajayi is here. Ajayi Samuel says okay, make them release all of them now. Only them want. Okay. Faji Felix is here. Says Young, Marshall, Rooney. They should all run. They should leave Manchester United. Adekunle Ademola is also here. He says it will be a good one. They should leave. Rooney, Smalling, and Shaw should leave. That's coming from Monday. I have George Adeli says if they sign Messi, Ronaldo, and Neymar, okay, who them help? Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. We're still taking your talk. We're taking your talk. Taking your views from all the talking points. Adetoye Sonia is here. He says he will be missed. Victor Moses will be missed because he's been superb at this period. Adegboro says Phil Jones should leave. Smalling, Rooney, Luke Shaw, Anthony Martial, Ashley Young, Fellaini, they should all stay. I have Abiodun Damilari says I go with Sexy Joe. Let's see new faces at Old Trafford, Manchester United. Billy Joseph will go, says United needs to overhaul their squad. But who should go? Adetoye is here. Says Smalling, Young, and Mensah. Okay, Fosu Mensah, you mean? Shaw, Rooney should all be shown at the exit door. They should be shown the exit door this summer. Wiz Paparazzi says that number one player to leave should be Wayne Rooney. Shaw should follow. Luke Jones and Ashley Young should also follow. CJ Finance says, good day, Sexy Joe. And Anthony, I'm listening to you guys from the Principality Stadium in Cardiff. Ronaldo is better tonight. And, okay, I hope... okay, I guess you're following us from YouTube. I hope you can also see us and see our studio. Don't forget, you can also follow us from any part of the globe at www.brilla.net. Uniport graduate says, make them keep Martial and Lingard. The defense needs clear outs. Jones, Smalling, Shaw, Rooney, and they should go. This player should go. I will take this one from Okuk. Okuk Otomobong says they should pursue Feliani. They should sell Jones, release Fletcher, and flog Anthony Martial. Okay, thank you very much. I have Arthur Friday. I see you. Uniport graduate says,
Fletcher?
I don't know.
The Fletcher they don't sell Kembu cake or the Fletcher way CD.
Okay, Uniport graduate. I don't know. Smalling, number one, make him they go. Making they go. He say make him go. Awoyaya. He say make Jones follow, make Shaw follow. Uniport graduate. I've always said this guy is a joker. He's a comedian. Adeleke says he's making go away. Alex Vidal get injury. Nobody say them use him. Herrera is a good player and he should play for Barcelona. I have Patrick Otobo says number one should be the American Ninja. Okay, the
flag. Alexis Vidal gets injury.
Yeah.
How many seasons now they don't buy him? When Dani Alves he no see chance play even before the injury. So now since how many years now don't get the injury? Yeah.
This one says they should bring back Memphis Depay and cash out on one matter and Phil Jones. Smalling, Ashley Young, and Luke Shaw should all be retained.
Memphis Depay is doing wonders in France, so make him go there. Now there in capability, I mean, there capability, there being that capacity fit operate to shine.
Just say capacitor.
Thank you. Make it just stay there. No bother.
Sports Radio 88.9 Bella FM is still the station, and this definitely is Football Live. We're still taking your posts, and indeed we're still taking your messages. Don't forget, we're also building up. We're counting down to tonight's final in the UEFA Champions League. We'll be, of course, serving you some latest from the Champions League arena. It will go down in Cardiff. Juventus are prepped for this one, and indeed Real Madrid are also prepped for this one. Real Madrid, of course, are facing Juventus, and they are aiming to be the first side to defend the Champions League. So where will the final be won and lost? We've asked that question. We might as well ask you again. Real Madrid, of course, will be coming into this one, and they are hoping to do it for the first time. Cristiano Ronaldo has a rare opportunity to tread the new ground with Real Madrid. Of course, tread new ground with Real Madrid. No team has done it before, and they are hoping. They've won all the finals they've played in. Talking about Real Madrid in the contemporary era of the Champions League. The same cannot be said of Juventus. When they get to the final, they always lose. They've lost 4 finals. 4. Real Madrid have won their last 5 finals. Juventus have lost their last 4. You know, easy. It's all about the UEFA Champions League. The build-up, of course, I will continue right here on your frequency of champions. Let's say that Zidane has been spotted. Indeed, he has been spotted in Cardiff. He's taking time out to greet some ex-teammates who, of course, are present right there. He has been greeting the likes of Clarence Seedorf. Remember Seedorf? Clarence Seedorf, of course, played for Real Madrid. Let's say that some fans who, of course, booked their flight from Bristol. They've been to the airport. They've been carrying the Hala Madrid flags, and of course are going everywhere. They have listed Real Madrid, and they say that Real Madrid can arrive and of course make it happen. Let's say that Zidane and of course Real Madrid, they are looking to make it their 12th European Cup after his volley was there. His volley in 2002 made it trophy number 9, and they've made it number 10 and number 11. Zidane as a coach wants to make it number 12. Of course, it has been predicted that the sky remains very grey in Cardiff, and the weather is comfortable. It is 14 degrees, I tell you. Let's tell you that Zambrotta has been talking. He's been talking, and he's been talking. He says Juventus have the best defense, but Real Madrid have Ronaldo, and he's not from this planet. Yes, Zambrotta is an Italian, and he's saying that they have the best defense. 22 of the 24 players in Zidane's squad have won the Champions League before. Only Mariano and Asensio have not. The final, of course, the pitch. They've prepared the grass this afternoon. The final touches have been made. It is looking very, very good. And pictures, of course, already coming from Cardiff. They've mowed the grass, they've watered it, and everything is set, I tell you, for the final. The brother of course, Gonzalo Higuain has also been talking. He said that if Higuain was not his brother, he will be supporting Real Madrid. Blood is thicker than water. Yeah. He say if not for that one, he will be but he's supporting his brother. Kickoff, of course, it's fast approaching. Real Madrid, of course, their supporters. They have more supporters in Cardiff. More and more supporters have been arriving at the city. All the hotels have been booked. All the tickets
even
sold out.
houses them book and join.
Not be small thing, no.
That goes to show, say, between the UEFA Champions League and, of course, the FIFA World Cup, in fact, nothing line, no.
This afternoon, Andrei Shevchenko was asked, who will you be supporting? And he said he will be supporting both teams. Andrei Shevchenko said, I will support both teams, although I would like to see a great goalkeeper like Buffon win the Champions League, but I'll be supporting both teams. You can imagine that. Fabrizio Ravanelli. When you look at the Premier League in those days, in those times past, he was, of course, a star to behold. He's an Italian. He says Sergio Ramos is one of the scares, the one that scares him the most when he looks at the Real Madrid setup. Sergio Ramos. He says because Sergio Ramos is a terrific header of the ball, and he has a great ability to position himself well, and he can do a lot of damage. Fabrizio Ravanelli.
And if you look at the UEFA Champions League final, we say Real Madrid don't play within these few seasons. He's always a factor when it comes to goals. They always make sure say register himself, even though saying a defender. Apart from that one, self for inside the classical self, they make him present known. So now true, Sergio Ramos now threat, even a bigger threat than the strikers, because he fit position himself well whenever cross can a better header he be. So I think I totally agree with Ravanelli. The guy did deadly.
Let's also tell you that the NBA is present in Cardiff. Carmelo Anthony, he leave basketball in there. Hollywood is also there. Richard Gere in there with his Spanish babe. Richard Gere. If you know the film Pretty Woman, he and Julia Roberts is there leading the Hollywood cast. I want to ask him. Imagine Carmelo Anthony leave basketball, he leave USA, he come there, Cardiff. Carmelo Anthony. Sports Radio 88.9 FM, of course, just giving you some information as the build-up continues. 7:45, the build-up to the final of the UEFA Champions League. We are ready in the studio. We've done some work in the studio. You can, of course, see the action. www.brilla.net. Come and see Sexy Joe in our Champions League regalia. And, of course, before the main Champions League, me and Sexy Joe must do our own tour side. No stopping. No stopping that match. Yeah, I've been wanting to tackle Sexy Joe. Let me see if I can tackle her from close quarters. Yeah.
I don't want to get tackle injury.
I have this one. Your name, of course, is Adetoye Sonia. Okay, you say I'd like to see Juventus win at Cardiff tonight. Buffon will be delighted to win this because that is the only medal missing for the Italian. Before, of course, we go further, let's, of course, talk about this one. Very controversial, some would argue, but, of course, it's all about, let's talk about Zidane, and then we'll go to Mbappe. Zidane has been talking. Zidane, of course, is the coach of Juventus. He's the coach of Real Madrid. As a player, he won the Champions League with Real Madrid. Scored the winner against Bayern Bayer Leverkusen all those years ago. Zidane, of course, has been talking, and he has claimed that Cristiano Ronaldo is a better player than him. You hear me, Sexy Joe? Zidane, he said Cristiano Ronaldo is a better player, that if they are in the same team, Cristiano Ronaldo go to shine. I don't know if he's whining Cristiano Ronaldo so that Cristiano Ronaldo will go all out and win this Champions League by scoring goals. But when they asked him in the press conference, he said Cristiano Ronaldo is a better player. And he said this ahead of today's game, claiming that Ronaldo is better than him. Fit talk say, would Zidane have been able to say I am better than Cristiano Ronaldo, or is he just being modest? Is Zidane being modest, or is Ronaldo truly better than Zidane? Let me ask you first of all. He didn't whine Ronaldo, or
you know whine him?
He's better. Ronaldo is better.
Yeah, he is.
Ronaldo is better than Zidane.
When you check all the records, even the Ballon d'Or yourself where Ronaldo win, he still pass you. When you check the records and everything where Ronaldo they break,
you don't say the time Zidane they play, but they share the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, but now for you to know he's better. How many other players don't measure up to Messi? Now they tell you how many other players apart from Messi don't measure up? How many?
That time there was Ronaldinho, there was Zidane, there was Figo. Who again did that time when we say they shine well?
Kaka.
Rivaldo, Kaka. People follow. Eh?
Henry.
Thierry no win am. But he follow the drag. Now only Ronaldo and Messi.
Now they tell you now when others know one, if to say competition day amongst these present ones where Ronaldo day, maybe for no talk like that. But competition no day, sure say Ronaldo is one of the best between him and Messi, two of them. They headline the whole thing.
Is Zidane being modest? Or is Ronaldo truly better than Zidane? This is what Zidane had to say ahead of tonight's final. Say Ronaldo is better than me. Ronaldo would outshine me if we were in the same team. The same Zidane that won the World Cup with France. The same Zidane that was, of course, there in the final in 2006, only to headbutt Marco Materazzi. The same Zidane who scored the winner in 2002. The same Zidane who, of course, won the Ballon d'Or before. He is, of course, saying that Ronaldo is a better player. Would you say that Zidane is being modest, or is Ronaldo truly better than Zinedine Zidane? I want to ask you this simple question this beautiful day as we look at the bigger picture right here, yes, on Football Live. But before we do so, let's quickly give you team news. And we'll come back. When we come back, we'll take your messages. And in case you do not know, Rivers United have lost 2-1. They were beaten by Kampala City FC in the group phase of the CAF Confederations Cup. Let's give you team news from the camp of Manchester United. Stay right here.
Football Live.
Rila FM, what others wished they were. Team news.
That is a sign of true greatness. And Manchester United, from one down, lead 3-1.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
These are your latest Manchester United headlines. Plenty of transfer speculation as you'd expect this time of year, and Jose Mourinho is thought to be hopeful United can beat Arsenal to the signing of Alexandre Lacazette. The report suggests Mourinho switched his focus to the Lyon striker after United ended their interest in Atletico Madrid hitman Antoine Griezmann earlier in the week. The article suggests the Red Devils are readying an offer in the region of £50 million to the France international, who's been regularly linked with a move to Arsenal. 26-year-old reiterated his desire to play for a club in next season's Champions League gives United an edge over their rivals Arsenal. Lacazette scored staggering 76 goals in 97 appearances in the French League over the last 3 seasons to prompt big money talk of a move to the Premier League. Staying on the striker theme, Alvaro Morata of Real Madrid also being linked with a move to United. Jose Mourinho, of course, looking for a replacement for Zlatan Ibrahimovic after the Swedish veteran was ruled out for up to a year with a serious knee injury. Well, the former Chelsea target Morata returned to Real Madrid from Serie A outfit Juventus last summer. The Spanish forward struggled though to make an impression under boss Zinedine Zidane in the Spanish capital. He's only started 14 games, but the striker's made a further 12 appearances from the bench and still put in a respectable 15 goals. On the defensive front, United boss Jose Mourinho keen to reinforce his back line, and he's been linked with a move for Real Madrid star Rafael Varane. The player and manager worked together in the Spanish capital at Real Madrid in the past. The 24-year-old's become a key man at the Santiago Bernabeu. United boss Mourinho keen on being reunited with the centre-half. He bought Eric Bailly last summer. The Ivorian enjoyed a successful first year, but he struggled to find a reliable partner for him. Chris Smalling and Phil Jones suffering injuries throughout the season. Marcos Rojo likely to miss the start of next season after rupturing his cruciate ligament in April. Varane, who's set to start the Champions League final against Juventus on Saturday night, reportedly being identified as the man to solve that problem. And United's hopes of signing Benfica fullback Nelson Semedo look set to end as Barcelona entered into advanced talks with the defender, according to reports in Portugal. United had said to be in negotiations for the player, who's worth around £37 million, but it's thought Barca are willing to up the ante and pay £43 million. That should see the player move to Spain ahead of Manchester.
Brila FM, a complete deal.
It's still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. We're still taking your posts, your messages on Facebook and indeed on Twitter. Don't forget the website www.brila.net. Let's join Habib Eva. Says Zidane has said it all because Ronaldo, CR7, is a true definition of football and a footballer. From his height, both feet, and he scores through headers and many more. Do you agree that Ronaldo is better than Zidane? Zidane himself says that Ronaldo is better than him. Is he being modest? I just wonder if he would be able to even say something otherwise, especially at a time like this when Ronaldo and Real Madrid are playing in the final of the Champions League. And by the way, let's also tell you that Zidane has used the movie 300. If you know that movie 300, what's the name of that actor again? Gerard Butler.
Okay, Gerard Butler.
He's using that film. In fact, that's the film he used to inspire his players. 300, may they go fire. Awoo. That's the film they say, wahoo, wahoo. They say, awoo, awoo. That's the film he used, though. You see coaches these days, they use film. See, Zidane used film. He used the film 300 to inspire his players. Maximilian Allegri did not use any film. Now Zidane used film. They are going to war. Today in a war, they use 300. They want to go and use 300 soldiers to win the Persians. Oh, they finish all of them. The 300 of them. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Let's tell you about this one. Your name is Ogunleye Adeshola. Says Zidane is correct. He's correct. Ronaldo is better than him, judging by the records. Ola Emmanuel speaks. Says Zidane just the bobo. He the bobo Ronaldo. They both played different kind of football. Olalekan is here. Olalekan Aileru says Zidane is being modest. He's being modest. He's a complete player. None of these modern day footballers reach Zidane. Okay. I have this one. Your name is Tunde Phoenix. Says for me, I think I would. It will depend on the. Okay. Fatai Selim says he's only trying to motivate Ronaldo just to get a good result by saying Ronaldo is better than him. It will boost Ronaldo's confidence and morale. I like Zizou. He's a good coach. I have Stephen Paul says Zidane, they whine Ronaldo. He didn't whine Ronaldo. Whine Ronaldo head. Zizou has a better... Well, okay, Zidane was better than him during his time. Ajayi is here. Ajayi Samuel says Ronaldo is better than Zidane, but Messi is better than Ronaldo. Who put Messi inside this equation now? Who tell you to put Messi now? Nwambe Simon says it depends on the angle he was talking about. Zizou is better than CR7. He looked at CR7. He said if him and Ronaldo were in the same team, Ronaldo would get all the plaudits and Ronaldo would outshine him. That Ronaldo, for short, is a better player. Naso in Tokam. That was what he said yesterday in his press conference. Christopher is here. Christopher Anyemeke is here. Says Zidane is afraid. Is Zidane okay? You're asking a question. Is Zidane? How can Zidane be afraid of Ronaldo? He says Zidane afraid of Ronaldo. Why would he be afraid of Ronaldo? Abdul Hamid Ibn Mohammed says he's just a honest coach. Agun, well, Sexy Joe, what's the implication of telling Ronaldo that you are a better player? When I was playing, I played football, but I think you're better. Is that not motivation?
Yeah, it is. It is because he go make.
Is it also possible that Zidane is trying to get into Ronaldo's head to play ball?
You don't need to get to Ronaldo's head to play ball. Ronaldo is a person will be saying a business-minded person, and his business is on the pitch.
Is it possible that Zidane will tell Ronaldo that you know that when I was playing football, this is what they do. I don't like it. When I was playing football, I played better than you. I'm better than you.
You want to divide the.
You see. That means say he didn't whine Ronaldo.
No. You know why now? When you see a good player, they say when Pikin do better thing, you go praise him. And I'm waiting. Zinedine
Why
Zidane
is it that our fathers and our mothers don't say, when I was in school, I know book where I mean they carry first. Why don't they do that?
You want me? They talk at that. They do. They do when they talk at now. They go say when I did school.
Why you know can't tell us?
No, ginger the Pikin to do better than them.
I know book, but this is my Pikin now. I know book.
But
why don't they do that? Why do they do that?
Not be the same era, not be the same time.
When the parents do that, you see your son as man. The time when I go school, I know no book reach you. Will your father tell you or your mother tell you that?
Of course, your father and your mother go tell you that no book.
You see him. You see him. You see.
But the thing be say, Ronaldo, whether he tell him or he no tell him, Ronaldo likes spotlight. He loves to be in the spotlight, and in order for him to be in the spotlight, he needs to stand out. And standing out means that work he go do with all in mind, all in heart, and of course make sure say either he score the even when you remember that last Champions League, the other one before the last one they will be say no I think it was the last one when Gareth Bale score. Even Gareth Bale make the cup come to Madrid, but when Ronaldo only when Ronaldo score, you see say the whole spotlight there on top of him.
Okay.
So now like that they be. He good as he ginger him, even though say Ronaldo more or less he no need ginger because he himself na ginger.
Let's also inform you that Francesco Totti would receive UEFA's President's Award. Francesco Totti will receive the award in Monaco come the month of August. This award comes in recognition of his outstanding achievement as a professional and of course his exemplary personal qualities. Francesco Totti, congratulations to you. Indeed, Francesco Totti started off as a player, under 16 player, way back in Japan '93. Francesco Totti, indeed, will be recognized by UEFA in the month of August. Still football live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It's all about the UEFA Champions League. It will go down tonight. No hiding place for Juventus. No hiding place for Real Madrid. Let's go back to your tweets and your messages. Adebanji23 says 2 of them are world-class players, but it's a sign of motivation from Zinedine Zidane. Isaiah Monday says, for me, Ronaldo is better. And I like that question. Yeah, you asked the guy. I like it. Who put Messi? Who put Messi inside the argument? That's coming from Isaiah Monday. Isaiah Monday, you go like compound quarrel. I have Samuel Umbagu says, Sexy Joe. So you want Manchester United to sell almost everyone. Then for Arsenal, even their stadium will join. That's come from Samuel Umbagu. Sir Romeo says Zidane is better. Nobody comes near Zidane. It's a no. Zidane is a number 10. Folalu Dare Ezekiel says make Zidane go pack jaw. Him just the Bobo Ronaldo. So that Ronaldo go fit play well for him. I have this one, BC Doni Katosio. He says absolutely overrated. What are you talking about? Obasi Ifan Izaki says Shaw Smalling. Abina Smelling. No, his name is Chris Smalling. Young and Rooney should go. This one says Zidane is washing Ronaldo's head with. Okay. He says Zidane is washing Ronaldo's head with detergent so that he can get the best out of Ronaldo tonight. Kuduro Yinka says, I guess he's been modest, but based on goals scored, Ronaldo is better than Zidane. Alexander Ogbaje is here, and he says Zizou is just being modest. Both players are great players, but then they come from different times. Zidane is a god, while CR7 is a legend. Kehinde Solomon says another over. Okay. Uniport graduate says Zidane is a funny man. I beg, if him like, make him play Mr. Ibu movie for Madrid players safe. I'm too sure they go lose tonight. Yes, he used 300. In case you do not know, the movie 300, he used it. In fact, he even did a voiceover. Can you imagine? There was one place where they were going to war in that film. Zidane used he did the voiceover. Now they used the ginger the players.
You know, say that same place they use Arsenal. They use Arsenal, do that.
Which team?
That's it. Check it out. That was when they wanted to play Chelsea. and they come win.
That's
so
not them do that thing.
They use
Okay. But say it again.
I have you. I will.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Bila FM. You know, you see, they should not even use it. They should use that video of Ajekuya. That's what they should use. That's the one Zidane should use. You never see anything. Let's of course let's go back to your tweet.
Let them put that money.
Samuel Mbagu says Zidane was only being modest. He says, in fact, the two could have played in the same generation. They are both great guys. I have, of course, infamous Lord Mayor, we see you. Sir Romeo, we also see you. He says Zidane was better than Ronaldo, or is better than Ronaldo. Nobody comes closer to Zizou. Arojobe Jami Ola says Zidane is being honest and modest. Ronaldo is better than him in terms of skill and even records. Esther Vanna _Austin 1 says, with that Ronaldo, with that talk coming from Zidane, Ronaldo will surely score today. Agbaje Williams 00 says Zidane recently defeated CR7 in a free kick challenge in training just to prove a point. Zizou is way better than Ronaldo. Adeleke says Zidane they pull Ronaldo's legs. He didn't win him. Ulugbenga says Zidane is saying the truth for saying Ronaldo is better than him. Collins Ewurum says is overrated. Very overrated. Let's quickly go to our next talking point. Let's quickly talk about Kylian Mbappe. Let's say that FIFA have announced their League One team of the season. FIFA, World Football Governing Body, have announced their team, their League One team of the season. The best players in France. And in that team, in that starting 11, Kylian Mbappe does not have a shirt. The same Kylian Mbappe, yes, does not have a shirt. He's on the bench. When they picked the best 11 in France, Kylian Mbappe, 113 million, 120 million, 200 million, 1 billion. Monaco said they're not going to sell. It's too much. Get the boy to Sabi. Kylian Mbappe is not on that list. He's not in the first 11. The 18-year-old Monaco starlet has indeed caught the eye of Jose Mourinho, the eye of Pep Guardiola, also caught the Bejero eye of Pep Guardiola, Arsene Wenger, Zinedine Zidane. But he did not catch the eye of FIFA. They didn't see him. The technical studies group, they will be Mbappe. They can go sit down for bench. Let's tell you that in that list, Paris Saint-Germain, Hitman, Edison Cavani, and Radamel Falcao, plus Alexander Lacazette. They did there. It's a 4-3-3 formation. Manchester City new boy, Bernardo Silva, is included in a 3-man midfield alongside former teammate Thomas Lemar and Marco Verratti. In defense, Daniel Subacic is with Monaco in there. He gets the nod. He will be between the sticks. And then you have a star-studded back four that has Benjamin Mendy is a target of Manchester City, currently is with Monaco. Ricardo Pereira, Camille Glick, and of course Thiago Silva. Those are the 11 players picked by FIFA. They say Kylian Mbappe no reach, making sit down for bench. So in all, champions of French football, Monaco have a total of 6 players. So of all the 6 players from Monaco, FIFA picked 6 players from Monaco. They did not pick Kylian Mbappe in that 11. PSG have 3 players in that 11. Olympique Lyonnais and Nice have the other 2 that complete the starting 11. So no Kylian Mbappe. Sexy Joe, is FIFA wrong?
No.
Are they wrong to bench Kylian Mbappe? That is one. FIFA Kylian Mbappe is valued at around, in fact, is over 100 million pounds.
Overrated?
Yes. Is he an overrated player?
Overrated. It's a capital OVERATED.
How do you mean? So all these coaches that they are pricing him, they don't know what they do.
He's overrated. For a youngster, he is overrated. And again, FIFA feel say he never still do much to warrant second look. He still has a long way to go. Yes, he scored 15 goals for this last season we end, but all the same, he still gets a long way to go. There is no hurry. He has his life ahead of him.
You know, no say for this age, Messi don't they make things happen.
Messi no be from this planet. You cannot compare Messi. No. You cannot compare Messi with Kylian Mbappe at this
when
age.
Messi was 18, they don't know him.
Messi, an extraordinary human being.
When Messi was 18, who knew him?
Mbappe still get plenty work to do.
You never
Maybe this Mbappe will play against Juve for semi-final. Because you got to do Fobe, Orube never reach. There are still some things. When
Messi was 18, where was he?
You cannot compare Messi with an ordinary 18-year-old player.
Where was Ronaldo at 18? Where in the?
Even Ronaldo self no reach Messi at 18.
Kylian Mbappe passed them.
It's lie.
At 18.
It's lie. You don't even reach them. You don't reach them at all. That's a long way to go.
Okay, please join.
He's overrated. And that's overrated. Overrated, where they overrate him, you go be one thing will go bring him down.
Why will he bring it down?
Stop overrating that boy. Let him improve on his own. Let him grow. Let him grow on the game. Because all these ones now, before you know, money go enter. Because when they price them 100 million, 200 million, money don't they enter. And before you know, the budding star they go cut and short. How again did you fast self?
I asked you a question.
Wait till you ask.
Where was Messi at 18? Where in day?
Messi at 18, they do wonders.
Where was Ronaldo at 18?
Ronaldo at 18 is coming up. Upcoming.
This Mbappe now at 18.
Mbappe, he's a learner. He's still learning. Never reach.
Okay,
there are still some things missing from his game.
Abiodun say leave Kylian Mbappe is still a young player. Kolade Okpeyemi is also here. He's still young. He still has a long way to go. Senusi Oluwasegun Ayo says Kylian Mbappe is young and overrated. Ola Emmanuel speaks, says overrated plus overhyped is equals to Mbappe. FIFA day correct. Overrated plus overhyped equals to Mbappe. FIFA day correct. The words of Ola Emmanuel. I have, of course, this one. Your name is Sholi Whiskey. Mayowa says Sexy Joe is very right. Kylian Mbappe is overrated. Ebutex Okpala says he's overrated. He's an overrated small boy. Juris Iruka Theophilus says yes, he's overrated. Let him exercise patience. Adeoye Adeguroye is also here. What are you saying about Kylian Mbappe? You say, of course, he's still young. Make him no go be like okay. Joyful Sounds says FIFA is okay. FIFA is of matured players. Christopher Anyemeke says he should go and sit down. I agree. He's a small boy and he's overrated. Ajayi, are you not beefing this guy? You say make him not mind them, Jerry.
It's not a matter of beef. It's the reality. Look at Kylian. Yes, a budding talent, but you can't just give it to her like that. He still need to brush up in games. There's still some areas where we say you need to work on. Now gradual. It's a gradual thing.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM. I have Umbalu Christopher says when a legend speaks about a god, he knows what he has seen. A legend and a god. Talking about Zidane and Ronaldo. Chimobi Victor says, Sexy Joe, I beg Jerry, Mbappe is not overrated. He has shown the world that he has what he has. He says, now what? Okay, Adeleke says, Sexy Joe, forget that thing. He is not overrated though. Anything. He is not overrated anything. If a good player is, if a player is good, he's good. He's good. Just say he's good. The guy is a good player and he's worth every amount at this point in time. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. Mr. Yad says he is not overrated. He just started catching the eyes of people in this January. Samuel Oladele says Mbappe is overrated. He needs to do more. He needs to prove that he's not another Freddie Adu. I have Chimobi Victor. I totally agree with FIFA. Mbappe deserves to be on that list, and I call that. I totally disagree with FIFA. Mbappe deserves to be a starter on that list. I will call this marginalization. I am not happy with them. Michael Eluma, we see you. Adeleke says, I think it's not good at all. Mbappe is not among the first team. At least he dominated this season. Folaolu Dari Ezekiel says he's overrated. If you're good, he's not overrated. If you're good, you're good. The boy is too good. FIFA sometimes can be dodgy with their judgment. Jeremiah Precious says, even if him use fast and furious, that one tease Jare. Go and leave Zidane alone. Ibon John says the guy is good. A club may hike the price of a player that they don't want to sell to keep that player away from likely buyers. That doesn't mean that player is overrated. Titula Sif Adebayo says Madrid will beat Juventus by 2-1. Chuka Bona Agba says Mbappe is a very good young lad with potentials. The value to be valued at over £100 million is overrating the player. Maybe he's not distracted. I hope I got your tweet. Samuel Oladele says 2006 quarterfinals against Brazil is a Zidane performance that Ronaldo cannot replicate. Zidane is just being modest with Ronaldo. He didn't wind up. Doroyinka says he's not overrated. FIFA can be phony most times. Their judgment is always clouded with one funny reason. Tony Virgo says Japan 93. Remember, we won. Where are the Niger team now? Real age health better than football age. If that is your argument, can you understand what this person is saying now? He's saying that because I said Totti played in Japan 93. He's saying where are the? Is he only Totti that played? Where are the only other Italian players that also played in Japan 93? If that is your argument.
What a assist in Nigeria.
No, you're attacking Nigeria. It's only Japan and Nigeria that played in Japan. Where are the Japanese players? Where is Itotoshi and where is Nakata? Where is Nakata? Nakata played in that tournament. Where are the other players? Where are the players of the Italian national team that played alongside Totti? I'm not gonna leave story for storyteller. Kanu played in that tournament. Kanu played until 2010. He retired 7 years ago. So what are you talking about? Sports Radio, let's take this one from Samuel Umbago says Zidane is being modest. In fact, the two couldn't have played in the same generation. They are both great guys. Still Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Sexy Joe is still right here and the build-up is real. We are building up at 7:45 when it will be Real Madrid versus Juventus. These days, not very many Nigerians play in the final of the Champions League. We wish that Nigerians next season, maybe Moses and Chelsea will go very, very far. Very, very far. Samuel Oladele says Real Madrid to win by 4-1. Rashid Muidin says the guy is not overrated. Mbappe is not overrated. Adebisi Abiodun is also here. He says he is overrated. Mbappe is overrated. Still Football Live right here on your frequency of Champion Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. We've of course said a lot. Sexy Joe, it's almost time for us to go. Let me. What do you make of the build-up to the Champions League?
Well, the build-up
looks like Real Madrid. They have, I don't know, maybe they have numbers on their side.
Well, a lot of people, just as we talked when we discussed earlier on Football Live, they believe, say, Real Madrid, this one, they don't already independent go become the first club in as many years, 27 years to be precise.
Why is it so difficult to defend the Champions League?
The Timber and caliber of teams.
And it's easy for teams to defend the Europa League. Atletico Madrid will win it back to back.
That goes to show you, say the Champions League is a totally different business. But now I sure say the Europa League gradually they also gather momentum too, just like the Champions League take. If it be like the Champions League, but gradually they come up well. So for Real Madrid, a lot of people believe, say, with the way we say then take the goal with the way the attack take day, then believe say yes, so it don't end, it's all over. The defensive play will be say you go play, no go matter anything like that, but never say never until referee blow the final whistle. Everybody know who win and who no win. Nobody should rule Juventus out of this game. They are very, very much in, and they get the players to take executor.
Sports Radio 88.9 FM at the build-up to the UEFA Champions League final, Juventus versus Real Madrid. The day is today. Real Madrid remains the most successful team in the history of the Champions League, and they are hoping to make history tonight by becoming the first team since it became the UEFA Champions League in 1992 to defend it. Will they defend it? Not since 1959 have Real Madrid won the European Cup in an odd-numbered year. Not since 1959 can they do it in 2017. Do you remember the final since 1993? UEFA have put, of course, videos together, and of course they are telling everybody since 1993. Olympique de Marseille, of course, were the first to do it in the 1992-1993 season. Real Madrid, of course, are wanting to do it tonight as a defending champion. We're told that Zidane must cut down his squad, and 2 out of Lucas Vazquez, Danilo, Asensio, and James will be dropped tonight. Let's tell you that the president of Real Madrid, Florentino Perez, has just left the team's hotel. He has gone there to ginger their swagger, and he has told them good luck tonight. Good luck. Good luck. Only 5 players have won the UEFA Champions League playing at home. If Real Madrid win tonight, Gareth Bale will become only the 6th player. Gareth Bale is from Wales, so he's going home. He wants to play in this final by all means. Juventus, of course, they are set. Release a new song ahead of this game, and they are set. They will sing from the first minute to the final minute. The team with the best defense so far in the Champions League. Gianluigi Buffon has not won the Champions League. Dani Alves, the prophet Dani Alves, has told Gigi Buffon that tonight you will smile, you will drink wine from the Champions League trophy. Say just calm down. I'll mark Ronaldo for you. No score. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Of course, the build-up to the UEFA Champions League is right here. This evening, the coverage is going to be awesome, like never before. But before we go, we have time to talk about the Women's League in Nigeria. Let's say that the Women's League, the second stanza, the second round has been postponed because of players' welfare. They say it's, of course, pertinent to note that players' welfare takes precedence in the programs of the Nigeria Women's Professional Football League, and the board cannot overlook it. Players must get what is agreed between clubs and the player. In that view, the league will not support the idea of players continuously being shortchanged. Therefore, the chairman of the league board has instructed that the resumption of the second round was supposed to, of course, be extended by 2 weeks in order for administrators clubs to accommodate full compliance of players' welfare and what remains to be paid, because it is paramount paramount in the minds and the heart of the board. The second round will now resume on the 21st of June 2017. Sexy Joe, what say you?
Ntonu,
Yes.
in as much as I agree with this abridged league, so that they postpone. I don't think it's the best thing for the women's league. Because by the time they postpone
They
now,
want welfare to happen.
welfare to happen. They don't know say they're supposed to do all these ones before the league even starts in the first place.
It's better late than never.
It's better late than never, Ekwa.
Yes.
It's better late than never.
Sometimes you could tell the ginger. You don't fit. See, follow the message and leave the messenger.
I don't feel leave the messenger. I'm not gonna leave the messenger
alone.
The messenger follows the message will come.
Hey.
Yes.
So it's sexy.
So now, Ntonu.
So wait, are you telling me now that somebody sends somebody? Let's say a man sends a small boy to come and say, "Auntie, brother, they call you. Say you're very fine. You will not beat the boy."
The kind beat the way the boy go receive. The kind beat the way go receive. Next time I go call that kind message again. Wallahi.
Sexy, you mean
Oh, Ntonu.
Okay. Sports Radio 88.9 FM is still the station. I will rest my case once it's 5 o'clock. Let's of course I'll tell you about this one. Samuel Umbagu has joined us. Says that FIFA is right with Mbappe. It is time. His time is yet to come, but it's worth any price placed on him. Football is big business. Mugabe is here. Overrated. How many 18-year-olds have broken records the way Mbappe broke them in the Champions League in the last 5 years? How many? That question is for Sexy Joe. I have
He's still an Oberenwa.
What's Oberenwa? That's starter. Okay, sports
boy, he's not yet a master.
Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 FM is the station. Kudoyinka says, I don't understand Rivers United again. Oh. When it comes to away games, they will just start packing the bus. They will not play well when they play away. Chineme, we see you. Arowojobe Jamiola says Kylian Mbappe is simply overrated and it's not worth such a huge price tag. It can affect his career. Chimobi Victor says, I'll put my money where my mouth is because Real Madrid will surely take this one. They will end by winning, beating Juventus tonight by 3-1. Billy Joseph Ugo says, Mbappe is not overrated. Make on a leave him. I have this one. Ola Ade Dapsy says, the fact is very clear. Ronaldo is better. More goals, more personal awards, and a better record. Don't forget that Zidane won the World Cup. He has a gold medal and a silver medal. Samuel Oladide says, actually, Juventus is the home team, meaning Juventus will lose by 1-4. Samuel Oladi, thank you very much for that one. Rashid Muhyiddin says the guy is not overrated. Kylian Mbappe is not overrated. Adebisi Abiodun also joins us, says Mbappe is an overrated player. We're of course not overrating when we tell you that tonight it's gonna be bad when it comes to the Champions League. It's not an overrated statement. It is gonna be bad right here on your frequency of champions. Let me of course go and get my Champions League groove on. I'm going to, of course, step aside and yes, the Champions League studios will be opening very, very shortly. You can, of course, join us, www.brilla.net. Ego bad, Let me just... my bad girl. Next, Joe, let's, of course, step out.
Yes, sir.
Say something to the fans before we go.
Alright, I just want to make an judge the rest of our weekend, and of course, remember on Sport Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, we'll go getting posted on top and waiting to happen for the Champions League. Going to be massive, and of course, already some of the fans done. They arrived small, so they could just cool lady and of course enjoy on ourselves. UEFA Champions League tonight, Real Madrid versus Juventus. Behind the scenes, me and Sexy Joe will play our own Champions League. It is called Two Aside. She's a defender, I'm an attacker. Let's see how well she can defend. Anthony Becker-Deremo is my name. We'll, of course, review the Champions League in tomorrow's edition of Football Live. In the meantime, keep your dial locked right here. Remember, www.brilla.net. We are live. You can see us live, and you can, of course, follow the action live. Until I come your way, same time, same station on Football Live. Don't touch it. We are here. We are Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
a bad ball to Higuain.
Join us tonight at 7 p.m. on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM for the UEFA Champions League final between Real Madrid and Juventus in Cardiff, powered by Pepsi.
Young man came from hunting, faint and weary. What is that, my lord, my dearie?
Catch all the razzmatazz in the studio. Your favorite presenters, analysts, DJs, artists, and sport fans have fun live on www.brilla.net.
After 124 matches of the 2016-17 UEFA Champions League season, only one remains. The champions of Italy against the champions of Spain. Juventus versus Real Madrid for club football's greatest prize. For both teams, it's been an incredible journey.
And don't forget, it's powered